I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO is still Grammy. Just a lot of the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Hey yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying roll up. Shout out to I mean, we rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Van the Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds, we the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit, I'm on my 2-tone-ish. Ness drop the line up, we got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion, we can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level, appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice, no better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice, no better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning, and welcome to another episode. It is Thursday morning, 9 a.m. on the East, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we're here to talk more boxing and help you get through your day. We're going to be previewing and predicting this weekend's television pick of the week. The big fight to watch this weekend is none other than Hitchins versus Kambosos. Can the Emperor strike back, or is it over for George Kambosos? Is he over the hill? Is he washed? Is he faded? Is he done? That's what we will be previewing and predicting, giving out our predictions, letting you know who we think is going to win, the same way we want you to let us know who you think is going to win. Phone lines are open, Discord available, X Spaces also available to talk about another electrifying episode with the Boxing Voice as we dive into this weekend's IBF welterweight title clash with Richardson Hitchins out of Brooklyn and George Kambosos hailing from Australia. This will be live in Madison Square Garden, June 14th. Undefeated Hitchins is 19-0 with 7 KOs. So another Brooklyn native is Paulie Malignaggi, and Paulie ended his career with 5. Phenomenal boxer, great jabber, all the characteristics of Richardson Hitchins, and that knockout ratio matching Hitchins. Hitchins seems to be more aggressive than a Paulie Malignaggi, though. But he's going to be facing battle-tested former lightweight king, undisputed or almost undisputed George Kambosos, 22-3 with 10 wins coming via knockout. So his knockout percentage not too different from a Richardson Hitchins, but Hitchins gets all the, heat for not having knockout power. This is a high-stakes showdown as George can tap into the past and try to pull out a performance like he did that one night in Madison Square Garden not too long ago in 2021 when he upset Teofimo Lopez, dethroning the slick Honduran. Or How's it going to play out in this fight? Will Hitchins go down as Clinchman, or will Hitchins show his technical prowess and reach advantage and dominate? Or will he be holding when that pressure comes the way he did in the Gustavo Limons fight? We're going to break down the odds. We'll analyze their styles. We'll predict the outcome. Plus, we're going to be previewing the co-feature with Andy Cruz taking on Hironori Mishiro in an IBF lightweight title eliminator. Andy Cruz has so much to say about Keyshawn Davis, yet he never chose to get ranked in that WBO. He always wanted to go a different sanctioning body route to fool you guys into thinking that when he was ready to fight with Keyshawn, it was because he wanted to unify. So allegedly, that's why he went a different route. A man that really wants to fight you becomes your mandatory. He ain't talking about, oh, it'll be a bigger fight if we both got belts. Oh, we both need a trinket. We both got to bring something to the table. You know what? This will be a better fight if we both have a belt. If we both doing, nah, I want to hear that shit. Either you could beat the man or you can't. And that's how I'm feeling, man. I don't get why Andy went the IBF route when he could have just been the number one in the WBO right now, especially since we see Abdullah, you know, is the number one and Sam Noakes is the number two. You know, Andy Cruz with all those skills, he could have went and been the number one in the WBO and had a shot at Keyshawn's. Now, granted, no way for him of knowing that Keyshawn would have lost that belt on the scales. But going the IBF route just shows us that you're looking to unify, potentially, which is harder to do versus just squabbling, you know. But hey, we'll figure that one out when the time comes to it. Andy is on the undercard, so we do have to talk about him. He is the co-main with just 5 fights, so shout out to him. But yeah, man, this is what we're talking about. This fight will be broadcast live on DAZN. The main card is going to start at 7 p.m. Eastern time, which means that is 4 o'clock for us here on the West Coast in Las Vegas. Now, the ring walks, they're starting around 11 p.m. Eastern. So hopefully that plays out the way that it should, and we do get them coming out at 11 Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Now, Hitchins, who's 19-0, 7 KOs, 27 years old, Brooklyn native, is going to be defending his title for the first time. We've talked about that here a lot. Can these guys actually get that first title defense? Some of these first title defenses are a bit tricky. If not, they're a booby trap, right? Like, some can't even get that first title defense, you know. Hence, people question, are you really a champion if you haven't defended that belt? Now, obviously, Richardson Hitchins will be defending that IBF belt that he famously snatched up from Liam Pardo in Puerto Rico via split decision in 2024. Hitchins is known for his defense. He's not like this offensive whiz. He's not going to be letting a bunch of hands go and getting into slug fights. He's known for his defensive mastery. He's known for his sharp jab and that beautiful long reach of 74 inches. Hitchins is coming into this fight a minus 1,200 favorite. You got to put $1,200 just to win a measly $100 on Hitchins, according to the bookies. They're implying that the man has a 92% chance of victory. But they're not factoring in that Hitchins loves to retreat under that pressure. When Gustavo put that pressure on him, he retreated back, started going backwards, started grabbing, calling him Clinchman. Not only did he do that with Gustavo's, but he also did it with Jose Cepeda. So it could be a vulnerability. He could not like pressure. He might need space to remain composed, which is one of his great characteristics, right? Like the ability that Hitchins has to remain composed in these situations is wonderful. Definitely shows levels. But George, again, is he going to be able to tap into that Madison Square Garden nostalgia from when he defeated Teofimo? Is being back home in Madison Square Garden going to give him the fuel to the fire that he needs in order to defeat and dethrone Hitchins, the minus 1,200 favorite? Now, George, he's 31 years old, a little bit older. 3 losses to some legends, though. You know, Vasily Lomachenko just retired. That's certainly a legend, first ballot Hall of Famer. Devin Haney, certainly very accomplished. Not a legend at the moment, but he lost to 2 high-level fighters. He does have a 2-3 record in his last 5 fights, including losses to Devin 2 times, Vasily Lomachenko as well, as we spoke about. But Kambosos' aggressive style and his experience, he has more in-the-ring pro experience than a Richardson Hitchins. He's faced higher level fighters than Richardson Hitchins, and he's beat higher level fighters than Richardson Hitchins. But he is a plus 700 with the odds makers, making him a huge underdog. $100 wins you $800 on mybookie.ag if you pick George Kambosos, and he can actually get that upset. His game plan should include relentless pressure. He must exploit Hitchins, make him uncomfortable in that pocket, make him clinch so much that he's going to get a point deduction. Raise the punch output. Tap into the Teofimo Lopez fight. You threw 739 punches that fight. You got to throw 939 punches this fight. Double up. Keep active, because right now you got a stigma of losing. So no judge is going to score for you. The champion is the champion. Not a rule that I like, but a rule that we hear often. You got to take it from the champ. Well, he's going to have to take it from Hitchins in Hitchins' hometown. Now, I get it. Hitchins is from Brooklyn. His fight is in Madison Square. But, you know, tomato, tomato, man. New York is New York. New York is New York. And hopefully, you know, Kambosos' high output could disrupt Hitchins' rhythm. Though, I don't know about Kambosos' accuracy. You know, just throwing punches doesn't really mean you're landing punches. And, you know, the punches that land are the ones that hurt. The ones you don't see are the ones that drop you or knock you out. And George, with his lack of accuracy, it may be a little bit difficult. But, like I said, in the co-feature, we got the undefeated 2-time Olympian Andy Cruz. Some calling him a special talent. Some of us still waiting to see that special come through shining. He's going to be fighting Hironori Mishiro. 17-1 with 6 KOs, so not very big of a puncher, and neither is Andy. So call this a safe place. You know, Andy coming in with 2 knockouts and Mishiro with 6. Yeah, take out the blanket and the sabana. We might be going to sleep on this one. 2 non-punchers in a lightweight IBF title eliminator. But Cruz, hopefully with his 2 Olympic gold medals and his alleged pedigree, can get a stoppage or at least make this an entertaining fight. He is favored to advance and get a title shot in the IBF. Again, not happy he chose the IBF route when he talks about Keyshawn every day. They're promoting this fight, and they're talking about him being Keyshawn's daddy on DAZN. it's pretty sad, man, that even, you know, a promoter like Eddie and a network like DAZN and a company like Matchroom falls or has to fall into this style of promoting, right? Like, and, you know, we call it promoting because we're being respectful, but it's just lying, you know, clout chasing, you know, yeah, man, just trying to suck all the accomplishments of Andy Cruz and make them for your own. I'm really turned off by Andy Cruz. You know, if it was up to me, he'd get knocked out completely flat, smooth out, you know, face up, just snot nose, bubble boogers in his nose. You know, the real dope shit, like the ones where we're scared, where the fighter just gets on his knees and praying, hoping he didn't kill him. That type of knockout. Because, bro, I don't even like all the shit he talk. Like, how you talking all that shit, but you the star, you the two-time Olympian, but you can't ask for the fight. At least Loma got in squabbles. Second fight, he was fighting Orlando Salido, a fucking gritty champ. Third fight, he fighting Gary Russell. Like, come on, man. This dude, Andy, y'all giving him way too much passes, bro. Yeah, call it hate all you want, man. I don't like fake hype, bro. At least Abdullah living up to the part. You know, we gave Abdullah a little bit of hate, and they changed. They pivot. We criticized the 7-6 round fights, and Abdullah and his team pivoted. They changed. This dude don't care. He fighting motherfuckers y'all don't care about, people we don't even talk about, and then he got the nerve to talk about Keyshawn, and y'all such haters. Boxing, the world in general, social media, people, we just want to troll and get a quick little laugh. yeah, I'm just fucking with Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know how he taking it. He got to live with all the hate from y'all talking shit about 4 losses from the amateurs when that amateur ain't done a motherfucking thing as a pro. I mean, we in the 6th fight that this dude is in, and we still don't care. We still don't care, but credit the Matchroom. Somehow they put this motherfucker as a co-main event in a fight we don't care about with a fighter we never even fucking heard of. It's disgusting because I blame y'all. Here you have an Olympian, a silver medalist. You know, we talk about American boxing and how we need this and we need a guy to step up to the plate, and you got a motherfucker that's exciting, that can talk, they give you the crazy eyes at the face-offs, and y'all still don't get behind him. Y'all get behind the dude that beat him in the amateur so you could tease him like you did Clarissa. Like you did Clarissa with Savannah Marshall. But, hey, joke's on you dumb fucks. Because when the fight happens, we know what's going down. We know what's going down when the fight happens. And that's exactly why all you fools like to tease, because that's all you have. All you can do is tease. You know damn well this man ain't beating no Keyshawn. If you getting hurt by Antonio Moran, man, you getting put to sleep, tucked in. We fucking singing you a lullaby, man. Andy don't stand a motherfucking chance. But again, I hope Mishiro knocks his fucking ass out and packs him the fuck up like a sushi to go box. You feel me? Y'all too soft, man. Dude out here capping, doing videos, talking shit about a world champion that was fighting big names. Like, this is what I'm saying. Y'all rather tease Keyshawn because he lost to a dude in the amateurs who ain't doing shit in the pros. Meanwhile, Keyshawn is the one offering Edwin De Los Santos a fight, fighting Gustavo Limons, fighting Miguel Medueno. Man, y'all ass, man. Y'all ass, man. Y'all respect the weirdos of the group. Shit crazy. This man ain't done shit, but somehow y'all be picking him over Keyshawn. Nasty. Can George Kambosos rediscover that furious spark he's had from that 2021 win? That's what we're hanging our hat on, man. That coming to Madison Square Garden can reinvigorate him, add some fuel to the fire, some motivation, and have him get that upset to shock Richardson Hitchins? Or is he past his prime at 31 with 2 out of, 3 losses. Like, is he past his prime? How's Hitchins going to do with that 74-inch reach? Will he keep Kambosos at the end of the jab versus clinching? Is he going to truly be defensive, or is he going to turn into a clincher when Kambosos comes through with that high-volume aggression, especially given that Hitchins has shown us he struggles with that Gustavo Limon's pressure. He struggled a little bit with that Jose Cepeda pressure. Is Hitchins reluctant to follow his corner's advice too? Remember, we were hearing Coach Lenny kind of get mad at Hitchins not listening to him in that Gustavo Limon's fight. Can we get that corner to get a little chaotic if George Kambosos starts to land some punches and things don't go as planned for the Hitchins camp? What's the stakes for Kambosos? Can this one win over what we perceive as an elite boxer? You know, I'm not putting Hitchins on the level of a Tank and a Shakur, but he hangs with them. He's perceived to be of that ilk. He talks like he's cut from that cloth. Can a win over Hitchins erase that one-hit wonder marker name that you guys have for George, right? Like, you guys think George is a fluke. You guys think George beat, you know, Teo by accident, and that's the only good thing he did. So if he gets an upset over Hitchins, will we erase that label of him being a one-hit wonder? Does he become an actual contender that you respect now, and you believe that the wins that he's gotten aren't flukes? How is Andy Cruz going to do in his co-feature? Is he going to shit the bed, or is he going to make a statement and actually give us a reason to get behind him and his obsession with Keyshawn Davis? Because I swear, for the life of me, I don't understand how you beat a dude 4 times, but you talk about him more than he talks about you. Like, it should be the dude that Law's talking about, man, I can't wait to fight Andy. Word is born, I'm going to get it back in blood. But it's the dude that beat him obsessed, and that's because he's noticed that he is nobody. He has no clout. People only know his name for beating Keyshawn. I mean, even when he beat Keyshawn, Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart are talking about Keyshawn. Yeah, they laughing at him, but they talking about Keyshawn. The video's about Keyshawn. Like, this dude isn't known if it wasn't for Keyshawn. Keyshawn stops boxing, what happens to Andy Cruz is all I'm saying, man. He going to have to make his own lane, bro. I want to know what y'all think about the odds. Is it justified? I feel like Hitchins being a minus 1,200, is that a little bit crazy? Almost lopsided? We got George Kambosos as a plus 700 underdog. So there's some value there for my bettors if you believe in George. Now, he's been so not good in the last couple of fights that it's hard to bet on him. And then not good is probably a bad phrase, but like, he just hasn't been able to get them wins. I mean, I even had him losing over Maxie Hughes, bro. I thought they robbed Maxie. I thought they robbed Maxie for sure. But Will Hitchins' lack of power, only having 7 KOs in 19 fights, is that going to be that little slither of light that George Kambosos needs to survive to the final bell and maybe squeak a decision? Or will the quote-unquote Clinchman dominate? Clinchman is something George is calling Hitchins for all the excessive alleged clinching Hitchins does in the fight. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. We're asking for previews and predictions for this weekend's television pick of the week. If you're going to watch some boxing, this definitely is the fight you should be watching. It's a title defense, the first one for Hitchins, and pretty much the most high-stakes boxing we got this week. But Discord available. X Spaces also available if you want to preview and predict this weekend's fights with George Kambosos taking on Richardson Hitchins in Madison Square Garden. You know? Are we going to get a special night because George tapped into that nostalgia, pulled that energy from the last time he was in Madison Square Garden and got an upset win? Can he get upsets? Can the Garden become his home? You know? Can the Garden become his home, getting big wins in Madison Square Garden every time he fights? It'd be interesting to see, you know? I'm sure Hitchins, as a matchroom fighter, will have a rematch clause, but no word on that as of yet. I got One Way Renzo, member for 15 months on that prospect level. He says, moving up to the champ level with Mason. Salute. So I'm assuming you moving up to the champ level with Mason? And you're going to change your membership? Or you're saying, yeah, because Hitchins is already a champ. I don't know. Maybe that's what he's saying. Nathan, member for 2 months on the prospect level. Hitchins needs to get his weight cut on point. So you think his lack of power comes from cutting weight? Or you think you just seen him struggling cutting weight? I'm a little lost. I got Pristine Sports Network, $2. George Kambosos having the longest 15 minutes of fame ever. Amen. George got a bigger win than most of your favorite fighters, man. He beat Teofimo Lopez clean. No discrepancies, no controversy. Clean, big win. James in Atlanta. What up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning, man. God bless. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. Thank you. Blessed and highly favored. Appreciate it.
Yo, Ness, man. You here we go again, man. You starting with the lies and you on some bullshit right now. So you telling me, man, like Keyshawn when he had his 5th and 6th fight, man, you know, it was like must-see TV, great competition. Like, tell me about Esteban Bahina. Who the fuck is that guy? And we all know about Juan Carlos Burgos, man. We all know about them. You know, whereas Andy Cruz fought Antonio Moran, which that's a good name. He was a good name for Devin Haney. He was a good name for Arnold Barboza. He was a good name for Jermaine Ortiz. So I think he's on the right trajectory, bro. You know, so with that being said, I think he's actually stepping up the competition a little bit better and faster than Keyshawn was, because we know how that top rank diet is. So with that being said, he knows what he wants right now. His point.
We're losing you.
Keyshawn's head rent free, but you know that's just my personal opinion. You know, I mean, oh, hello, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you back.
You hear me now, round one?
Yep.
All right, bet. I mean, with that being said, man, we all believe that Andy Cruz is on that trajectory, man, actually being better than Keyshawn Davis, regardless of how you feel or not, Ness. That's just how I look at it. You know, you keep your opinion. Keyshawn already got the belt strip. He desperate for a big fight right now, so he's going to be forced to fight Teofimo Lopez, and he's going to lose that fight too. And it's going to be the end of big fights in Norfolk, Virginia going forward, because you know nobody else from the DB3 camp can sell, so it is what it is. So we're going to take our talents to the other side of the country, maybe Florida or back to New York City for Teo. With this fight right here, I'm going with Hitchins by KO. Because Hitchins is, like I've been saying for the past few years, and y'all niggas starting to finally believe me now, is he's the dark horse of the division. He's not showing that he's not the dark horse anymore. He's showing that he's going to be the face of 140. He's probably the most, you know, the most fundamentally sound, the most precision boxer. And I mean, I think he just checks all the boxes, you know. So don't be surprised that Hitchins actually gets towards the undisputed 140. Other than that, ain't really much shit to talk about this weekend. You know, round one, shout out to you. I'm glad that you showed up for today's show. This show might be an hour and 30 minutes because nobody really cares about this weekend's fight. So hopefully you can actually find some kind of other entertainment or whatever to help Ness keep going along. As always, shout out to you. Shout out to the community. Y'all boys take care. I'm gone.
All right. Thank you for calling in.
Quality
it happens
hate
to
from
be
James.
that this weekend. Oh.
I was just gonna say quality hate from James, but one thing he did do is at least he did call in. You know, he said it's gonna be a short show because people don't care about Hitchins, but he gave his prediction at the very least. So don't forget to give yours. But go ahead, round one.
Yeah, well, at least this weekend, this fight landed on my birthday, June 14th. So
Oh
tomorrow's my
shit! Happy
birthday.
birthday, brother.
And I'm gonna, go out with the wifey and then check out this fight. Look, I was about to say, Ness, man, you woke up, you know what I'm saying, guns blazing this morning. Real uh passionate about your point in where you stand on Andy Cruz and what you view in this fight with Richard Hitchins and George Kambosos. Look, guys, the truth is Richard Hitchins should win this fight, but George Kambosos has been known to show up. I know he lost a couple big fights, but he pulled off one of the biggest upsets against Teo. Now, 9 out of 10 times, I think that Teo beats him. But that doesn't matter. It's what you do on that night. I love an underdog. I love upsets. I think you like Ness said, they're good for boxing. But to be honest, I think that Richard Hitchison should win this fight. About the clinching, maybe he gets hit big and he diverts right back to the same fighter. I don't know, but it's gonna be interesting to see.
Do you think that he's a clincher the way that George Kambosos is trying to paint him? He's calling him Clinchman.
I know that George Kambosos has been known to sell the fight. He really stretched it in the Devin Haney fight, trying to call him like betraying his countrymen and telling them things. Fighters are gonna say the darndest things. That 74-inch arm reach.
Man. Shout out to you. You know your boxing.
The 74-inch arm reach, Richard Hitchison. It's a very alarming. Yeah, he could stay in on the outside. I could see him pegging him apart. The blueprint to beat George Kambosos is out there. They've shown how to beat him. So Richard Hitchison in his camp, I think they're smart enough to pull off a good game plan. And like you said, defending this belt for the first time sometimes can be really tricky, as fighters are starting to learn. So yeah, man. Shouts out to George Kambosos for taking the fight then. We got the fight. I can't complain about it. And it's not the fight I wanted. It's not the fight I wanted to see, but it's here. So as a boxing fan, I'm going to appreciate what they're giving to us and try to enjoy a fight.
Word. Yeah, man. Look, this is the best fights of the weekend too. I didn't see anything better than this. Did you?
No, not for a world title like this. They got Andy Cruz on the co-main event. Let's see what this guy does with his 5 fights. Apparently, everybody's talking him up like the next slice, the next best thing. And
I don't know
what happens if he. What happens if he gets stopped tomorrow? So let's see. Let's find out.
I get what James is saying about Andy and his opposition compared to Keyshawn, but it's lackluster opposition.
Yeah,
no one's excited about that opposition.
Yeah, but it's also with every fight more learning experience. Some fighters are ahead of the curve more than others.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Ron. If you still trying to learn, why you consistently talking about Keyshawn, who's a world champ? Like, granted, he lost his belt on the scales, but like, you still learning. Your team has you in the learning phase, and they got you in these developmental fights. Then why you out here talking about daddies and, oh, I didn't teach you this? And bro, he just talks too much, and he's not fighting. Yeah. He's not fighting. What is he fighting? 2 times a fucking year? Like, come on, bro. Like, he's not Floyd to be. He's a prospect that needs to get active. Like, Abdullah Mason got 20 fights, bro. Think about it. This guy is the gold medal, but Abdullah's going for a world title first.
Right.
He got 2 gold medals, but Abdullah's getting a world title first.
Is it Andy Cruz's fault because most of these fighters laid out this blueprint of talking shit and clout chasing, and we see it so much, but sometimes we got to call these fighters on this shit, like, and we turn around and be like, who the hell are you talking without even 10 fights? We don't even start to talk about you without 10 fights. And then all of a sudden it's like social media. Some of these guys are getting hyped up on their debut.
Word.
Oh, this guy right here is gonna be the next Floyd. Blah,
I
blah,
mean,
blah,
you
blah,
seen
blah.
it. They did it to Marco Velde.
Come
Marco
on, man.
Velde had one debut, and it's like, oh my God. People
Yeah.
be creaming themselves. Shit, nasty work, bro. Boxing is getting weird, man. Real
No,
weird.
these guys gotta earn it. They gotta earn it. And we gotta keep them more accountable on to who they beat and what they accomplished. And they gotta earn their way. You know, talk is cheap.
Tell me about it, bro.
I
Tell me
beat
about it.
Keyshawn 4 times in the amateurs. Who cares about headgear in 3 rounds? Shut up.
For real. Every post is about Keyshawn. The dude's obsessed, but he won't ask his promoter to make the fight. I just wish more people felt like me. Like we need to ban against this dude. He's weird. It's just the truth. Like you talk about this dude every single post.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like Devin Haney and his father said, you motherfuckers say everything except let's fight. Send Keyshawn a motherfucking contract. Ain't Matchroom got all his money? Send him a motherfucking contract. It's every day some more words. I don't want to hear this motherfucker's words, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear this dude talk, bro.
Bro,
It's whack. He getting hella passes for no reason, bro. No reason at all. Too many passes for just being a fucking talker.
So Ness, let me ask you a question. Do you think he would merit a fight? Say he comes out tomorrow, has a good performance. Keyshawn had this little hiccup right here. So it's within the time frame, or do you think Keyshawn take a better, bigger fight that he's in a
Hell no. I'll be mad as hell at Keyshawn if he go backwards. Don't ever look at this dude. Let this motherfucker come and get on your level. Don't ever turn around and look at this dude. He is behind you. Hell yeah.
Right.
All he's doing is hanging on to Keyshawn coattails so that he could get talked about every time we talk about Keyshawn. Like, nah, you do something so we could talk about you. Like, ain't nobody gonna talk about Mishiro. We don't even know Mishiro. Like, this is what I'm saying. you gotta talk about Keyshawn because your fights is ass. Your fights is less than. Like, we don't care. So you got to talk about Keyshawn. And the fact that y'all haven't seen that is aggravating to me. Letting this dude be a clout chaser, but as soon as an American is allegedly clout chasing, we shitting on him. Shit weird. George Foster in the UK being a nosy cocksucker. You're crying because Cruz stole the gold medal. Bro, when do you hear me talk about medals, bro? You never even heard Nesta cover an Olympics, bro. You sound like a fucking cocksucking idiot. Yeah, I'm coming like that. Because you's a fucking weirdo. You UK dudes always trying to make shit about UK and America. Man, shut the fuck up. This ain't even your guy. This ain't even your guy, but you sitting here trying to back him. All because he signed a Matchroom. And this is what I say when I say that the UK dudes are the best fans ever. You see what I'm saying? They riding with Andy because of his UK promoter. Not because he's fucking good, because he's a fucking UK cocksucker that likes to suck cock. Fucking cocksucker.
Oh, Ness.
Motherfuckers be funny as hell. You funny style as hell. You jumping all on his dick just cuz. You niggas is corny, man.
He's just
so
not
tired
proven.
of corny people, bro. Crying about his medal. I don't give a fuck about his medal. When the fuck you ever heard me talk about a motherfucking medal? That's a sentence we read off a page because that's what he did. Nobody give a fuck about that shit.
How many world titles you have?
Exactly. How many champions you beat? UK dudes always talking about domestic level bum fights. You niggas is dumb. Gobbling balls just cuz, man. We don't do that over here. We make you earn it over here. That's the difference. You dudes jump on some balls like a fucking Christmas ornament on a tree. Akuni the GOAT. The caller don't speak for us. I like Kambosos. He gave Devin his flowers. Can't wait for the fight. Salute. Cali Factor, 619, $2. Kambosos won't lose Saturday. It's his birthday. Uh-oh. 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 We got one. They picking Cambo for the upset. Uh-oh. Payday J. Ness, you lost your way. Round one voice. It's okay when Keyshawn talks about people, but can't even make weight. Andy does it. Now he's a weirdo. Yeah, Keyshawn talk about people as a world champion. See what I'm saying? Y'all certified glazers, like my man Bam Bang saying. Certified glazers. Dude ain't done nothing, but you just want to hate on Keyshawn, the more accomplished fighter. So we talking about Andy. Y'all haters. Y'all fucking haters. But hey, I don't care. I'm be here to call you names. Al in the Bay, what up? Bunch of weirdos. Dude ain't got a dog in the race. You all the way in the UK globbing because he signed with Eddie. Y'all nasty, man. Y'all gonna catch something.
Yo,
Gonna bring an
what's
STD
up?
back home to his wife because he's a fucking glazer.
Yo.
Yeah.
With the Andy Cruz thing, I think there's a lot of fighters that do that. That's coming up, and all they do is talk about fighters that's already at the top of the list. So he ain't doing nothing that no other fighter was doing.
Nah, he excessive.
I don't-
Name another fighter
I
that's
don't.
stalking. Name another fighter that's obsessed with a fighter as much as Andy is obsessed with Keyshawn. Just name one. Andre, how many years ago was that? He was obsessed with Canelo. David Benavidez, how many years ago is that? I mean, that he's obsessed with Canelo. He fucking moved on. Andy is obsessed, and y'all just let it live. Motherfucker, weirdo. He not even from over here, and we letting him clown Keyshawn. Shit weird. Y'all don't got no sense of patriotism. None. That's why all these other countries better. Mexico get behind a Mexican fighter regardless he got 7 losses. These UK fucking cocksuckers, look at him. Motherfucker ain't even from the UK. He signed to a UK fighter, so they defending him. It's America that don't know how to get behind their fighters. Y'all the ones talking about Hitchins can't punch. I'm interviewing Hitchins. He my favorite fighter. I've been interviewing since he was 12 years old. I put him on this show. I don't give a fuck about power. Americans, y'all be doing that. Y'all not supporting Hitchins. Y'all supporting Andy Cruz. Y'all not supporting Keyshawn. Y'all supporting Andy Cruz. Shit weird.
Nah, not really. I think a lot of people really just don't care what Andy Cruz say. I don't think a lot of people follow Andy Cruz, so they're not really like, oh, Andy Cruz said this or Andy Cruz said that. You know, like me, I care less what Andy Cruz said. But I'm just saying a lot of fighters do that. Now, I would say 90% of the fighters do that coming up. They always want to talk. Like, even Floyd Schofield was doing that. Like, he always was talking about how he's better than these other fighters. And, you know, he only had like 3 fights at the time. And he was like, oh, I'm better than Shakur. I'm better than this person. I'm better than that person.
Yeah,
And it's
but
like,
that's what I'm saying.
you're not on a
getting
level right now.
But you're not getting it. But
You
you're not
know?
getting it. But you're not getting it. See,
No, I get what you're saying,
but ain't Floyd Schofield getting hated? Don't motherfuckers like Tone say, oh, he faked his death. Wasn't everybody laughing at Floyd Schofield? Ain't nobody laughing at Andy. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody saying Andy ain't real or he faking it or he's faking his death. Like, only that shit only come for Americans. Wilder's only a bum. Wilder never fought nobody. It's only Americans. Y'all don't talk about nobody else. Only Americans are bums. Americans is ass. Americans got no fan base. Americans can't sell tickets. Shit weird as fuck.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Oh, man, you just don't
People
listen.
always talk about how the British can't fight and all those other anybody who's not American can't fight and stuff like that. You know, a couple of days ago they were saying everybody who was across the pond is weak, and it was dogging everybody who fights from across the pond. Like, we understand, like, people is they go for who they go for. Me, I just like to fight. I don't really have a favorite fighter. I just like to fight. I can care less what people say. You know, I just want to see you fight. Yeah, man. I think Kambosos could possibly pull one off over Hitchins. I think Hitchins will have to, do like Devin Haney, jab, jab, move, jab, jab, move. I can care less about the power. But that's his path to victory. If he's trying to slug with Kambosos, he might lose. Just stay on his jab, keep moving. Abdullah Mason, he better watch out for them body shots. Because the other guy, he got definitely some good body shots. I seen. So yeah.
Ow, the bell, player, the bell.
All right. I'm caller. I hear what you're saying and everything. You know what I'm saying? Just like I think upsets are good for boxing. But let's talk about Richard Hitchinson's strengths and how to beat George Kambosos is the opposite way of what I think what you said. To stay on the outside. Lomachenko showed when he brought the fight to him, he broke him down. George didn't have that kind of shot, and Loma evaded, moved around him, and he stood right in front of him. And Richard Hitchins can do that. He's a very big kid. To say that he don't have power, he's a pro boxer. Those punches are gonna hurt after time. He could literally stand in front of George Kambosos and break him down. George, where does have the kind of power that is gonna like convince me he's gonna really hurt Richard Hitchison? The reality is, Richard Hitchison can beat him anyway tomorrow, but it's like
it's just hit chin, but plural chins. You're saying Chinson, like Hitchinson. It's just hit chins. Hit chins.
Hit chins.
Spelled just like that. Hit chins.
Hit chins. Yeah, I just think that he's got skills all the way around. He's got good footwork, and I'm not sure that George Kambosos is going to be able to keep up with his pace, and I think he'll break him down accumulation of rounds, and it'll be over. I think he'll stop George in the late rounds, to tell you the truth. That's what I really, really, really believe.
Really? Loma's the only one to stop George.
No. Well, you know what? Sometimes when you get stopped or you get knocked out and things like that, that'll be in the back of your mind that if you're taking too much damage, you might pack it up. He's the smaller guy moving up to the division. Listen, Richard is not a small dude, man. He's got wide shoulders like this. His back is like that. So he's a lot, taller, slender, and to tell you the truth, George has a long night in front of him, and I really think he's gonna get stopped.
They said Richardson Hitchinson.
Yeah, I don't know why I do that. I even call.
No, I do it too, though. I do it too.
Zion. I call him Zion.
You call Zion.
Yeah,
no, I do it too. I do the Hitchins too sometimes because it's just Richardson, Hitchinson. It sounds the same sometimes, bro. You just do it by mistake. Everybody does.
Yeah.
Malcolm in the middle, what up? It's fucked up that God didn't give Hitchins that power. You gave me the name and not the power, bro. I'm supposed to be a heavyweight. My name is Richardson Hitchins. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gave that man 7 knockouts. That's fucked up. Like, I'll be praying every night like, God, why have you forsaken me? You give me the name and not the power. You know what I'm saying? Bless me with that power. Like, how you gonna give me that's a knockout name for sure.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
Yo, the audio good right now? We good?
Yep.
Hey, shout out CBV. Last shout out to you, my brother. Round 1, happy birthday in advance, my brother. I love you on this show, man. Besides you being the only other Inoue fan, and we got to stick together, you give some good takes, man. But, You know, being an Inoue fan helps, man. We gotta stick together, bro.
All right, all right.
So the Andy Cruz situation, Les, I get where you're coming from. I'm not even here to defend the motherfucker. I liked the whole adversary thing in the beginning, but you know, Keyshawn just moved way faster. You know, he had the top ranked diet, like James Benitez said. You feel me? And you know, he's with what? He's with Matchroom, right? So you know, I don't think that they're the best when it comes to, you know, moving prospects, man. It's just one guy got moved a little faster, and it's kind of like, you know, we just didn't really care for it at a certain point. We're like, yo, we just want you to just level up with certain guys. But if he would have been on the same track or they would have been in the same network, I think it would have just had a little more substance. So I don't really mind calling him out. But he definitely at this point, if you're going to be adversaries and you beat this man 4 times in the amateurs, you should have some better wins under your resume, you know? I don't know who the fuck he's fighting. I have no idea. But I'm just going to give him the edge on that win. And then hopefully, after this, he can do something else. If Keyshawn's moving up to 140, stop calling him out unless you pull the David Morrell and you decide to move up yourself, you know, to chase the smoke. Now, Hitchins and Kambosos, man, kind of glad that we're talking about the fight now. I got Hitchins by masterclass. You know, yes, you know, they called him Clinchins. I remember that shit. He was being called Clinchins after the Lemos performance. But Lemos, you know, he has pressure, he has power, he's a rugged guy. You know what I'm saying? And that's a learning experience. The first time you really go against a guy at that level that's going to give you those kind of problems, you know, you just learn from it. It's always like a first time. Now, Kambosos, he's going to come forward, you know what I'm saying? He's going to try to make it I don't want to say a dirty fight, but he's going to make it a rough fight for you. You know, and then he's going to throw punches. He's aggressive, but everybody hits hard with the 8 ounces, I agree, but it's not like he has power where he has to be worried about all night. You know, like that one punch power. So, you know, he's just going to come forward, and I just see pop, 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 1-2s. That's it. I just see 1-2s down the middle. I don't know about a stoppage. You know, I'm going to give him credit for it, just like I give Devin credit with the win and just everybody else. Because I do personally feel that the TO win was a fluke. But, you know, a win is a win. You feel me? It's just Kambosos is nothing too special when I watch him. You know, I like his hand speed. I like his combination punching. You know, but I just don't see him giving any problems to Richardson Hitchins, you know. And Hitchins is a very solid boxer. You know, again, he doesn't really clinch too much like before. So I'm just expecting him to just steamroll through this, man, you know, easy work. And after that, I'm hoping that Matias could beat Puello because I really, 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 really want that fight, man. That's the fight that I'm really dying for. If we don't get it, we don't fucking get it. But that's really what I want, man. I don't think there's anything. Damn, I don't think there's anything else to talk about. Yeah, I feel like I had something else that I wanted to say, but Les, shout out to you. Round 1, shout out to you, man.
All right.
Appreciate you. Very good shows, man. And y'all already know, man. Yeah, Inoue's gonna return soon, man. So we gonna wait for that. You feel me? Shout out to Inoue the GOAT. And shout out to main event Shakur Stevenson, baby. We out here.
We out here. All right. Yo, you know, another thing about this Andy Cruz and Richard Hitchins situation, and Keyshawn Davis's situation, all of them, right? But as far as Keyshawn being further along than Andy Cruz, let's just think about this, gentleman, right? Keyshawn Davis could be a lot further along in his career had he not got that no contest and that other fight canceled. How much further, and the fight that just got canceled now? So that's 3 fights. You tack on those 3 fights, and Andy Cruz still has 5 fights?
Bro, let's
and
not
maybe
compare Andy to Keyshawn. It's unfair. We got to compare Andy to Abdullah. Andy started his career in 2023. Abdullah started his career in 2021. As a prospect, 0-0, right? If you had a son that was a fighter and you was trying to develop him, how many fights in the first year would you give him? First year of boxing.
Hold up. I was going to land my plane with this one. at the age that Andy Cruz walked into boxing, for God's sake, he's 29 years old with 5 fights. If he would have came in, depending on his age, I probably would have pushed him on along a lot faster because the sense of urgency.
Thank you.
You know, you guys are relaxing like you guys got a 21-year-old kid with 5 fights. That's what I was going to get to. You know what I mean? That he's 29 years old. So
I don't understand, bro. Being with Floyd must get you hate, bro. This is why I stopped being on X, formerly known as Twitter. But I'm trying to be more active there. I'm doing lives and I'm doing spaces. So ever since we transitioned to spaces, I've been more and more active on X. Bro, I got 23,000 followers. I had like 21,000 of those for 10 years. I've been stopped fucking with X, bro, because they're so toxic. Turkey Alashik is asking who we want on the undercard, bro. We have to have at Kermel Moulton on the undercard. Fire emoji. You don't know how many negative comments I've gotten to that. Like, every day I'm replying to someone that says, we don't need him on there. Let Floyd help him. Let PBC find him a fight. Like, yo, dudes hate you for the kid is 18, bro. He can't help that Floyd liked him. Y'all already hating him just because of Floyd. What did he do that you mad at him that he doesn't deserve to be on the Crawford undercard? Like, why can't he be? Why does Floyd have to get him a fight? Let Al get him a... Nah, he's good over there. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with us as a fan base? Like, isn't he a good fighter? Like, yo, it's so weird to me, bro. It's very weird, bro. Like, we already gonna hate on an 18-year-old kid. He just turned 18. He was 17 a couple months ago, bro. Think about your own son and how you protect him before he becomes a man. Like, it's crazy how evil this world is. Like, what did he do? And it's boxing fans. I put Richard Torres, yo, Turkey, give us Richard Torres, Lorenzo Medina. Someone else says, man, Lorenzo got smacked up on TCL. Isn't that more reason to give him the fight? Vulnerability so we could get a knockout? And redemption story. It's like we don't know how to fucking promote this sport, bro.
No, they're judging Camille Moulton. They're guilty by association. If they didn't like Floyd, then they're taking it out on the kid. I think he's a well-polished fighter, kid. Like, you know, for where he's at in his career, man, he looks great.
It's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, it is. It is. No, what's unfortunate was what his last fights weren't even on TV, right?
And that's more reason that we need
How's
him
that?
on there.
Why wouldn't they put a kid like that on TV? Who's dropping the ball on that?
Bro, who else, man? The only person we can blame is Floyd. It's the only person to blame. Ellerby doesn't seem to be there anymore. We don't see Ellerby at all. And last I seen, he was doing some work with a basketball player as some sort of sports agent for a basketball player. Capo, $2. Kambosos in 8. Uh-oh. We got a few people picking Kambosos. And son, $2. Nah, Ness, we ain't all like that. Laugh out loud. Nah, I know that, and I know George ain't like that. George is just a hater. Mr. Foster's just a hater. He's not even a hater. He's one of those trolls that just wants to piss you off. He's not really hating. He's just trying to, let me see, could I get Ness mad today? Those type of chatters in the chat, you know, you got those daily. You know, it's another dude in there like Michelangelo. My man, he'll just say shit and then be saying like, oh, Ness ain't see that yet, so I'm good. Like, he wants you to realize you missed something so you could time him out. Like, these dudes get a kick out of being timed out. Some S&M shit, bro. They weird. The guy you know, $2, Kermel, is a young star. The fans are stupid. Yeah, bro. That's why I hate Twitter, because now I'm tagged, right? Like, now anybody that replies, I'm going to get an @ mention, and I got to read your fucking comment about how you think Kermel needs to do something else because of his associations. My friend, you didn't say any facts. What facts did you say about Andy? What were the facts? because I let round one cut me off so he could get some time. But the fact of the matter is, Andy turned pro in 2023. Abdullah turned pro in 2021. My analogy to round one was, how many developmental fights do an no fighter get? You know, if you got the people behind you, you could get 5 fights in a year.
Yeah.
If you don't really got that much people behind you, you know, paper behind you, money behind you, maybe you get 2. If you got some money, you get 3, 4. You understand? So you have to decide how many fights Abdullah got over Andy in 2 years. Because that's all the fuck it is. It's 2 years. It's 2 years for a kid that don't got a gold medal. So hold on a minute, Edwin, because they praising this dude. Let's do some math here. Okay. Andy Cruz is 30 years old with 2 gold medals, but in the professionals, he's only 5-0, nowhere near a world title. Abdullah didn't go to the amateurs. He didn't go to the Olympics. He turned pro at 18, some shit, and he's got 2 years of experience over the 2-time gold medalist. He's got 2 years only of professional experience. So now the data is telling us, based off Andy and Keish and Abdullah, that those 2 gold medals don't mean shit in terms of experience that we claim it does give you. Because if the 2-time gold medalist still ain't in title contention, but the 18-year-old non-Olympian went the fast route, turned pro, and got 2 years experience, which potentially is maybe 10 fights if all the money's behind him. That's the max he getting in a year is 10. If all the money is behind him. Right under that is, 4 fights a year. So that would be 8 fights in 2 years. So we saying that 8 fights is more valuable than all that time that Andy spent. He's 30. So he spent 10 years in the amateurs getting them gold medals, and he still don't come out experienced. Think about that.
No.
Think about that. Like, Abdullah only got 2 years head start on a 2-time gold medalist. Now, if we take out Andy Cruz's name and we put Guillermo Rigondeaux, another 2-time gold medalist, or we take out Andy Cruz's name and we put in Yurokis Gamboa, or we take out Andy Cruz and we put in Lomachenko, are we still having this same conversation about Abdullah being in a higher position than a 2-time gold medalist? I don't think so. But we are doing that because Andy ain't where he's supposed to be. He's not where he's supposed to be. He just not. If he was, he'd have been fighting Keyshawn. He'd have had a belt. You are 30 years old. And this is what I'm saying. Y'all pick and choose who y'all shit on. Frank Martin was a 28-year-old prospect. Andy Cruz is what at 30? You see what I'm saying?
Prospect.
But not to the public. That was Frank Martin. And that's what I'm saying. Americans shit on their own fighters. Frank was a 28-year-old prospect. Andy is a Cuban phenom. You see how that works? You see how that works? You see how that? He's a Cuban phenom because he got 2 gold medals. You see how that works? I'm telling you, it's us. It's us as a fan base. We as a people, we suck. We suck as fans.
Yo, but real gyms, real boxers know that Andy Cruz
I got
ain't
you,
making
Juan.
those
Let him finish his
adjustments.
thought. Go ahead, Round One.
I was just saying that these amateurs and these gold medals that these people praise these guys at, when they come to the pros, they soon realize that a fight lasts more than 3 rounds, and you got to set things up. You got to learn how to work. It's not just 3 rounds of offense going out there guns blazing, and that's where the experience comes in. That's why Abdullah Mason has more pro boxing experience than Andy Cruz.
Go ahead, champ. Juan.
All right, let me go in on Kambosos before I go in on Andy Cruz. When it comes to this Kambosos thing, I feel like now I understand. Like I really understand the gatekeeper thing. Because basically, he like a gatekeeper, right? He the guy you fight to get to the belt. Right.
Yeah. That's what a gatekeeper is.
Well, okay, so this is a good test because, for Richardson Hitchins, I'm not sold on fighters. For me, you gotta show me. And that's why it's like, I ain't never say anything about him because now we at this point where, okay, now you can show us because Kambosos is a game fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's just not, he ain't fluff. I'll say that. He's a game fighter. But what I will say is I feel like people need to give the respect to Teo for his loss. And what I mean respect is they called him a liar for saying he had and all that. I don't think Teo, I believe everything he said he had that day, and I don't think Teo would have lost. He would have been 100% healthy. Now, going to Andy Cruz, man, this is like the Loma thing all
Hey,
over.
Champ, move a little bit. You're starting to break up. Because I know you ain't driving, so you might need to move around just a bit. You sound way better.
What about now?
Nah, you're perfect.
All right. It's just, they had this deep amateur, Olympic, and then wait till you get older and then throw you into the big old fights, right? What happened to Robesi? What happened? You took too long, and we bought that hype. Well, not all of us. Actually, I did the first time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I bought it the second time. I thought the first one was a fluke. You know what I'm saying? But we got taught. And you know what we learned? That's bullcorn. You know what I'm saying? Loma was special. We gotta admit that. But we don't know about Andy yet.
Hey, George.
And that's what they trying to do. They trying to do.
Thanks for giving me a reason to time your ass out, man. Thank you. How you gonna say? I'm sorry, bro. This dude has got he on one today. How he gonna say that Clarissa the only one that's a gold medalist that get passes for having bum fights when Clarissa fought Franchon Cruz in her pro debut and Franchon went on to undispute and now she's another 168-pound champ. This is what I'm saying. Like, just don't talk if you don't know boxing. That's not Andy. Clarissa ain't Andy. Andy not Clarissa. And guess what? Andy not even fucking Franchon Cruz, man. He ain't fight a Clarissa in his first fucking pro debut. Y'all so stupid. Sit your ass in the corner.
He almost got knocked out by Moran.
I ain't even time you out long enough. As soon as you back, you get another 5 minutes because that shit deserved 10. Go ahead, champ.
I say Andy almost got knocked out by Moran.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't break that.
Moran ain't never win a title. But somehow Moran is Franchon Cruz.
Yeah, man. But it's nasty work. Like Two-Tone would say, musty energy. But yeah, man, I'm excited for this fight. Actually, I want to see this is a good test for Hitchins. So, man, I'll be tuning in. I got Hitchins by decision. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll get to learn who he is, and that's all I got. Right. Shout out to you, round one. Good morning, TBV. Like and subscribe.
Bro, my man getting denied parole. The minute that 5 minutes up, he getting denied parole. He getting denied parole. We sending his ass back, man.
You sending him back to the gulag?
Back to the gulag. Bro, like how you could do that? Like, this is what I'm saying. These are the guys that, like, their entertainment comes from fucking with us. Like, let me see, can I get under round one skin? You know what I'm saying? So he ain't even thinking hard enough because he's just shooting out. A ver cuál se pega. See which one's going to stick. How you going to compare Clarissa, bro? She fought Franchon Cruz in her debut, bro. Parole denied, homeboy. Parole denied. You going back to the Bing, man. You going back to the Bing the minute you back.
Wow. Listen, I don't know this situation with Andy Cruz and everything. Like, I'm with you. He's got to prove himself. This is a type of sport that we got to bring back. You gotta prove it to us. Everybody's always putting the cart before the horse. They're always saying just because we think he can do it, well, let's just award him that. Like, no.
It's not a given in this sport. We see upsets all the time. It's like, no, he's supposed to. Nah, I want to see him do it, bro. I want to see him do it. Hey, I was going to go to you, Clemente, but I'm sorry. Malcolm got a counter, so just sit there tight, and once Malcolm's done, pop in. Don't let me forget you.
Okay. Yo, we good?
Yeah, what's up, Malcolm?
What's poppin', man? I already know this show probably not gonna last long. You feel me? Just because, you know, the topic. I'm gonna have a quick little conversation with round one real quick, if that's fine with you, man.
You said what?
Yo.
He wants to have a conversation with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have with round one. Yo, round one.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of film study and all that shit, man. How do you have this whole Inoue and Nakatani thing going? I know I'm probably gonna piss some people off, you feel me, but you know, they don't talk boxing anyway. Like, I've been like really trying to gauge it. So I might favor Inoue, you know what I'm saying? Look, he has very good balance. His hand speed's pretty good. Obviously, the power. It's just him with his he seems like he's forcing the knockout. And to be real, look, like, when was the last time he fought a southpaw?
He fought 3 southpaws in a row. When he fought TJ Doheny, he fought Luis Pantera Nari, and he fought Marlon Tapales, which was all 3 southpaws.
Wasn't he orthodox?
No, Luis Pantera Nari is a lefty.
You sure? I mean, I'm gonna have to double check it. I could have swore he was just an orthodox fighter because they exchanged left hooks when he got dropped. So I'm pretty sure he was orthodox. But yeah, it's just dude Nakatani, man. He's a pretty big guy. He got power, and you know the key factor that gets me. He does the same thing as a Josh Taylor when he changes levels to avoid that overhand right. You know, so he's definitely going to try to neutralize the right hands, and I feel maybe Inoue should just throw his like a straight, you know what I'm saying, a straight right down the pipe, because if he's changing levels, you might just catch him in the chest, you know, something like that, and you know, it's just very hard to kind of gauge, and then I'm a little iffy about Nakatani's competition also. I haven't really seen him step it up to that extent, you know, and some of it has to do with, you know, what was that?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, you know, Luis has to do with the whole name thing. Go on.
Right, Luis Pantera Nari is a southpaw. I looked him up. He is a southpaw.
Damn, so you got me on that one.
And as far as, you know, I can only judge you on your last fight. I'm gonna tell you right now, Junto Nakatani got hit a lot in that fight. They stopped the fight, whatever, you know, the eye or shoulder, I'm being told, or whatever, but that was a headbutt to the eye. I went back and I watched it. So I'm not taking away anything from Junto, but I think a lot of people are getting, you know, he's just the next shiny new thing.
He was throwing like fucking triple uppercuts and shit, so I don't think he's gonna do that to Inoue, you know.
And another thing, real quick, let me close this up with you. Naoya Inoue. It happens to a lot of fighters. They fall in love with the knockout. He went out there looking for the knockout and got dropped. He started diverting from the things that got him to the dance. He's a much better skilled fighter than that. You can see that he even overextended and crossed his feet. He was in a T when he got caught by Ramon Cardenas, and then he was coming out of the guard with his hands down against Luis Pantera Nari. So, you know, and these are things that when I saw it, I was shocked by Naoya Inoue because he's so good and defensively sound. But that's what happens to some fighters. You know, they want to get in there. It was a big night in Las Vegas, and he wanted to give a big knockout, and you know, but he came back in the fight. So look, as far as the fight with Junto, you wanted to ask me about that. I got Naoya Inoue in it. I don't bet against the man. He's never gave me any doubt, and may the best man win.
Yeah, and before my mic cut off, my bad. Just watch his first fight at 122, and then watch the most recent one. I don't know if I'm bugging. I feel like his hand speed slightly dropped, but you know, that's all I'm gonna say. Nice shout out to you. My bad for, you know, the change of topic. We'll resume this again, round one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think about his hand speed. Sometimes fighters take away speed to be more accurate, so that you can set up that knockdown. Because at 122, he was fast against Stephen Kubo Fulton. Very fast. He's packing on a little bit of weight because he's looking to advance to 126. So while moving up with a little bit more weight, you notice every fight he weighs in at fight night just a pound or two heavier than the last fight. So, but fighters trim fat off their fighting style to connect better. And he's just going through a transition in boxing, and I can see it because I've watched him for a very long time, and I've seen him at his sharpest at 118. I don't think there's a human alive that was going to beat that man there. But that's my opinion. Thank you.
They said round one pronounces Inoue's name correctly, but Neri and Hitchins, he fucks up. Oh, man.
Good one, good one.
I want to screen share something here, but it looks like I've lost it. Let me refresh this. So, I don't know if you've seen this, round one, and the audience, but...
No, I've not.
So... This is Dan Rayfield reporting that he spoke to Samson Lewickovich, the promoter of Edwin De Los Santos, and a deal was made with Top Rank Boxing for Edwin De Los Santos to get 50% of his pay. Now, remember we were debating and arguing, and our good friend Broadway Joel tried to tell me that Edwin was getting more than $400,000, but here he was clearly only getting the $330,000. Remember when I referenced the tweet of Carl Moretti, that even Moretti tried to lie on Twitter and say it was closer to $400,000, which $70,000 is a lot of money. You understand? And when I was taught in school to round up when you get near that 5, not when you're away from the 5. So I don't know, why they would say 400, but. The case still remains. He's not even getting 400. He's not getting 330. He's getting 165. And according to Dan Rayfield, it says Top Rank was not obligated to do so. So everybody that was saying he was going to get paid anyway, I guess that was a lie, and that's why he didn't get the whole amount.
Well, according to Edwin De Los Santos,
hold on, I just want to add a little. I want to add a little salsa de picante, right?
Yep.
Just to make it fucking hurt for the haters, right? Because the haters all last week was telling me De Los Santos did the right decision. I think even you said De Los Santos did the right decision. I put emphasis and importance on the world fucking title shot. But y'all said 400,000. He going on vacation. Come back and do it. Look at y'all dumb fucks now. 165,000 for an 8-week camp. No title shot, no fight, nothing. Man, I'm telling you, see.
It gets worse.
Y'all don't want the opportunity. Y'all be wanting the bag, and that's why you never fucking get it. Because nothing is free. How it get worse?
It gets worse. Because Edwin De Los Santos just did an interview on Mill City where him himself said he has not received a penny.
No, that's facts. Like Tank said, this is all fact. We knew that yesterday that he didn't get the money yet because they were still negotiating because they not obligated to give him shit. This is good faith. This is good faith. This is good business. Like, look, man, you did your job, so we gonna pay you, but we ain't giving you the whole purse.
Right.
But everybody was a fucking fan of you last week, telling that man to duck and not take his title shot. Fucking idiots. I fucking love it, bro. I love my job because I don't know that there was ever
hold on. In Edwin's defense, had Keyshawn at least agreed to try to cut some weight overnight, maybe we would have had a fight. Come on, man. Like,
Champ,
Keyshawn was big as hell.
No, but you keep forgetting. You keep forgetting that they did agree. And that's what pissed me off. They did give him a rehydration clause. They did give him the negotiated fee for the weight. And then Edwin and his team said, you know what? We're not going to do it because we don't think it's safe. So they thought they was going to get paid, and now look. But hey, this the guy y'all wanted to get a title shot off a loss in 19 months off, man. You know, he's special to y'all. Somehow. Clemente.
That's who Keyshawn gave a title shot to.
Yeah, but we could have all been outraged. That's what I'm saying. Y'all leave me on these islands alone. When that fight got announced, remember, Edwin don't fuck with me because when the fight got announced, I told the truth.
Right. Yeah.
Y'all don't have no outrage. It's like, oh, another dude off a loss and 30 fucking months off? Yay, another pay-per-view I can buy. Another Saturday wasted. No, I got a beautiful wife, bro. We go out. We enjoy life. These motherfuckers not going to give me bullshit fights and take time away from my wife and my life. If your fight ain't good, we out. Clemente, what up?
So guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Good morning, good morning. I want to make my predictions for the fights this weekend. I think that Andy Cruz is going to get the knockout. I mean, I think this Japanese fighter, what I'm hearing, he's like a domestic type fighter. So I think Andy is experienced enough and should be able to get him out of there.
Yeah.
I also think that, what's his name, Hitchins? I think he's going to just, outbox him easy 10-2, 11-1, maybe even a 12-0. Kambosos hasn't looked good in his past, 5 fights. The guy's looked bad ever since Teo. And do I think Hitchins will get the knockout? No, because when Lomachenko did it, he threw combinations, and Hitchins is more of a 1-2 type of fighter. I don't think he'll get the stoppage. Hey, are you guys talking about the fights in Africa with the
Tabiti?
Yeah, with Tabiti?
Yeah, not today.
Oh, okay. And because I feel like there's also fights in Argentina with Donaire, and I feel like that's going to be an upset. But if you're going to talk about it some other day, we'll talk about it some other day. That'll be my call for right now.
All right, bro. But I mean, if you want to break them down, feel free, champ. You there?
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still. Just the Donaire fight, I feel like, I mean, the guy's 42 years old. He hasn't fought in 2 years. He looked bad the last time he fought against Santiago. And I don't even think he trained. He had a full training camp for this fight. Andres, the guy who's fighting, he's I feel like he's a plus 230. So for us betting guys, I think that's a good bet. That's my call.
All right, champ.
All right.
If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces also available. That link pinned to the top. We got Emmanuel. What up? It's actually Spanish, right? Emmanuel, the way you have it written.
Emmanuel.
I think the way it's written is Espanol.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up? What's up, Ness? What's up, round one?
What's good?
What's up,
bro? I called in 2 days ago, and yeah, I brought up Carmel too. I want him on that undercard. I need him on that undercard.
Word.
We need to keep pushing for that.
Richard Steele, stop.
Pushing for that. Also, round one. I didn't get to talk to you yesterday, but I liked when you brought up the tank thing with the Vaseline, because I didn't know about that. So
yeah,
I was adding knowledge right here.
Yeah, no, I've seen little young men with long braids, and they're swinging wild, and it's snap back, and he's like, oh, my eye, I'm chill. It's just things that happen, man. And Javante's just newly acquired those braids. He was just growing them over like a year and a half period. So I knew he was new to them. So I don't think he expected that, but it doesn't take away from what happened afterwards. Yeah, I'm not debating anything about the knee or disqualification. He should have got disqualified 3 times in that fight. 3 times. So I'm not saying anything about that. Yeah. He should have got disqualified when he turned his back to the ref, when he stuck his head out of the ring, and when his coach touched his face. all 3 disqualifications.
And when
in the
his
rules of
coach got
boxing.
on the apron, that's a disqualification.
Yeah, disqualification. No man can be
Man.
on the apron but the ring doctor. That's it.
Damn. And to touch on the Hitchins fight, we saw Devin versus Kambosos. We saw what a great jab could do to Kambosos. Hitchins got a great jab, so I feel like it's going to go similar to that. I feel like the problem with Hitchins is when he fought Paro, like he fought in one gear, like he didn't turn it up. Like he could really turn up and put some hurt on his opponents, but I don't know if he has that extra gear. Like y'all say he ain't got no power, but it's like I feel like he got precise placement, which could lead to hurting your opponent. So, I feel like he just needs to like really step on the pedal a little bit more. Abdullah Mason, I want him on that undercard. I saw Turkey, he brought him up. I need him on that Canelo undercard. Could we get Emiliano Vargas on that undercard? Like another prospect?
Yeah, man, that would be good.
Yeah, we just need like some young guns on that undercard. Moses Atama, I don't know if he fought already or.
Yeah, he got a fight with Dillian White, man. He they stepping him up. Meanwhile, Akoli fighting fucking Lorena. Say what?
He's not on that undercard?
Nah, Toma got his own fight. He on a Dubois undercard, I think. With Dillian White, or he got his own main event, but he's fighting Dillian White. That's good enough.
Got you. Also, one quick thing. The Mason and Noakes. Who's Noakes' best win?
Ryan Walsh. Ryan Walsh, in my opinion.
Yeah, he got paid the most money there too. He got $275K for that fight.
Damn, for a domestic.
Yeah. And Brian Walsh got 150.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, Ryan Walsh. Ryan Walsh.
Walsh, yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
He got one.
Yeah, I'm not a hardcore, but I'm not a casual. So I never heard of Ryan Walsh before. So I don't know if that's like an impressive win or not.
I mean, it's a decent win. It's a domestic level dude, but Ryan Walsh had a couple decent wins himself. It's nothing crazy. That's what I'm saying. UK is just, they got a good fan base, man. They will hype their guy up.
But they would also come out.
But listen, let me get to some other callers, man. That was the belt. Nah, Rico was out of control. He gonna have to listen.
Thank you, bro. Have a good one.
Yeah, he gonna have to listen to the playback, bro. He got to listen to the playback. Rico was wilding. We got the Malcolm's counterpunch. We got the guy $5. Andy 5 fights, title eliminator. Abdullah 18 fights, vacant title. Technically, they on the same vibe. Abdullah has no amateur background. The age don't matter. That's my point. You see, you saying what I'm saying without realizing it. Andy the one with 2 gold medals. Abdullah the one with no amateur background. So we saying that Abdullah gained the experience that Andy got being in the amateurs, being overseas, fighting on all these international competitions. Abdullah gained more experience in his 2 years with Top Rank. Shout out to the matchmakers, man. Shout out to Brad Goodman, man. They know what they doing. They don't got to send a motherfucker to the Olympics to get experience because, Abdullah fighting for the belt. Andy is not. It's not the same vibes. One dude gave up his whole life. Abdullah's 21. Andy is not. You talking about they on the same vibes. No, the fuck they not. One dude about to win a title in his 20s. The other dude knees hurting because he old.
Shit, Abdullah can give 5 years. He'll be 26. How old would be it?
Exactly. Exactly. Clay, $5. Mercado versus Bottle. Cobbs versus New Cinnamon, 147. Benavidez Jr. versus Mosley Jr. Scooby versus Linga rematch. Okay, so he's building the Turkey Al-Sheikh undercard for Crawford and Canelo. Benavidez Jr., so he's talking about Jose versus Mosley. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Especially at 60, that's a good fight.
At 60, yeah.
George Foster getting timed out again for lying. He says 3 rounds, 2 minutes. He said 3 times 2-minute rounds versus Franchon. Sorry, you right. Incredible stuff. Legendary. Poor Franchon didn't even get a rematch. Poop emoji. You mad that the girl that debuted with Franchon is the reason that Savannah Marshall's career ain't go the way it's supposed to. That's all. I get why you upset, man. Take a chill though. We got Javier $2. Tellus versus Ramos on the undercard, please. Cuban flag emoji. Tellus and Ramos would be a good fight. You know, Tellus' power is real. That's a tough fight for him, though. Very tough. Ramos is big. He's long. He's a good body puncher. You know, what I don't like is his mentality. I thought he won the Lubin fight, and he was defeated. You know, and you got to be like Andre Ward. Remember Andre Ward versus Sergey Kovalev won?
Yeah.
You know, where he just when he got the win, he ran with it. He ran with that shit like, oh yeah, I won. Like,
I won.
Jesus was defeated, like head down, like, bruh, you don't know that you lost till they say you fucking lost, bruh. But I got Ron Boy Fresh. What it do?
Yo, what's good with you, Slam? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it real brief. What's up, Ryan? What's good with you, Slam? You're doing your thing. I gotta give you a prop. With some shit a couple weeks ago, but you're doing your thing right now. All right, so let's keep it moving. All right. Listen, how the fuck did we get this whole Hitchins and Cambo? How did we get here, bro? Like, how did we get introduced to this fight? Like, this shit is ridiculous, man. This is a waste of fucking time. This fight makes zero sense other than if I was a boxer and I wanted to light touch and get paid. Is Australia the new Mexican? Is the new Mexico where these motherfuckers is just bending over backwards for an Aussie fighter now? Like, I don't get this shit. I am looking forward. The only important thing on this card is Andy Cruz versus Mishiro. I like that fight. That's it. And then fuck this shit. Undercard. I'm just gonna keep it short and black. I don't have a problem with Moulton on there. I don't have a problem with Abdullah being on the face of boxing's you know, trying to build this card, you know, with Turk doing what he's doing. But the co-main and this is a perfect fight. It's Boots versus Brian Norman. 3 months. 3 months. Don't Brian fight me next week, right? That's 17. So 3 months. He should be well prepared to fight Boots in a unification. So that's what I'm going for.
But to fight Boots on what card? On the Bud card?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, because Turkey made it clear that there's no money. That's why he wants new talent, cheap talent, affordable talent.
I think it's no money is because it's money there. Come on, stop.
I mean, bro, you paid 200. Like, that's unheard of. 200 million for a main event. How you gonna say there is money?
It is money. It is money for that, man. Just stack the card, man. Just stack the card. But like I said, I don't have a problem with Moulton and Abdullah, and I don't really have a problem with none of the youngins. To be quite frank with you, it's just a matter of like how the fuck can you match them? You know what I'm saying? It's just you at some point you gotta match them with a name. That's the problem I'm having is who do you match? That's the biggest problem. So and then you know it ain't gonna be cheap for somebody with a name to get scalped. So you might as well. Nobody's gonna get that scalp up easy. You know this. So that's why it's like I would just go ahead and pay Boots and Brian Norman and have filler fights with the youngins. That's my whole point in there. I ain't gonna hold you on that shit. But this whole Hitchins, my boo fight too this Friday. Liana Cruz. Is it this Friday or next Friday?
This
my
week.
boo fighting. Yeah, my boo fight. You know, all of my boos. So yeah, Liana Cruz. Yeah, you know, all of my girls. But all right, that's all I got for you, Slim. But this whole Hitchins, and I'm not even going to entertain this shit. Holler back when Hitchins actually want to fight somebody and they stop chasing Kambosos around because he got paid. Kambosos is one of the best to ever do it getting these checks. But I'm out, Slim. I'm out, Mo.
All right. Round one, just so you could get prepared, we're going to be having the Hair Albright on in about another 15 minutes.
Okay.
You know, he's the guy that just fought Kelvin Davis, Keyshawn's brother.
Okay. The one that got assaulted in the locker room. Okay.
Yeah.
So to the gentleman that just called in, unfortunately, probably you don't want to hear this right here because this is kind of like, you know, you're gonna take it. You might take it like I'm making excuses for the fighter or something, right? But let's be honest. You're the champion. You just became the champion. Your management comes to you and says, "Do you want to go in and take a big shot right away, or do you want to try to build to it? Do you want to add title defense to your name?" Let's not forget and let's not lose sight of how we got here. Just like you said, George Kambosos got brought up as a sacrificial lamb, you know, and that's why I'm like, damn, man, what if he could do this? You know what I mean? Because we all know what this was, but you can't knock Richard for doing this. Do you always right out the gate gotta like meet the biggest fight, or could you stick around for a little bit, decide what your next move is, and while you're doing that, take an interesting fight? You know, these are other things in a person's career. Not everybody takes that same gladiator, you know, what you see in your head. No, he should fight this guy. Well, you know what? There are other ways to skin, you know what I'm saying, a cat. Like, I'm not actually mad at him for this, you know, but the fact, like, look, I should be like, he should be fighting Subir Matias, but I understand.
Who should be fighting Matias? Who should be fighting Matias?
Richard Hitchins should be fighting Subir Matias because he was the mandatory.
But he gets a voluntary. He got to
right. But if I had it my way is what I said. You know what I mean? Like, if I had it my way, instead of George Kambosos, he should be fighting Subir. I'm not saying that the situation didn't play out the way it is. He's right. Yeah, he got to pick him. He did. You know, but like the gentleman said, I don't respect this fight. I don't understand why he chose this. No, I do. A lot of champions do this. They want to, you know, stick around a little bit. They like walking down the street and being called champ. I don't know if you've ever tried that. You know, so sometimes you want to stay around and plan your moves correctly. So that's all I got to say. Thank you.
We going out to these super chats. I'm going right to the callers after that. Give me 1 second. Just let me catch up on these. Matt Bet $105 daily dose of Tranquil Africa conquers Jorge. Punches him up for 12 rounds. Oh no, punches him up for 12. Round 1 lost his way last night with Tech Flight. You out, Tech. Okay, yeah. Sin City Lows, $2. Off topic, Junior Olympics in town. Might see talent. Shout out to you. Los is actually an amateur boxing official, man. Adrian, $2. Junto Nakatani already has the co-main event for Nello. I mean, that's what Turkey Al-Sheikh said he would like to see. I don't know that he gave him the slot. We need to rally against that shit. Need no Junto.
Hey, yo, Danny Garcia. Funny.
David Garcia, you mean?
David Garcia. I even messed up his name.
Jay in Brooklyn, welcome to the prospect level. Let's go. Brooklyn in the house, without a doubt. We got Bandalorian.
You can hear me clear, Ness?
You know it.
What's good with you, round one? What's good, Ness?
What's up?
Yeah, man. I'm hoping they wrong, man. I hope it do last. Y'all tripping on my boy Richardson Hitchins, man. Cause like like Ness was saying just now, he just ended up fighting. Not you, round one. I'm talking about all the people who hating saying Africa gonna lose and stuff. Y'all tripping because Africa ain't even want to fight Kambosos for real. Remember, Africa said he thought he was fighting Teo. Remember, Teo himself said he wanted to fight Africa, but he said Turkey specifically wanted him to fight Barboza. So y'all tripping, man. Africa trying to get work, but Like round one said, shit, this just finna be his coming out party. Now, me personally, I just bet on it last night because I'm playing safe. I think Africa gonna win by decision. I think he full fledged gonna dominate George Kambosos. But Ness, I've been telling people, right? Because I've been breaking it down for him. I said Africa can end up fighting. He can't end up stopping Kambosos. And I say the reason why is because, like you said, Africa got good reach and he got that jab and stuff. But two, because Kambosos and Tio both ruined each other for the rest of their careers when them cuts they gave each other. Both of them got real bad scar tissue on their eyes. So you see this fight Kambosos just had. He just had a full count. Then after that, he went to a full 12 rounds. He got cut that same eye. Then he went directly into another camp only after a week off. So if Africa keep targeting and punching on him and get that eye cut open wide, you never know. You end up getting that stopped by a doctor or something. So, but full-fledged though, I think he gonna beat the piss out of Kambosos. And it is crazy, like you were talking about the earlier round one with what Africa had in terms of weight. Bro, I completely agree with you because it's crazy. Africa, he too big for 140, but he too small for 47. Like it's so crazy. Like I don't know, what exactly he gonna do or whatever. I just assume he trying to unify. It's like it's hell for him to keep making that weight, but you could literally see it. Like his cheeks, even right now, they look sucked in and all that. So it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I mean, I figure he gonna get it figured out, in the future moving on. But I don't know. I'm interested. But like I said, I think he gonna shine against Kambosos. And what somebody had said in the chat too, Ness, that super chat. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, did you see or did you manage to talk to Tito and see? Because I just seen that last night. He had got hurt, so his fight he got pulled out.
Yeah. I spoke to his dad. Yeah, he got hurt, man. Nothing you can do. I don't
Yeah,
know
so
how. He
it'll
got
be
hurt in
good if they can
training
end up
too.
getting him on they
Hopefully
could get
it's
him on
fake, man.
Bud and Ello undercard, hopefully. So but damn, so I was looking forward to Tito fight, man. So
Hopefully that shit
appreciate you,
fake.
man. Shout out to you, round one.
All right. I was saying
Absolutely.
hopefully it's fake and they pulled them off like they did Dubois, right? To like get him a bigger fight.
Oh yeah.
Because now
Yeah.
you never know these days, bro. Look
Right.
at what happened to
Right.
Schofield. We didn't know what was going on there. We got Jay
No,
Brooklyn. Salute,
I'm gonna go
champ.
get
He
the
just
proof.
became a member. First super chat I see, $2. Shout out TBV. Best boxing channel on the planet. Nah, champ. Shout out to you. Go ahead, round one. My bad.
No. Go ahead. You're good.
No, I'm done. I was just reading that. But if you ain't got nothing, I would remind you guys that Nahir Albright's coming on in about another 11 minutes. The post is out on Patreon if you're a Patreon member. It's also out on YouTube if you're a YouTube member. Go ahead and ask him a question. Yo, my name is Round One from Puerto Rico, and I think that you need to be fighting Subriel Matias. That's what I want to see it say so that he knows he got fans everywhere. You feel me? And that we are an international show. So go ahead and drop your questions for Nahir. He's going to be on. He's coming off that big win over Kelvin Davis. And, let me go out to Lil Dion.
Yo.
Yep.
What's up, Ness? What's up, round one? I got a couple things I want to see. The Canelo undercard. What about young Scooter? Hey, man, I've been watching Scooter since I think his last fight since he was on the Tank card. That was like my first time watching him. And then I watched his last fight. I feel like they might well make him one of the first fights of the night. I feel like. And did you ever do the interview last night? I think I missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But next I wanted to touch on. Oh yeah, the Albright kid, bro. I had bet against him. I took Kelvin Davis because I didn't really know Albright as much.
Damn, you ain't
But
watched the
bro,
Keyshawn fight?
I didn't watch the Keyshawn fight. I watched it after the Kelvin fight. I had went back and I had did more research and I had watched the Keyshawn fight. I seen he had caught Keyshawn, and I should have been watched that fight. That was crazy. But nah, he definitely tough though. I'm interested to hear what he got to say. Couple questions. And that in the Kambosos fight, bro, I'm not watching that. I'm probably go out with my girl, watching on my phone a little bit. That's a waste of my time. Africa, He gonna go to work on him. It's nothing. But I don't know. I feel like Scooter should be on there, man. He interesting. I like watching him. Might well throw him on there one of the first fights of the night.
Yeah, man. I actually tagged Scooter as well, man.
Yeah, he entertaining, like them type of fighters. But yeah, I ain't have much to say. Just wanted to come on, say what I had to say.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Hey,
All right,
round
I'm nice.
one. Round one. We only interviewed Chantel Cameron yesterday, right? Did you remember? Did I have another interview in the morning show? Because that was a long show.
I don't remember. I had hopped on a little bit later up in the show.
All right. Just
Yeah.
trying to think to give it to the editor to cut. Tomas, what up?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up?
What's up?
Ness from round one.
What's
How's it
going on? Nice mic, Tomas.
Thank you. It's not the ones that you advertise, but I want to get one of those too. The Kenichi.
Nice.
Those are pretty sick. You know, gaming and shit like this.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I tried Discord before on the phone. Whoever does Discord, man, only do it on your computer with the actual mic because on the phone is terrible. So this is a big difference. But
that sucks because
yeah,
we
man,
got a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
go through
mobile
the fights.
users, right? People are usually listening via their phone because they're out, so that sucks. Got to find a workaround.
Yeah, or like a Bluetooth maybe. I was doing it from the actual like speaker, which is a bad idea. But yeah, going through the fights, man. I got a couple parlays real quick. I got Hitchins and Cruz by KO. But then I'm gonna do a second parlay with Hitchins by decision, Cruz by KO. Whoever's watching the international fights, I mean, these are easy money line bets, or even Brandon Glanton in Africa by KO. O'Hara Davies money line. I got Campos over Donaire money line. He's a big underdog, and I think Donaire he looked absolutely terrible the last fight, and he's on a 2-year layoff. I don't see him beating a much younger Campos, a faster Campos, unless he gets him with that left hook. I don't see Donaire coming back. I hope he's going to be all right, man. I think that's a dangerous fight for the 42-year-old, man. But if he gets it done, he gets it done. I'm a big fan of Donaire. But, yeah, man, Brandon Glam by KO, Harry Davies, money line, Campos, money line, Hitchins and Cruz, KO. Those pay pretty good on my bookie.
Tomas, I gotta ask, bro, what is making you put money on fucking O'Hara Davies, bro? Like this dude's, he's a bit of an underachiever. No disrespect to him, you know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't supposed to lose to Barroso, and he's got other losses. He lost to Josh Taylor early in his career. I'm not in front of my computer making this coffee, but yeah, he's never been a shoot-in type of fighter.
That's true.
Didn't he lose to Catterall as well?
I think so. I don't have it in front of me.
And
but
again,
I
all
think
those
so.
dudes are good. So I don't even know who the fuck O'Hara is fighting, but he's still coming off a loss, inactivity. He went into the Barroso fight pretty much with inactivity, or maybe one Golden Boy fight on his contract, then the Barroso. I don't know, man. UK dudes be fucking up parlays, bro. I ain't gonna front.
That's true. Hey, man, thanks for that. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll do a separate parlay and get his ass out of there because he's a big favorite. He's fighting Aliseni Mohammed, 22-9.
Yeah,
I have no idea who that is.
Me neither. What
From
book?
Tanzania,
What book you using?
Tanzania.
What book are you using? Sports book.
My bookie.
Oh, okay. Damn, they got that shit on there. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, man. They got all those. Dude, Brandon Glenn is set up for a knockout. They just don't have that yet. They just have it money line.
But who is he fighting? That's another dude that every time you think he gonna fucking win, he makes the fight harder than he should, bro.
John Napari. Never heard of him.
What's his knockout percentage or ratio at least?
For John?
Yeah, bro. You got to be careful, man. Just because they in Africa don't mean
23 and 317 knockouts. That's not bad.
Yeah, bro. And remember, these fights are happening over there because of that dude. I wish Rico was on for that. I think his name is Napier. He's this manager from the UK, but he's got some sort of ties in the Middle East. He's big as fuck. Dude looks like a bodybuilder, bro. But he's got ties in the Middle East, and he's been putting on shows over there. That's if you look, Tabiti's fought a lot in these Dubais and Africas and all that shit. Omari Jones just fought over there. And I'm only saying that to tell you that you might have to consider that the competition is getting better because there's an influx of money to make these fights.
And I got Tabiti as well. I forgot to mention him. But yeah, man, that's a good point. I'm going to keep that in mind.
Again, I'm sure those guys, like Tabiti should win because I think he's managed by that same person. You know, so they're going to do good matchmaking, but it should favor the house fighter. But, yeah, I don't know. I would be careful with that O'Hara Davies.
Pizarro, and another great fight, I think. The Puerto Rican Pizarro versus Mercado. That's going to be a bomb fight.
Pizarro versus Mercado. What Mercado? Yeah, Israel? Man.
Yeah.
Dan, somebody was just asking me yesterday who is Israel fighting. I don't know who he's fighting. Who is that guy you're talking about?
Brandon Pizarro.
Yeah, you watched him though? Because I haven't.
I just watched. I just did some homework on him, and he looked really good in the last fight versus.
What's the odds? Because Mercado was good, bro.
They're dead even.
That's horrible.
Minus 115.
It sucks
so
for
it's
Mercado,
not really a
man.
fight that you should be on your parlay. But Mercado, I don't know. I looked at a couple of his fights, man.
This is why we need to be outraged more because Mercado deserved to win his last fight out. He beat the shit out of Rubalcaba. And now the cat is out the bag. Now the bookies know who you are. And look, you fucking lost. You coming off a loss and you're even money. It's unfair. These dudes lose their opportunities because of bad judging, bro. Like, this is sad, bro. He beat the shit out of Rubalcaba. And I want to see what Dorian, shout out to Javier Caputillo, my boy. I want to see what his fighter Dorian Panterita Mendez does versus Rubalcaba because he's coming back too. So I'm happy. I'm actually happy boxing got it right. They robbed Mercado, and it's not a situation where Mercado's still waiting for a comeback fight and fucking Rubalcaba already got one. They both actually back, so I'm pleased.
Yeah. And that's going to be a good fight, man. Brandon looked really good the last fight, like I said. He only fought 5 months ago. So I don't know. I got Brandon on that one, Pizarro over Mercado, but Mercado could win it. It's a bet that I'm probably going to stay away from because it's not really paying much. But yeah, man, if I win big this weekend, round 1, I'm gonna stop at that fight in July, and I'm gonna shout out to you.
Aye.
In New York City.
I might have to see you there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Drinks will be on me if I win this weekend. I'll book a trainer or a plane ticket. I mean, I don't care.
Let's go.
Well, good luck, champ. Let me get to some other callers. Thanks for calling in.
Appreciate you guys, man.
And hope to keep hearing from you, bro. Good boxing talk right there. That's what we need more of, bro. That's listen. When I used to do the betting show more consistently, that's what it was about. It's like, bro, we watch this sport more than anybody. We should be winning money every fucking weekend if we come together. If it's not like, oh, round 1, I'm smarter than you, so I know it's going to be Hitchins, bro. If we come together, we should be winning every fucking weekend, bro, because what I don't know, you know. What you don't know, he knows. What he don't know, Alex knows. And it's like, bro, if I didn't see Rubalcaba's last fight, someone in this community did. If we stop being little haters and trying to be like smarter than the next man and help the next man, it's like, yo, I watched Rubalcaba's fight. Maybe we should go with Dorian. Dorian did X, Y, Z. And everybody makes a little scratch, man. It's crazy. What up, Slam?
Yo, man, hold on. Hey, round 1. You was doing good. Then you had to jump back out there, Slam. Maybe you didn't understand what I'm... Yeah, when he's talking about trying to address me, the reason why I don't like the fight. The reason why I don't like the fight is because we've seen this fight already. I'm a boxing fan. I consistently tell you, I'm not gonna cuss. I consistently tell y'all jokers, I am not interested in these boxes in the way they move their careers or diligently. That doesn't help me as a boxing fan. If I'm you and I'm a manager, I get it. But I'm a consumer. The fight I would love to have opposed to some goddamn Kambosos would be Jermaine Ortiz or something of that nature. A joker that really put that work in at 140. I don't give a fuck that they trying to take a light touch. That shit don't help me. I only move as a boxing fan. It's more boxing fans than there are boxers and managers. You understand what I'm telling you? So I understand completely why Hitchins want the Kambosos fight. It's already a blueprint to beat his ass up, and it's easy money. I get that. But that doesn't help me as a boxing fan. I don't give a fuck about all that. Fight Jermaine, fight Delgado. I can name 10 other motherfuckers he could have fought at 140 as a boxing fan.
No doubt.
What do you mean no? So you're telling me the Kambosos fight
No
is a more
doubt.
challenging
No
fight
doubt.
than Jermaine Ortiz?
I said no doubt, not no.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's my point I'm making. I know why he's making the fight. I know exactly why he's making the fight. But how does that help me as a boxing fan? So I gotta
Well, it
waste my time to look at a motherfucker. I gotta waste my time. You can talk. I gotta waste my
What?
time to look at a motherfucker rerun. So basically, what we seeing is Haney Kambosos 3 is what we about to see next. Is basically what you're telling me, and I should be okay with that. Nah,
No.
I'm not. Nah, hell no. No, I'm not okay with that.
Well,
That's it. That's
when
all I
you
got for
speak,
you, Mo. But go ahead.
all right. When you talk
Go ahead. I'm
about
out.
I've already seen this fight. Unfortunately, I've never seen this fight ever because it's never occurred. So by you trying to diminish it by saying you've seen this type of fight before, but you have to let these kind of situations play out. And as far as Richards Hitchins' career, I think that the moves he make, maybe you might not like them. Okay, I can agree with that. But sometimes you got to think like this. This is his career, so hey, all right, how you doing?
Yeah.
What's
I'm
going
good.
on,
What's up with
champ?
y'all?
How are you?
I'm good, man. Feeling good. Feeling good.
You
I'm gonna
sure,
park real
man? You
quick.
sounding down over there.
Nah, I'm good. I'm driving. Hold on. Alright. Alright, I'm parked up.
All right.
What's up, y'all?
Oh man, happy to have you, man. Congratulations, first and foremost, brother. You did it, man. You did it.
Yes, sir. Yup.
Was
Yes,
there
sir.
ever a moment of doubt?
Nah. Like once we accepted the fight, I knew my capabilities. I knew I was gonna win the fight. I thought it was gonna be a little tougher. You know what I'm saying? I was expecting in my head, I'm going to his backyard, so I was ready for war, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Having faced his brother, do you think that his brother told him, techniques or something? Were you thinking that you were building him up, build bigger in your head, and then when you got in there with him, you was like, "Oh man, I got this." You know what I'm saying? Was it one of those moments?
A little bit, but at the same time, like I knew I was gonna do my thing, like no matter what. Like
Mm.
I knew my skill level. I knew like all the people I've been in there with, and I just knew where I was at. You know what I'm saying? I just think the fans didn't know. Like I don't know. One day they're gonna wake up and realize I'm really like a future Hall of Famer, and I'm really like a real fighter, and I'm here to stay.
Now here, man, what does this mean for your career? I know Rodney's been helping you get to this point, but
Yeah.
does this fight get you signed to Top Rank, or people calling like, cause you ain't fought since the last Keyshawn fight. Now you fight this fight. When can we expect to see you again?
I don't know. I'm waiting on my team, and we're gonna move from there. But it's definitely gonna open a lot of doors and things like that. So you should definitely expect like bigger things.
How long are you prepared to sit out waiting on something before you take action and just get a fight to remain active? Because us as fight fans, it's hard to bet on you, back you if you got 13 months out the ring.
Yeah, that's true. I'm hoping to stay active, man. Like, I just want to look. I'm ready to fight again next week. Like, I want to just keep it rolling. So hopefully, the sooner the better. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. So I seen your interaction is going viral. It's an old clip from the actual press conference where Kelvin is basically trying to tease you that you're glorifying going 10 rounds. How does that conversation sit with you now, knowing that you beat him in the fashion that you beat him in?
I mean, I just think he was just, ignorant to the facts of, like, where my skill level was, and it's the same thing with me. It's the same energy with me. Like, I already knew where I stood and what I was going to do. So, I think you got to ask him that question.
For sure. Sorry about this. I got to switch scenes. Looks like my co-host Tone is jumping on. So yeah, man. You made it look a little easy. I'm trying to tread water lightly too. I want to be able to interview Kelvin, and I know people get upset, with what you say, but man, you made it look a little easy, and it looked like you hurt him multiple times. Was there ever a time like you thought I could stop him?
Yeah, I was trying to push for it. Like, the second round, when I caught him with that overhand right, he was hurt. I thought that was like, I was like, yeah, I'm getting him out of there. But I mean, he had heart and stuff, so he kept fighting to the end. So I mean, respecting him.
Because of how big that name is as a family, is it worth it to you to go into an immediate rematch if they offer it? Or do you want to move on, or are you looking for that rematch with the brother Keyshawn?
Nah, we gotta run it back. Me and Keyshawn got unsettled business, so it's only right that we run it back. I would want that next.
In Virginia?
You would prefer the David. You would prefer Keyshawn next. You're saying?
Yeah, Keyshawn. Tell him to tell him to come to Philly.
The thing is, Wu, we learned from Eddie Hearn that if you want the money, you got to go to that fighter's hometown because he's the one selling the tickets. I'm not saying you can't, but he's already proven to sell 10,000 2 times. Like, this one was only 8,000 because he was no longer on it, so 2,000 people asked for refunds. So he's a ticket seller, so the money you gonna ask for is there because he puts butts in seats. So you got to consider that.
Right. Right.
But is it still safe to go there?
Is it still safe? Right.
The ghetto shit that went
Yeah,
down?
I don't know. Somebody said I'm canceled from I'm not allowed in Norfolk, so I don't know.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
I don't know.
Yeah, and that's thinking
Like, yeah,
boxing.
in my comment, in my comment section. So I don't know if I'm allowed around there.
Damn, that's wild. Hopefully that shit died down.
Champ, is there any rumors of you after you won in your locker room? You started singing "Usher, You Got It Bad," and that made Keyshawn go into the locker room.
Yo, what? Yo, who said that, yo?
He made that shit up. Shout out to Tone. He the funniest motherfucker I know. I swear to God. But yo, that's a great segue because Champ, why your motherfucking video went viral after the fight? I've been interviewing you for a minute. I never knew you was a singer. So I don't know if you've seen this clip.
Yeah,
I know the
bro.
world sent it to you. And it's this clip of like, it say like, Kelvin Davis mad he got beat up by an R&B singer. Did you see that? And it's like you singing, but you could really fucking sing.
I grew up singing. Singing is my first passion. Like, I grew up like I'm a real singer. Like, I used to perform. I used to try out for like American Idols and stuff like that. Win talent shows in my school. Like, I really sing, bro. Like, this Yeah.
Damn, so you got the Franchon Cruz story. All you need is the world title. She auditioned for American Idol or one of those, The Voice or something. How did that
Oh
go? And
yeah.
what was that like? Did you have to stand in line or was you like a call-in? How
Yeah.
did that work?
Nah, yeah, you had to be in line like for hours and hours. It was one
Which
time
city did you try out at?
in Philly. They used to come to
Okay.
Philly, or I had to drive to Newark at the Prudential Center. They used to have auditions and stuff like that. So yeah,
Damn.
singing
So,
singing is definitely something I'm gonna do after my boxing career over too.
do you think that the boxing career can position you into being able to be, an actual R&B singer? Because, I mean, it did well for Broner. He ain't make it, but Broner, fuck, he went on tour with Rick Ross, and he
Right,
got hella features, man.
right,
He had hella good
yeah,
features.
right, yeah. That was always my game plan. Like, feel me? Like I could have chose to grind and singing and put boxing on the back burner, but I said nah. Like my chances is higher if I can. All I gotta do is keep beating people up. They can't really deny me, you know, and it's working out. It's working out.
Bruh, you got to get a remix done of that Drake. You getting bodied by a singing nigga.
Oh yeah, no cap,
Bruh,
no cap.
bruh, you got to get a remix done of that shit and walk out to that. Like, I promise you, I ain't know. I would have been asked you about it. I
Right.
did not know. It went viral and it hit
Yeah.
me after. I'm like, wait. It even had like your bio. I'm like, oh shit, he a real singer. Then I heard you singing. Was it Alicia Keys? Bro, you could
Yeah.
actually blow. I'm shocked that you said you were, tried out and didn't win. You could actually blow. Did you not sing that
Yeah.
song as your tryout? What did you choose to sing?
Nah, I feel like I was young. Like when you're younger, like the image got to be there too. Like I was broke as heck, dirty. Like you know what I'm saying? Like hair probably was peasy in the back,
Damn.
singing in the room. Like so they, you know what I'm saying? Like so that's probably why it was more so the image part back then. But
For sure.
but now, but now it's a different story though. So you know.
Champ, do you think you got the Davis brothers numbers? Because like you arguably you gave Keyshawn Davis his hardest squabble. You just whooped his older brother pillar to post to pillar. Like you ruining Thanksgivings. Like when they at Thanksgiving, like you're at the table. Like, do you think you're like a Davis brother menace or what? What is it about them that you just got their number?
It's not even about them. It's they came across my career. I came across theirs. But anybody that's in my way to where I need to go, I'm gonna try my best to come out victorious, and that's just what's happening for real.
I
It's
just
not,
want
yeah,
to
it's not, you know.
put it out there. Not that I want that, but hey, a fight is a fight. So it's a two-parter. Do you think Top Rank would offer you the Keon Davis fight? And obviously, would you take the Keon Davis fight? Or do you feel like, nah, that's disrespectful?
Move up to fight Keon. Nah, I got somebody for Keon. My little cousin gonna hit Keon. I got somebody for that. I got my little cousin.
So,
Oh
you
And then
would
no,
move up.
my little brother,
little
then my
cuz.
little brother, then my little brother can handle Kelvin, and then I could fight Keyshawn again.
So you would move up for Keyshawn though to 140.
Yeah, I'm comfortable at 140.
Okay. Cause Keyshawn about to be out. It looked like he's done with that division. Do you think he can make the weight again, or if he could have made it, he'd have made it to keep the belt?
I mean, us fighters, we can push it and make the weight. You know what I'm saying? But are you willing to feel drained and and take that risk? But like you can make the weight. You know what I'm saying? But that's on him though. I don't know how he feel about all that. So that's on him.
So fellas, do y'all got any questions? Cause man, this is probably the most questions I've seen for a fighter. We got a lot, and I don't know how much time we
Well,
got.
let me just throw this out there real quick. Albright, Miss Nikki from Philadelphia Kingdom's Boxing Gym says hello and congratulations.
All
Yeah.
right, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, champ. So, like,
But yeah, Quadera Albright versus Keon Davis. Isaiah Johnson versus Kelvin Davis. And Nair Albright versus Keyshawn Davis. Let's run it. AB3, Albright 3 versus DB3. Let's get
AB3,
it. It's a family
AB3.
rival.
Hey yo,
Family rivalry.
snatch their name up, bruh. That's crazy.
Family
Where would you
rivalry.
have the
Let's keep
fight
it
at?
popping.
Where would you
Huh?
have the fight at? Where would you be comfortable
We can
having
have it at
that
Mutual.
fight? Yeah, where?
Oh, you got a call. Yeah, it got to be in the hometown of the Davises to get that money. Good,
They could
champ.
be close. I mean,
Yeah.
somewhere neutral.
we going to Philly.
Yeah, it could be
Nah,
neutral ground. It don't gotta be
Philly's
Philly.
going.
It could be wherever.
So
Wherever
was
we
that
want.
like DC? Is that neutral? What would be neutral to you? But in that area, so y'all
I don't
could
know.
both tap into the market, because you from Philly, he from VA. So it's like y'all don't want to go too far from there.
Yeah.
But I got a bunch of questions from the people. So champ, whenever you ran out of
New
time
York.
and you gotta go, let us know, okay?
I got one more. I got one more. Ness.
All right.
The locker room situation, like the story was like confusing. So did Keyshawn come in there and like grab you, and nobody grabbed him, and he started like headbutting you, or like how did that happen? Because you were fresh off.
People trying to say, where was your team? How your team let him get that close?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna speak on that right now, y'all. But I'll speak on it a little later, man. I ain't
For
gonna speak
sure.
on all that right.
For sure. All right, so I got a bunch of questions. Like I said, these are all from the community. We got Malcolm in New York City. He said, "What's up, R&B assassin? It's a karaoke night, and you can sing 3 classic R&B joints. What songs are you picking?"
I'm gonna sing Usher, My Boo. I'm gonna sing Keep Sweat, Nobody. And I'm gonna sing I like the Temptations, so I sing My Girl.
Tell me you a Donnell Jones fan at least, man. I was hoping to hear some Donnell up in there.
Nah, that's my mom. My mom love him.
He did. He called me old.
We unks, bro.
Yo, we
unks.
unks, bro. We got Donald in Baton Rouge. Would you take a fight on a Jake Paul undercard? And if so, who would it be?
I would. Anybody that's in the top 10 at 140 or even 135, I could fight both of them weights. So I'm interested in just any big fight for him. Like I'll fight anybody.
I got Brandon from Cincinnati. Great win. Woo. If Turkey approaches you with an opportunity to fight Kermel Moton on the Bud versus Canelo undercard, you taking it?
Carmel, I mean, he's still up and coming. Like I'm trying to get like real big fights now. Like feel me? Like so, not really. I
I
ain't really
seen on
looking
that
that way.
post, right? Turkey was asking people to recommend fights. A lot of people was recommending you and Mercado. You heard of him? Tito Ernesto?
Yeah,
He was supposed to fight
yeah.
on this card this Saturday, but he pulled out. He got hurt.
Nah, it's funny though, cause he had fought on the matchroom card like probably like 6 months ago, 7 months ago, and I was gonna fight him on a 2-day notice.
Damn.
Cause his opponent had pulled out, and
And what happened?
I don't think his team took it.
Wow. Oh, I gotta ask his team about that one. 2-day notice? You wild. Dan, did you freeze up? Oh shit, he froze up. Chant. He froze up, man. Damn. We're gonna switch scenes then until he come back.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
There he is.
Yeah, he got bad service over there. I don't know what happened. He pulled over too. Can't even get him on. Damn. Yep.
He got bad service.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that was good while it lasted.
Mm-hmm.
Salute Albright, man. Salute all
Yeah.
breezy.
Thanks for stopping by.
All breezy. That's fire. Yeah, man. I see you being the fun police, man. God dang,
What
man.
you mean,
just
fun
being
police?
You just round, fun police.
What I do?
My man, Andy Cruz can't have fun?
Hell
Damn.
no. Hell
God.
no. He a fucking hater. He a clout chaser.
No,
You's a
bro, let that-
hater, clout chaser.
Nah, man. Keyshawn missed weight, bro. Andy Cruz ain't
Man,
missing
tell
no
that
weight.
motherfucker step up. He ain't on
Oh,
Keyshawn
stop
level
it,
till he
Tone.
get there. You ain't no world champ. Can't be talking
Shit
about
happens.
a world champ. You ain't no world champ.
Nah,
Talking
man.
about a
Let
world champ.
Andy
He on
Cruz say,
Abdullah. He behind Abdullah. He not even on Abdullah level no more, bro. Abdullah got a title fight, bro. Like,
hey,
it's over.
Abdullah got to see him next though.
Plus, no, he don't. That's what I'm saying. Cause y'all don't respect real game. Like that dude, if he really wanted to smoke with Keyshawn, Abdullah would have had to see him next because he would have been in the rankings, but he not. He chose to go the IBF route to go the safe route. He didn't want to go that WBO Keyshawn Davis smoke route. Y'all keep giving this dude pass. You talking about okay. Tone, don't you see the play? Oh, we want to have a title when we fight him. That's why we're going to IBF route. Get your marinating ass out of here. I thought you could beat this man. You trying to marinate shit? Bruh, stop respecting this bullshit they doing, bruh. Y'all be backing the wrong
Well,
fighter.
Ness. Andy Cruz is ranked in every major sanctioning body. He's ranked number 3 in the IBF. He's ranked number 3 in the WBA, and he's ranked number 1 for the WBC, and for the WBO, he's ranked number 9.
Exactly.
I mean, sorry. Yeah, number 9. Yes,
Exactly.
number 9.
The furthest away from Keyshawn in the actual sanctioning body that Keyshawn had pertained to. Secondly, he's going for an eliminator, which is showing that he is IBF dominant. He's going for an eliminator with the IBF, which means he's choosing that route, fellas.
Okay.
He didn't choose the route of his quote-unquote nemesis. My dude, I beat you 4 times at anything. You easy work. Easy work. I'm going the other way. When point at the easy work, as Floyd would say. You see, these niggas can't be Floyd. They all act like it, but they can't be. Point at the easy work. That was Floyd's phrase. You don't run from easy work. Come on, man. Y'all fucking supporting bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. You don't run from easy work. Who the fuck beats you 4 times but isn't trying to fight you?
Man,
Your whole career is established around Keyshawn, but you ain't trying to fight him. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Last time I checked, Andy Cruz is the one that put hands and hooves on Keyshawn. So
amateurs, bro. He talking about amateurs. Tone, let me tell you what that's like. 2 different scenarios. One, that could be the bully in school from 8th grade, then you beat the shit out of him when you got your growth spurt in high school. Or it could be the baddie in 8th grade, and now we adults and she fucking fat with 3 kids. Bro, cut the shit. It don't matter what you did back then. It matters right now who the fuck you are right now. Right now, who are you?
Two-tone. Or it could mean that Andy Cruz was a front runner and he was good for 3 rounds, but can he sustain it for the duration of the fight where Keyshawn Davis is more seasoned in the pro style?
Yep, he's a good 3-round fighter until he proved different.
All this shit could have been a good 3-round fighter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good 3-round fighter until he proved different. Don't forget he only got 2 knockouts going that safe route. That's why, because he know Keyshawn punching.
So basically, Keem ducking CYP.
What are we talking about? Keem challenged. See why people are moving up in weight. You can't. That's not Andy Cruz. See, not even Andy is doing what Keem doing. You so weird. You losing the plot, homie.
Damn,
Keem challenged himself. He moved up in weight.
No. Didn't Keem request the 3-minute shit or the fight was off?
Bro, again, that's a pro fight. Keem showing you he elite.
No. Didn't he request 3 rounds and the rest of the Border War niggas go 2 rounds?
No. He requested 3 minutes and the rest of the Border Wars dudes do 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, semantics, tomato.
No, it's not semantics because in boxing it's tougher to do 3-minute rounds. So he's showing you he's elite. While you're saying, hey, he used that as a way to win. In boxing, forget Border Wars, in boxing, 3-minute rounds is elite. That's what the women are arguing for. They want equality to be able to do 3-minute rounds.
So Keem used 3 minutes.
Amateurs, you do 3-minute rounds.
So Keem used 3 minutes as a way to win.
No.
He
used 3 minutes to make the fight tougher for sure.
No, he used it as a way to win.
I mean, okay, you bringing Keem into this because Andy Cruz can't give you the ammunition you need to win the argument. Why? Because he ain't fought nobody.
Correct.
That's why, because he ain't fought nobody. You don't even remember who he fought except the dude that put him on the Aventura Street. You know what I'm saying? My man was dancing bachata. You know? Antonio Moran had that motherfucker dancing salsa.
Let me go sample size. Keyshawn Davis does not have this illustrious long veteran career. Let's just put that to the side. He's still a new up and coming fighter. Same as Andy Cruz. And I say that
not the same.
They're not the same. And I say that respectfully. There is no Miguel Medueno on Andy Cruz's resume. There is no. Not even an over the hill. Listen, there's not even an over the hill former champion, 2-time champion in Pedraza. There is no Nahir Albright. Remember when Keyshawn fought Nahir Albright? There's no Nahir Albright. There is no Gustavo Limos. There's no Gustavo Limos, bro. I mean, and there's certainly no current champion. He beat a champion with a belt that got it from a 3-time champion. Like, y'all wildin', bro. This is what I'm saying. It's always funner to hate the American fan, the American boxer. Instead of us getting behind our fighter who's actually achieving his second fight in his hometown, another 10,000 tickets, but we gonna shit on him. Andy Cruz fan base, where it's at? How many Cubans call in to talk about Andy? To hate on Andy or praise Andy? How many Cubans was in Florida? Because I was there when he was on the undercard of Berlanga. I mean, this is crazy, but this is why we don't have an American heavyweight. We don't have an American heavyweight because Americans see how you treat the boxers. So they're like, man, I might as well go be a receiver. I might as well go be a lineman or a basketball dunker because they praise them. Y'all shitting on the fighter that's in combat sport, mano a mano, fighting for life. Y'all shitting on him. An American. I don't think it's champion with a decent, a world champion with a decent resume. I'm sorry, I keep cutting you on. My bad.
Hey man, Lomachenko fought Jose Luis Ramirez before Salido.
No, Lomachenko fought a world champion in his second fight, and then he fought a world-class fighter in his third fight. He is not the same as Andy Cruz, and nobody corrected me. Andy ain't win no 2 fucking gold medals. Shout out to AI. He won one. He won one. And that's why we going slow with his ass, because he ain't as good as y'all thought.
Bro, that's what I said, bro. Lomachenko in his first fight fought Jose Luis Ramirez. Then in his second fight, he lost to Orlando Salido.
My brother, that's what I said. He fought a champion in his second fight, and then his third fight, he fought a world-class fighter in Gary Russell.
Protecting Keyshawn then.
Keyshawn didn't win 2 gold. I mean, this guy is. I'll teach you. I'm not gonna get mad. Listen, so we can't try to put Keyshawn in Loma's category because Keyshawn failed at getting or achieving a gold medal. Loma, on the other hand, is an amateur with 396 wins and 1 loss and 2 gold medals.
That he avenged 2 times.
Any other questions, Tone?
No, I think you in the Keyshawn protection program, and I think you hating on Andy Cruz. And
I'm
you
protecting
the
a world champion that has a better resume. I want to see Andy, since he's chasing Keyshawn, tell him just fight Miguel Medueno. Tell him just fight Gustavo Limon's no weight clause, no weight contract. Just give me that one fight. So when Gustavo knock him upside the head, we see what he really do. Is it going to be salsa this time, or is he going back to doing bachata? Give me that one fight.
You're protecting Keyshawn Davis, which is
how
absolutely
I'm protecting Keyshawn when I was hoping that he gets a unification. Remember, I was saying he caused all this, not unification of the tank fight. Remember, I said he did all this potentially to get out of his deal to go straight to do Davis versus Davis. So how I'm protecting him? I'm serving him up to the biggest punch in the league. I'm not Ya, and I'm not saying Ya you, Ya the audience. Like, I want to see squabbles. I'm talking to Albright about Mercado. I want to see that. I tagged Turkey with your heavyweight, Richard Torres, and my heavyweight, Lorenzo Medina, the Giant Killer. I want to see the squabble. You got the wrong dude. You debating with the wrong person, man.
No, I'm not debating. I'm just saying y'all in the Keyshawn protection program. The man gave Andy Cruz a fist bump, which was weird energy off that. The man was about to have the toughest fight of his life and magically blew weight by 4 pounds.
Toughest fight of his life. Bro, again, you're ignoring that the toughest fight of his life was also the biggest money fight of his life, which was the one where the best opponent of his life ducked. He had an offer for millions on the table to fight Keyshawn, to fight Teo, and Teo had an offer for millions, way more millions than Keyshawn, to fight Keyshawn.
Hey,
so you can't duck. You can't be scared of Andy if you getting in there with Teo, a 2-time lineal champ, former unified champ. Again, you're not doing your research.
No, don't come up here talking about no TL because y'all started glazing him yesterday when he started dropping money.
I didn't glaze anything. You can't cap me into that.
How do you find glazing in that, Tony?
Drop it low for Teo. 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 You niggas was dropping that shit motherfucking low. You niggas was dropping it low. In round one, who? Oh, with Tech. You started disrespecting the legend Tech, who's giving this show at least $2,000 that I've seen, and you hate. No. You started hating on Tech without even Tech was just chilling in Atlanta. He might have been flying out some niggas or some bitch. We don't know what was going on. He was just chilling, and then you.
That's what I said.
Tech, knowing this man that at least dropped $3,000 into this show, at least.
Damn, okay, went from 2,000 to 3,000.
Yeah, what's your point?
Next sentence, 4,000.
What's your point?
The point is, you
now it's up to 5,000.
You was dropping it low for Teo when the nigga only dropped 400.
Nah. What did round one say that made him drop it low? Y'all some haters, bro. You can't even thank Teo for dropping $500 without being called doing the eagle and shit. Like, y'all terrible, man. Y'all terrible. I actually talked to my wife about it, and I said, damn, babe, you think I was too monotone? I felt like the first 200, I was too monotone. That's disrespectful, like, to not appreciate someone giving you 200. Like, I didn't start glazing him.
Here we go.
No. Okay. No. Tone could say some weirdo shit, right? But as long as he says at the end of it, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? He thinks
that's how it goes. It's like laugh out loud at the end of a text, bro. It's like, motherfucker, you fat as hell, man. Word is born. You got to get on a diet. Laugh out loud.
Laugh out loud.
Hold on. I'm not mad because we need the machine supported. So salute to you.
Oh, it sounds like you are. I mean, Tio to the show. You're talking about me. I'm messing with Ted when he donates to the show. You're disrespecting a man that just donated to the show.
Plus,
you're doing
Tone. Like I said, hold on, Tone. Like I said yesterday.
Oh man, you got your foot in your mouth like this.
Hold on. No, you got your foot in your mouth, nigga. Hold on. Hold on. And you let them niggas troll you. You let them niggas troll you to admitting that you said nigga. That was nasty. That was horrible podcasting. Never let the trap troll you to admitting some shit that you never wanted to admit in the first place.
Well, he never said it.
What the hell are you talking about? I never admitted that.
Let me talk. You did not say nigga. You heard that? You did not say it, but you got trolled so fucking bad that you admitted that you say it with your homeboys. Horrible podcasting. Now back to the thing. Nobody's saying nobody
saying podcast. Yo, Tone is terrible.
Nobody said what Tio did was wrong. Nobody said what Tio did was wrong. I'm just saying there's shows on here where we destroy Tio. Keep that same fucking energy. Keep that energy.
But what we supposed to do?
Hold on. Because when some nice fine yams come up here, the face of boxing, the beautiful Alicia Baumgartner, and I don't keep the same energy, the chat was like, you doing that. Of course, like, that's a beautiful woman in my motherfucking presence, nigga. You know what niggas do around the yams, respectful yams? Yeah, keep it real, nigga.
You're talking about keeping it real, but you got standards.
Let me
if
ask
it's
him.
Then
Can we just ask him
Hey,
what
man.
we were supposed to do? Can you just give us
Stoic?
two sentences? Nah, we need 2 sentences. One for me and one for round one. What we were supposed to do?
Ness, stoic, round one, keep same energy.
No. Sentences.
No, I don't have a sentence. Nigga, for you, I have a one word, my nigga. That one word for you, my nigga, is stoic. For round one, keep the same energy.
So I didn't remain stoic? Somehow I got more energetic because I questioned my wife. I said, babe, was I too monotone?
You the Haney voice, nigga. You supposed to say, yeah, I appreciate the money, nigga, but no, what's up with that Devin Haney fade, nigga? What's up with that Devin Haney fade, nigga? Fuck all that, nigga. What's up with where the liquor shit at, nigga? What's up with where the liquor shit at, my nigga? You didn't keep the same energy. You start dropping it. You dropped it low for
Tone. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, man, I was supposed to say, where the liquor at? I was more like, oh shit. This the first time that a fighter super chatted on a live, bro. Like, motherfuckers have hit me off. I'm not gonna deny that. But on a live? Nah.
Listen. Remind me never take Tone to a business meeting because he's gonna fuck up the money. The guy that's giving us the money, he's gonna criticize him. No, Tone, why don't you stand outside? Why don't you stand outside? Apparently, you don't know how to hustle.
You take me to a meeting, they're gonna be like, damn, that's the most likable nigga in that room right there. That nigga
Hey, yo, thank you for your donation, but fuck you. Hey, what about this fight?
Yo.
I don't give a fuck.
Yo.
Nigga came here and bought the Haney voice. So a nigga could come here and buy. This is Devin Haney's home fucking turf, nigga.
So
yeah, thank
he
you.
Bought
money.
us. He bought. But how did he bite me? How did he buy me? Like, what is the shit that I was saying? Where did I praise
ask for anything?
I told you.
Tio didn't ask for anything. He didn't ask to get on. He didn't ask for nothing.
This
no,
Ness,
nasty work, Tone. Nasty work.
Ness press niggas.
Nasty work.
So I'm gonna press a dude that's not on the show. He's in the chat, and the only time he's chatting is when he sends a super chat, and his super chat is all positive. Like,
nah, big.
How am I supposed to get at that? My man sent the fox with a heart and told, fuck your fox with a heart. Where the Devin Haney fight, nigga? Yo, he sent a fox with a $20 super sticker. I'm supposed to say, man, fuck your fox, man. We want that Devin Haney squabble, man. Nah.
Don't even make sense.
Hey, yo, nah.
I'm
not going out like that. I'm not going out like that.
Nah, bro. If Bill Haney gets on a platform, that content creators audience, they expect you, unless you're a pro Devin Haney channel, they expect the content creator to press Bill Haney. You're not keeping the same energy, bro. If it was Bill Haney,
he not on the show. People, you know how many people tagged him at that? Tio, get on. Tio, get on. He never got on. I can't say anything about an interview. And that's what, see, Tone, I love it because he extending the show, but the people that watched it, they said the opposite. He didn't bother the Haney voice. He bought his way out of that interview. He didn't come on. He didn't want to come get them real questions. So he sent love. He sent me 200 to my go have surf and turf with your wife. Tio want that peace, man. He's sending that peace offering. Yeah. White flag, man. Shout out to Tio. It's the Tio voice from here on out. You know, fuck Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Tio up, Tio up, Tio up. He bought the whole channel for, what was it, 470 he dropped yesterday, I think. Maybe 510.
He passed 5. He passed 5.
He passed 5 because I seen a bunch of 10s that I ain't noticed.
Yeah,
in the
with
beginning.
that last 20 and 10s. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe he got to like 510. Shout out to Tio. I sold my company for $510 according to Tone.
Wait, no, hold on.
No contract, no written contract. I just gave the whole boxing voice to Tio for $510. It's over, y'all. Yo, and it was funny. My wife was cracking up because she be watching the show, so she's like, bro, people really think you not coming to work tomorrow because he sent you $200? And I'm like, man, you ain't see they was telling me to go on vacation because Tio dropped a couple dollars. It was crazy, man. It was crazy.
No, like the same respect we give to Mama Lobo, we allowed her to slander Two-Tone for an hour straight. She dropped a bag. We got to respect Tech.
Yo,
no disrespect.
But you see how Tone trying to come at me? Think about Mama Lobo. We talked about that yesterday, me and my wife. I'm driving to the airport last night, and she like, yo, whatever happened to Mama Lobo? Because obviously the conversation last night turned to, goddamn, a lot of people super chatted a lot of money because outside of Tio, shout out to Tech, he came through and dropped like another $300. So salute Tech. Right. So that triggered her to say, yo, what happened to Mama Lobo? Essentially, I picked Tone over Mama Lobo. Here he is still trying to shit on me. No. She said this she said this my last $500 because you got this motherfucker on the show. You know XYZ, ba. Like he said, oh, Mama Lobo paid $500 to slander me. But she never came back. She never came back. I ain't do what she said. She said, I'll be back when you get him off. I ain't get him off. But then kicking my back in. I sold the company for 510.
Hey, yo, hold on, Ness. Hold on, Ness. I believe I was on an interview, so I deserve a percentage.
Oh, Rico was out of control, bro. Yo. I think it was just too late for Rico. It was like 3, 4 in the morning, bro. I don't even know what he was doing up that late. I wonder if he was like at work.
I think
Bad Girl TKO, I'm glad you came. We was looking for you yesterday, the other day. Maybe yesterday or the day before. You know, we do so many shows, but we need you to check in on Boots. They saying he's in San Diego with Canelo, even though I seen a video that Canelo's going to hold camp in Tahoe. So get me the scoop. DM me. You know. She be knowing. Pat Bandero.
That's my ball right there.
What up, my brothers?
What up?
Hey, man. Hey. Oh, you mad, bro. You mad. No. Hey. Honestly, I think like Ness, you did the right thing. You know, you get the money, but the only thing that you have to make sure is that you keep your integrity, brother. So, you know, that doesn't mean that you're selling your company. It just means that, to be honest, I believe that means that the TBV is rocking. That's what it means, first of all. And as long as Ness, you know, you keep your integrity and you know, you keep saying the truth, then nothing is wrong, brother. Nothing is wrong with taking the money, bro. In fact,
well, let's be real. You can't give it back. It was a super chat. There's no way to reverse it. Plus, YouTube takes 30%.
No, bro. Like you take the money, but the money is because you're working. It's not because like I would say on Teo's side, he's trying to bribe you. That's for sure. He's definitely trying to bribe you.
Nah,
no
man.
doubt.
He's a God-fearing man.
Yeah.
He's a God-fearing man, and
Hey.
he's tithing.
No,
he's
no.
tithing to
No,
the community.
No. You don't have to say it, but we know. He's trying, but as long as you keep your integrity, you know, you say he should get that, you know, he should get that squabble with Devin Haney. So there's nothing wrong with that. You're not doing anything wrong. You're working, you're making that money. He's trying to bribe you. That's his problem. But as long as you're keeping your integrity, brother, man, keep rocking, homie.
You got it.
All right, my brother. See you later.
All right. Hey, Shooter said, Shooter, I'm with you because Tone came on here last week talking that ball shit. And I know that's some young guy shit he coming out here with. How could you call your lady a ball? These dudes is terrible. Tone, you got to stop trying to stay with the times, man. You know you hear us, too. You know you hear us.
Kevin Hart, who's Unk, he
trying to hang with Casanat. That shit look weird on his own. I'm about to call Dyfus on his ass trying to hang with the kids.
Hold up. How he trying to hang with Casanat and then they came to his event?
Man, you crazy as hell. We seen that motherfucker dancing on Casanat's stream. That shit weird. Motherfuckers talk about Diddy. You better start talking about Kevin Hart. Fuck you doing with them kids all dancing on stream.
Casanat a grown man. Casanat is a grown man.
Man, he a kid streaming the kids and Kevin Hart doing dances and shit. That shit was looking weird, bruh. Turned that shit right off. Like, oh, what's going on over here?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
Kevin Hart called his wife a ball, man. Salute Kevin Hart,
because he trying to be young, man. He
hey,
trying
man,
to be young.
Hey, always
How you calling
living.
your wife a ball? Give me the metaphor. What is this ball? Is it a volleyball, tennis ball?
You own it. You
blue
own
ball?
the ball, man. You're your wife's ball. Y'all each balls. Balls. That's your ball.
How does new lingo even start? Where does stuff be coming from, bro?
Salute the legend DDG.
James with the counter.
I want to learn. If niggas is getting money, I want to learn how they get it.
Salute DDG. Bruh, you got to stop looking up to these streamers, man. I get it that they financially right, but like, come on, that dude DDG, like all his clips is like him getting embarrassed, bruh.
No, not all
That's
of
not Tone. Tone is a superstar. You don't want to be like, motherfucker, like you the butt end of every joke. Every clip I see, his cameraman getting more poontang pie than him. He losing his girls to his cameraman.
He just lost his camera. No, his cameraman quit to start streaming.
There it is, because he got popular. He got popular.
DDG putting it.
No,
bro,
not because of him, because of his stream for sure. The world got to see him. But the issue is that DDG, while he's popular, there's something wrong there that other people was like, you know, they leaving them. The girls is leaving them. The crew is leaving them. Like, yeah, he's still doing his thing, right? I seen some chart where he's like the #1 streamer, even over Kai. But for some reason, people is leaving them. Like, you know.
No, DDG
at least
put
the
his
motherfuckers that leave me, 90% come back. You
bro,
know,
if
we
we
just had a verbal disagreement because I'm not like all nice with the words.
Let me educate you, man. If we gonna give Kim Kardashian for putting her family on with that horrible sex tape and horrible sex,
you cannot compare her to him.
Oh my
No,
God.
well, DDG put on his whole family.
I don't know who his family is, so he
His
didn't
You
put
brother.
him on.
compared that to
He didn't put him on enough because I don't know them.
That's what I'm saying. You out of touch, but you watch with boxing, but that's cool. You got to be obsessed with boxing. That's what I'm trying to be too.
Yeah, I'm
But what I'm
obsessed with
saying
that
is,
shit.
yeah, you got to dominate this shit. But DDG put his whole family on. Sister a streamer, brother a streamer, mama a streamer. The man put
Damn.
his cameraman and got to streaming. He put niggas on. India Love. He got her pop.
That's because he got the platform. That's what I'm saying. He got the platform, but he missing something. He missing
Nah.
something, obviously. I mean, I'd be happy to get the numbers he getting, so I'm not looking or nitpicking. I'm just, trying to partake in this conversation. Let me get the James with the counter punch.
Yo, Tone, I thought Devin Haney put India Love on, man. Am I tripping?
Yeah, not like this. Not now when she got 16,000 people watching her now. Where Dev got
Yo, and
16,000
Tone,
people watching her doing Taco Tuesday.
and Tone, man, that Kim K sex tape, man, that was the worst shit that we ever tried to download on LimeWire in our lives, man. Like that was the biggest waste of time, man. Horrible work, man. Horrible work. But yo, man, what's up, Tone, man? Oh, round one, man. Happy early birthday, bro. I ain't know you was a Gemini like us, man. So shout out to you. I'm gonna be a little bit
Thank
more
you.
respectful to you, man. No doubt, man. Shout out to you.
Thanks, brother.
You know what I'm saying? And also Ness, man, since it's my birthday, man, I just want to start off, man, just tell you, man, that I'm thankful for the community, man, for just getting me through some times in my life, man. And, I'm just going to run down a list of like just people that I'm thankful for in the community and just a list of fuck yous for the community as well, man. So I'll just start off with the fuck yous, man. Shout out to Cliff. You a hoe. I'm just going to always say that. Quest, you a hoe. Pristine Sports, man, you a good super chatter, but you a hoe. IBS, I've got mixed feelings for you, but shout out to you. There's a couple other ones, a couple other ones, but I can't think. They're not even worth honoring, man. But shout out to the Alex Vegas, man. Shout out to the Bama Bows, man. Shout out to JT. Shout out to JP, man. All these guys been pretty instrumental in my life outside the show. Shout out to King Born. Nigga, I can only talk to you for 40 minutes outside the show because you talk too fucking much. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to Stainless, Majid. Shout out to Kerry G, the chef, man. Oh, Burrow City E, fuck you, man. You a country ass nigga. Round Boy Fresh, I fuck with you, my nigga, man. But yo, you gotta stop being so much of a Bama sometimes, man. Even though you be on your mo shit, you be on the Bama with your wild takes, but I fuck with you, my nigga. Shout out to Tia Mafani. Shout out to all the niggas in Canada, man. I fuck with y'all. Man, just shout out to everybody. Shout out to DC3. Man, so many. Shout out to Adrian from Uruguay. Shout out to Coach Mitty. Um, Rico, man, stop trying to flirt with some of these niggas, man, because these niggas gonna pull up on you, man. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you. You was you was entertaining last night. Oh yeah, Tech, man. Big Bang Tech, man. Fuck
Big
you, man.
Bang
I think
Tech.
you're a hoe, and but you for the other side, man. You're a weirdo. And also, man, everybody else that contributes to the show 7 days a week, man. Appreciate y'all keeping the show going, man, because the show could not be anything like it is without you. And Info Joe, I miss you so much. There ain't no show without Info Joe,
Word,
but I know you
man.
always listen. Shout out to you. Two Tone, you help elevate this show. Ringwald Danny, I know you ain't on here, man, but you did so much. Round one, keep giving great boxing takes. Man, Mario Munguia, keep bullshitting and lying about everything else. But hey, man, shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your wrestling podcast. Super Max, I fought with you. I pray and hope your family well and your brothers. Everybody that compete on Border Wars, shout out to y'all. Big Bay, I fought with you. I hate the 2K Bay though. Also my nigga Quan, I fought with you, Quan. But you gotta chill with the chicken wing. You know what I'm saying? But I fought with you. Man, and that's it for now, man. Oh yeah, and also shout out to CYP. You created and did so much innovation for this show. Even though you a sensitive ass Cali nigga, but you still my nigga though. I fought with you the long way. And as always, the one big homie of the community, man. Shout out to my boy King. King been so instrumental in my life in so many ways, man. Shout out to King. I'm thankful for him, man. As always, I love the community. The ones that I ain't mention your name or whatnot, fuck y'all. Y'all irrelevant. But Ness, Tone, round one. Yeah, hey, man. I love y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas be cool. Peace.
Salute.
right.
Happy birthday, champ. Enjoy your day,
Happy
man.
birthday.
Enjoy
Oh
your
yeah,
day.
hey, real quick, last but not least, shout out that young nigga Tip, man. Keep doing your thing, boy. Peace.
Mm-hmm.
Let me catch up on these super chats. Looks like we got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. This Andy Cruz fight in an IBF eliminator? Yes, it is, brother. Yes, it is. Mad Bent, $100, $5. One day, the sun shines on a dog's ass. Again, Kambosos pulls the upset. Two-time champ. Boxing returns August. Tyrone the Great, member for 24 months on that champ level. Yo, that would be wild if Kambosos pulls off the upset. Two-time champ.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Tyrone says MGM National Harbor, Maryland would be neutral. But that only holds like 3,200 at the most when they scale it, bro. It's a small venue. Remember, Loma fought there because he's not a draw. You know what I mean? They always tried to make Loma this draw. He never was. Keenan, $5. It's very simple. If the idea of Cruz hype irritates you, let's push for Mason Keyshawn to end the hype train. Gotta get him out of boxing, right? Easy work. What do you mean? How does Mason Keyshawn solve the Andy Cruz hype train? No, let's put Andy Cruz in it with Mason right now. Let's do that. See how many of y'all gonna pick Andy Cruz. Bandalorian Tone using Donald Trump hands. Laughing my ass off. T Mafia member for 7 months on that prospect. Lovey says, Tone, y'all ninjas work hard and need that bread. Nah, Tone said he's returning all money that Dehaney sent him for. He slandered too much. If Dev ever super chat, he returning. I don't know how. He gonna have to get it and then return it, or just take it out the big bank. Like, here. Just remember when you send it back, you got to send it all back, even though YouTube take that 30 from you.
Yeah.
That's check your text, man, for all the TBV rappers. Tonight we doing a song review. Me and the lovely DJ I.
Hey yo, you out here wilding, bruh. You got these motherfuckers photoshopping your flyer? Hey yo, Tone trying to get Photoshop skinny. That's nasty work, Tone.
What do you? That's really me. What are you talking about?
Really you. Really you.
What are you talking about? Nigga, that's me.
Photoshop. Shit, Photoshop.
Nigga, that's too tough.
My man took off like 100 pounds, y'all. Look.
What are you?
Hell yeah.
Look at his face. Look at his face now. Look at his face on the flyer. He shaved them cheeks down.
Look at he shaved them cheeks. He looks like Ice Cube there. He looks like Ice Cube.
Hey, yo, what's up with Tone? Why he got a little more light skin, too? He on some Drake shit on his flyer.
Hey,
you on some Drake shit on your flyer?
Man, salute whoever made this flyer, man. Yeah, man. Tonight.
Yeah, like you had no idea, huh? No idea this flyer. You didn't approve this. Stop it, Tone.
Who did this?
Hey, yo, how they made you more light-skinned? You got to tell him to cut that shit out. He looking like a no-frills Ice Cube in the all black over here. Hey, yo.
They got people thinking he got hair in the poster.
Hey, yo, is that Ice Cube or is that Two-Tone the Superstar? He said that's AI. They used the AI. They did AI poster for you. So shout out. Nah, you're going to be weird. This is today at 7 p.m. This is Phoenix time, though.
Yeah, 7 p.m. Phoenix time. East Coast niggas probably 10. If you out of state, you get a mic drop video from DJ I. You get a free slot at the Phoenix Hip Hop Festival. You get interviewed by DJ I. And the top 3 songs.
Where's this at, though, Tom?
Oh, this gonna be on YouTube.
Oh, so this is not like an event we can go to.
No, this is gonna be on YouTube. So this gonna be on YouTube. So you send your record in. Me and DJ are gonna review it. Guess we'll drop some polls to see if the chat, whoever likes the shit or whatever. And
what's a mic drop video?
That's that's one of the videos where the mic's hanging from Earth.
Okay.
You know
Oh, y'all about to review that dude song that look like Jared?
What dude that look like Jared?
Man, knock it off. You the king of Twitter. You know you seen that shit. Queens of
Hey, yo, they
Boxing
about to
posted
review
that
that
shit. That shit was
poster.
hilarious.
We might. But yeah, man. All the TBV rappers, get your music reviewed, man.
Man, I thought this was a live event. I was about to say, damn, I wonder if my girl let me drive all the way. Yeah, I said let me. 'Cause you know she out of town. So it's like, damn, it's a perfect time, But look, this shit ain't even. I was already planning in my head like, okay, I could take off, don't do the evening show, and this show, just dip off.
You know the bleeping on the phone is gonna be like bleep bleep. Just left the house. Bleep bleep.
Bro, the cameras already telling her when I leave the house. You can't go out, man. My shit has got cameras everywhere. She see everything. We got, what is this? BP, member for 20 months on the prospect level. Salute, BP. He says, TBV for life. Love from Bulgaria. Salute. Shiny Shoe said, 2025, you got a leash. Nah, I ain't got no leash, homie. That was all entertainment. All entertainment. That's why I was actually asking him, like, yo, is this an event we can go to? Because I ain't got shit to do. My wife is not around, so I could go hang out. Usually I hang out with her, as I always tell y'all. That's why you got to get yourself a wife that is your friend. You see? But anyway, we got Ty, $2. Ness so happy his favorite made up. Happy Ness. Flex emoji. I don't even know who he's talking about. Is he talking about Tone and round one making up? I got Jorge, member for 15 months on the prospect level. Has Devin ever donated to the show? He's donated his time. He's donated his name. He's donated
but
his
not
presence.
Money.
He's donated
but not
his
money.
presence. You know what I'm saying? His videos are money.
Oh,
when he lets me record him in the gym and all that, that is money.
Well, then, Tone, you better give them back.
Let me tell you something, bro. I never said this out loud, like on the show. I only told Danny when I told Danny. But when I first met Danny, he wanted to be my Las Vegas guy. I said, listen, I need a Las Vegas guy now that Sean Zattel has left and gone to Fight Hype. Just get with Devin. It will change your life. I swear on my mother I said that. And never in a million years did I think that fast forward, Danny would actually be working for Devin. Damn. I just knew that Devin is internet famous. So video-wise, it would have benefited Danny to cover Devin. And I said that to Devin. I didn't hide that from him. These fighters know that they videos, their presence is a way of some of these content creators eating. I don't be out there doing videos no more because I don't like getting treated like paparazzi. But okay, Malcolm, you getting timed out for your sarcasm, fucking hater. You a fucking hater.
Damn, you had Sean Sattel. Damn, you about to have two goats.
Bro, I am the GOAT. I am the GOAT. Listen. Victor Salazar started here, went on to work for Boxing Scene. Ron Goodall started here, went on to work for Fight Hype. He's their main guy at Fight Hype. It's Ben, then Ron. Sean worked here, went on to work for everywhere. I mean, Sean Zattel literally works for PBC right now, too, and for himself, and moved on to Fight Hype. There's dozens, bro. Fernando Pimentel. I mean, dozens. I'm the farming system. I'm the triple A's. I give everybody that shot. You work out your kinks, and then the major leagues see you and they give you that opportunity that y'all looking for. I'm never mad at that, man, because no one gave me that. No one gave me an opportunity to get my name out there. You feel me? I had to fucking grind. So I'm never mad being the springboard for some people, Salute to a lot of people, They blowing up. Like Coach Malachi is blown up. Showbiz. I used to have Showbiz on the panel when I was in Florida. He wasn't this big. He just got a booming spurt, and took off. Shout out to him. He killing it too. Hawk, what up? Bro, Peter Clark. Oh, Ryan O'Hara. He works for the Ring. And I don't know if he still writes for the Ring, but Ryan O'Hara started here. He went on to write for Behind the Gloves with Michelle Phelps for the Ring, and he's part of the BWAs. I mean, bro, the names are endless, bro. Endless. Mario Monguilla. It's crazy. What up, Hawk?
Yo, what up, Ness? How you doing today?
Chilling.
What's it,
What's
round
up?
one?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Good show. Good show. Got the goddamn boys all back. Anyway, hey Ness, that ball they're using when they talk about their woman, that's an old saying, man. That's back when I was coming up, man. It's called the ball and chain. They just cut it to the ball.
Yeah, but the ball and chain is for them unhappily married motherfuckers. Cause a ball and chain, you dragging her around. You dragging her around like shit.
Or she's dragging you.
That's an unhappily married man.
I guess they took the chain off, dog, and they calling it a ball. But that's where it come from, the old ball and chain. Man, you showed up with the old ball and chain, didn't you? That's what they used to say when you walk up with your girl. Yeah, that's what they say when you walk up with your girl. So they just cut that to ball. They cut everything short, like everything abbreviated now. Anyway, Ness, let me go first. I want a quick question, or any of y'all. What is Kambosos? What is he labeled? What do you got him as? I mean, is he a journeyman? Is he a gatekeeper? Is he a
gatekeeper? Gatekeeper for sure.
Okay.
Gatekeeper for
We
sure.
got him a gatekeeper.
I mean, right now, this isn't the gatekeeper position because no one's going to earn a title. He's getting a title shot. So technically, he's a title contender at the moment, former world champion, former unified. But if he loses this, his next fight puts him in the gatekeeper position because usually a person that beat a Kambosos is showing the world they're ready for a title. But right now, he's a title challenger because he's getting a voluntary.
Okay, that's one way to look at it.
I was wondering was he a journeyman or because he didn't got the journeyman status then, so he just
Well. As a journeyman, you have multiple names, titles, right? Under a journeyman, you're supposed to be the guy that can catapult. If you can get by him, you're promised a world title or something like that. But also journeymans have been that guy that get to the top and lose the world title fight. George Kambosos in his last world title fights, he's on the negative side. You see, so a journeyman is also that guy that gets there and can't quite win the big fight. It's also a way to describe a journeyman. So in there, he falls under a lot of categories.
Okay, cool. Wait, round one. Hold on, let me get this off real quick. I hear Canelo is training with Boots.
Allegedly, allegedly. We need to see video footage or at least photograph footage.
Okay, well, with this one, I want to say on that. I don't think Boots is the right fight for him to. I know they got him as a slick back fighter, but Boots don't fight nothing like Crawford. He should be training with like a Madrimov or something, somebody that can bounce in and bounce out. Boots' style is totally different than Crawford's. I really don't. Which Boots' height and reach and which Crawford's height and reach? Can you pull that real quick or not?
Sure. The
call takes some time.
Yeah.
I just wonder because the style they might be going with the quickness and the slickness, but the style is totally different. It's more of a Madrimov bounce in, bounce out. That's Crawford.
Terrence Crawford's 5'8" with 74-inch arm reach.
Okay. And Boots.
Okay, I would have to get Boots. All right. Jerron Boots and is 5'10", 74.
Okay.
He's 5'10", 74-inch arm reach.
Same reach then?
Yep.
I
He's
thought
just 2
Crawford.
inches taller.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Damn,
Makes sense.
Jerron got the 74-inch reach?
Yep.
God damn.
That's crazy because that's more than Bivol. Bivol like 72, right?
Uh, Bivol is
Yeah.
hold on. Bivol's
TBV,
is
number 2.
You the man, Hawk.
72. 72.
Yeah, I remember looking up Bivels and saying that he had a longer reach than who the fuck was he longer than? Lord, someone Canelo fought. Or maybe I was using Bivol to compare him to Terrence because people were saying Terrence has such a long reach. I'm not sure. But phone lines are open if you want to call in. We got Nas. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. We hear you, champ.
All right, yeah, my bad. My girl just called me. Shout out to the panel. Round one still up there. Tone still here?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, man, I'm sorry, Ness. I'm supposed to call in yesterday, and I don't mean to take away from the show, but I gotta get on this whole turkey situation and this whole turkey situation and the other platforms about this whole rule situation. Like, I don't understand this thing, yo. Like this, I was feeling what Tone was saying, Bud outside. I thought he was gonna get I thought he was gonna lose because he outside. But my whole thing was because his legs wasn't gonna be right. He wasn't gonna be able to, be on his bike. This ain't about Devin Haney. This is about Canelo getting in the ring with Terrence Crawford and Terrence Crawford beating him the same way Floyd did. You talking about cat and mouse. When Canelo was trapping Skull on them ropes, he had his back against the ropes. He wasn't punishing him. He ain't want to get counted off the ropes like when Floyd was shoulder rolling and beating him all night. This is what this is about. This ain't about Devin Haney. This is about Canelo getting embarrassed when he get in the ring with Terrence Crawford. He want Terrence Crawford to stand in the ring. No, we gonna give him a master class. We're gonna give him a master class of whooping his ass, countering all night. And that's what Turkey don't want to see. And this ain't about Devin Haney, and it don't make no sense. When you go look at that fight,
I gotta
go
be
ahead.
devil's advocate here, bro, because I
Yeah,
don't
I
think you factoring in that if Turkey said what he said for Terrence, then it was always a big trap. Because remember, Terrence is the main guy for Turkey. Before Devin, there was Terrence. Remember, Terrence admitted that he had Turkey back when they was trying to do the Earl fight, basically. So, like, why would Turkey set him up and not want the alleged my favorite fighter who I'm putting all his money behind to get him to this level? I don't want him to do what he does, what I'm in love with him doing. You understand? I just can't see Turkey making that announcement for Bud when he's always said Bud is his favorite fighter, and he showed that. No one got an LA card like Bud, and no one got an opponent worth $150 million to prove your greatness like Bud.
Well, let me say this to you, Ness. I think Turkey is a man with a lot of respect. I think he respects Terrence Crawford enough not to tell him how to fight. But he is his favorite fighter. He want to see Terrence Crawford knock Canelo out. You can't force a knockout in boxing. You cannot force it. This is you can't force it. This is he's saying Tom and Jerry. All right, I'll talk to y'all. I'm a counter back and I'll talk to you later.
I appreciate your call, man. I like everything you had to say, but I got to give you a little pushback on what this is about. This is about money. This is about Turkey Al-Sheikh paying these guys a shitload of money, and they didn't even entertain him or his invited guest.
That's true.
I invited all these people out here, and I felt like, and they're looking at me like, you paid all that money for these fights?
Yep.
And
not only that, they were bored. They were bored. My guests were bored.
Right. So this is about buying a product and being satisfied with the product that you buy. And this about, you're targeting certain fighters, and you're assuming he's talking about him. You're
Just like
assuming
just
he's
like
talking
this guy. You know, this guy's
about
saying
him.
calling it the Devin Haney rule.
You know, yeah. You guys are all just assuming. Listen, and then I even heard them say that Turkey's making this to try to destroy the American slick style fighting. Well, you know, William Skull's not American. So, you know, look, my thing is this. He
And
wants
Turkey likes the
action.
American style. Who are
Right.
his ambassadors? Bruce Shushu Carrington, fucking
Terrence Crawford.
Abdullah Mason.
Yes,
Three right
you
there.
know, right there. So it's, you know, he's just a man that wants blood. He wants to see a knockout. He
But
wants
that
the people.
also is old, right? That comes from us from like the gladiator days, right? That was blood.
Right. You know, and some fans are gonna talk us right back into the Coliseums. You know, they're never satisfied. You know, they keep judging these guys rather than enjoying the event. The narratives have been pushed so much that everybody thinks, you know, next question or how to attack the fighter to, judge him. And it's soon taking you away from the thing you initially watched fighting for the skills, for the ahs and the oohs. And sometimes there are fights that don't live up to that. And Turkey wants to try to change that, but at least he's asking us, what do you guys think? And you don't think that these people are listening? You know, why can't, like Ned
I
says,
don't like
even
that
in
he
the
stopped
gambling
doing
way.
interviews, man. Where's the interviews where at least a day somebody needs to ask him directly, like, yo, where's this inspired from? And will you implement it? Because it doesn't have to be a commission rule. As the financier, you could just make this a rule, bro, and implement it into the contract via finances. Bro, if you fight a certain way, we deducting a certain amount of money, man. It's just that bottom line. We not paying for that. I get that you think it's boxing. That's not what we paying for. Do you want to work for us? It's like a contract. It's like a contract. You know what I'm saying? You write that contract out and you tell that person what he got to do. And if he don't meet that, you're entitled. You're entitled to do what you got to do legally.
Yep. All these guys want to criticize Floyd or compare themselves to Floyd, but they're not doing Floyd Mayweather shit. Nope. Floyd stood in front of you. He stood right in front of you, bro. So
sometimes he did use the ring, but he never did it. He never looked like Skull ever.
No.
This I think this is
the
the
Maidana fight. He moved a lot though. Y'all just don't remember.
Yeah.
Both Maidana fights, he moved like a motherfucker.
No, what we just watched that on the Hatrix live, and like we cannot compare that to Ramirez Haney. Like Maidana Floyd.
Whoa. I would move a lot too to a dude that knocked out my tooth, and it's wearing it around with his chain. You know what I mean? He knocked out Floyd Mayweather's tooth.
I mean,
but there's pockets where Floyd stood there and let the squabble fly with no remorse. This was the Devin Haney rule. It's the Devin Haney rule.
No, it's not the Devin Haney rule, man. It's just a rule to be implemented. Look. The UFC implemented something so that if you're on the ground now and you're just butt hugging, you know, they're going to stand you up a lot faster because they want the thing to be entertaining. The NBA implement the 3-second rule. Why can't boxing implement the type rule? It's not to like demoralize the fighter or to take away from his style. But if the action is too far in between, and you obviously see the guys circling out, you give them, hey, go to the corner, talk to them. Hey, guys, you got to pick up the action. I'm going to take a point. You know, and they're just pushing it. It's not going to be like a blatant thing, but, you know, like everything in life, it starts off with good intentions, becomes a slippery slope in 1 or 2 fights. Then all of a sudden, everybody's trying to reinvent the wheel. So, you know, it's something that boxing has come a long way, guys. A long way. And some of these things need to be talked about.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's a Devin Haney rule. I think it's an attack on black slick fighters. I like the style clashes. Black Americans, our style is slick. We slick fighters. That's our style. My Mexicans, I love Mexican style of boxing. Fucking love it. So did Triple G. I love Pitbull Cruz coming forward throwing fucking bolos. I love the Cuban school of boxing. I love the UK style of boxing. I love the Klitschko's and style of boxing and shit like that. That's what makes everybody unique. By niggas saying, oh, we don't want niggas running in the sport of boxing, that is clearly a hate on the black slick style, and it's the Devin Haney rule. Why you think Teo don't want to fight Devin? Why Teo don't want to fight Devin?
All right,
Because
listen,
he's
Tone.
around the ring.
Tone. I think you've been a little bit stereotypical here, you know, and you're being a little bit biased because you know Devin Haney. Yeah, you're trying to make it the rule, but William Skull did worse. We're not calling it the William Skull.
Bro, but he talking about worse. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Tone just has an agenda against Haney.
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson.
We could call this the William.
People,
like, come on, Tone.
No. But here are the facts, right? When Devin first fought Ramirez, they tried to say that he did worse than Shakur, and then they laughed and said, look, he only got 5 more punches than Shakur. But again, this is people that just are looking to troll on the internet, not people that watch the fight. Because Shakur jabbed to win. We complained that Devin didn't use his jab. He won with hooks. You don't land a hook from the outside. But if you don't know boxing, then you can just assume that Devin was running around the ring. How do you run around the ring and win a fight with the left hook? All night. That's all he was landing was left hooks. Left hooks and left hooks.
And I'm not making excuses for Devin Haney, but we all know the year ring rust, adjusting to the fight and what occurred. I'm not making an excuse for him. But if anything, if I was ever to give fighters a pass on a performance that they won, they didn't fumble the bag, that they won the fight. At least they won the fight. Have that one. Come back out, son. Do better. That's it.
Of course he has an agenda, Malcolm, because Devin Haney has one fight where he moved excessively in the eyes of the public. Shakur Stevenson has at least 3 fights. William Skull has the worst fight, but it's the Devin Haney rule because William Skull ain't popping. Shakur Stevenson ain't popping. How many Shakur shows do we do per month? And when we do them, how long do they go? They not popping, so you can't call it the William Skull fucking rule because ain't nobody going to care. He not going to trigger nobody because they don't got a fan base. Tone's goal is to troll. He needs the person to troll. There's no fan base with those dudes. You got to make it the Devin Haney rule because we got a fan base. We the biggest fan base. Out of the 135 pounders, out of the 4 kings, Devin comes behind the 1 king named Tank. Why? Because he's the only other one on pay-per-view. Why? Because he's the only other one that sells actual tickets. Why? Because he's the only other one that's actually accomplished on paper. Tank's a 4-division champ. Devin is an undisputed champ. Tank got a good win over Barrios that's aging well. Devin beat motherfucking Lomachenko. You understand? So you need a fan base. You need a fan base to trigger. He can't trigger William Skull. Who calling in for William Skull? The same people that's calling in for Andy Cruz. He got to make it the Devin rule because he's going to trigger me. He's going to trigger Devin fans. That's how you move on the internet. That's how you move. Like, Tone ain't the only one. He's original, but he's not original on this. Only Fights took the tweet and put the beat-up face of Devin and Ryan and said, look, the Devin Haney rule. It's like that's what you do when you popular. How many of us didn't post the meme of Manny Pacquiao laying down flat face when Marquez knocked him out? I mean, I posted that meme of him in the race car bed, of him laying in the sand. I mean, they made that knockdown in so many different ways. This is what we do as boxing fans. We troll you. So I know what it is, but we can't troll an unpopular fighter. You can't troll an unpopular fighter. He got no fan base.
I mean, yeah, but in this situation, like, I'm not trolling. Like trollings don't.
Oh,
like,
you are.
This is
No,
I'm
you
not.
are.
I'm not
Yes,
bro.
you are.
Bro, I can't help it, man. Y'all favorite fighters block me, then unblock me without me knowing. Tank just unblocked me. I don't know why. Why did he
Listen,
unblock me?
Tone,
I don't
Tone,
know why.
some-
Then he'll go back. Then he'll go back to blocking me. Devin will follow me, then unfollow me. These niggas love Tone and they can't get enough of him. Respectfully. Pause. What I'm saying is this the Devin Haney rule. This, bro, why would Turkey come out and say this? Bro, this,
Mr.
bro.
Sample Size himself, Devin has more sample size than Shakur. Use a goddamn lie.
Where did
Again,
Jerky say
use
it
a
was the
lie.
Devin
You
Haney
just
rule?
know
Where
Shakur
did he
not
say
as
that?
popular as Devin. That's all. So
Wait a
you
minute.
scared. You call Shakur Rockstar Shakur. You can't flip flop in less than 30 days and call it the Shakur rule. You just call
I
him
know
a
that's what I
Rockstar.
mean.
You just
That's
call
what
him
I
a
mean.
Rockstar.
Did you
Come
see
on,
Padley?
brother.
You saw the Padley
yo,
squad?
Tone,
You didn't see
occasionally I like to talk bullshit, but sometimes I like to sit back and watch a master talk. Go ahead, Tone.
No, I'm beyond the master. I am correct. Respectfully, this is the Devin Haney rule. Why would Turkey magically come out and say we don't want that running shit at Riyadh season, bro? Then,
But he didn't say Devin Haney. He said running. He didn't say Devin Haney.
Bro,
You're attaching Devin Haney with Turkey and saying he said
I can't wait for
specifically-
Bill to jump on.
Come
We
on,
gonna
man,
see
Tone.
Mr. Keep that same energy. Watch his whole face get rosy. Hey Bill, I'm just saying, Bill. It looked like the Devin Haney rule.
Yeah.
Go to AI and type in, go to Grok and say, what is the sweet science? I want to hear AI. I just want to see what AI says. I want to screen share. What does AI say the sweet science of boxing is? I want to see if it's running in there. Is it the Devin Haney rule? Is it the hit, not get hit? I want to see what AI says the sweet science. Because Bill want to say what Devin did was the sweet science. Based off Twitter reaction, every nigga, 98% of niggas on Twitter say Devin Haney was running. That's what they saying. The streets is saying that. That's what the streets is saying. And niggas is in round one. You ain't see Turkey get up out his seat, go up to Rolly and Ryan and say throw some punches.
I also seen him get out of his seat in the Ryan fight. I also seen him get out of his seat in the Teo one. I also seen him get out of the Usyk. I also seen him get out of his seat. What are you saying? You ain't saying nothing but talking around in a bunch of circles. Listen, let me tell you something.
I'm saying, the man got up to Ryan and Rolly and said, throw some punches. When Devin was doing his lateral movement, that was the day he invoked the Devin Haney rule. That was the day.
Let me get to these super chats, fellas.
Wow.
I got Jorge, member for 15 months on the. Oh, we read that. Adrian, $2. Was that James? 13 reasons why. They call me Bam Bam, member for 13 months on the prospect level. Salute, Bam Bam. He says, I got Kambosos for the win. Shout out round one. Oh, Kambosa, because that's how you say it, Kambosa. We got Adrian, $2. Running ain't being slick. Canelo is slick. Dario, $2. Skull was fighting a Hall of Famer. Haney washed Ramirez. James Benitez,
just real quick, and Turkey's basically telling you, Shakur Stevenson, you cannot win a decision running, and Devin Haney, you cannot win a decision running. He just basically told y'all that. Y'all better get the squabbling.
James Benitez, member for 19 months, celebrating his birthday on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And he says, shout out to Bougie from Broward, Mr. PBC, Inoue, Stick Talk, Boxing, and the Back Call. Okay.
Hey, Tone, tell Conceiao that you can't win a world title running backwards.
Conceiao?
Conceiao against Shakur
Shotzi?
Foster. Or Shotzi Foster, yeah. Tell him that.
Wait, I didn't. Who was running in that fight? I don't remember it. Who was running in
Conceiao. Shit, he wasn't winning the fight. What round did he win? He was going backwards.
Oh,
He was
that
going
was a
backwards.
robbery, right? Yeah, that was a robbery. That was a robbery
Hey,
out there.
listen. Well, then tell him that. Yeah, but you asked for a situation. I gave you one.
No, but I'm saying now
You said you can't win a world title going backwards. I said, wait a minute. Ask that. You know what I mean?
Round one. The most popular boxing YouTuber right now is Showbiz the Adult, who happens to work for the Ring and DAZN. Turkey has percentages in DAZN, and he owns the Ring. Why wouldn't Turkey be like, yo, Showbiz, you throw out the no running rule, then I'm going to come through and co-sign it. It's bro.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Hey, yo, Tone. I never probably asked you when we never had this conversation, right? But all jokes aside, right? Be open-minded with this, right?
Where's this
when
one
you
going?
put when you put together a boxing match as such as Turk, and you're already buying the big names, the truth of the matter is, it's best just to let nature take its course. You don't gotta buy a referee. You don't gotta do anything because you ain't betting against no one else. You're hosting the event. Who are you betting against?
Paying out the wazoo at that.
Right. Who are you betting against?
He just wants to
Against
see
yourself?
the actual outcome.
Yeah. That's all he has to do. Is just put him in the ring and let him go. Because it's not
round
like
one,
he works.
Yeah, but to Tone's defense, if that were true, he wouldn't get up. He wouldn't get anxious. He wouldn't go to corners and tell people they down 2 rounds. So while he wants to see the outcome in your scenario, there is a world where he wants to see the outcome, and he also has a predetermined outcome. Like, we can see he wanted Shiraz to win.
Thank you, Nets, for bringing that up. Now, you're talking about a man that just recently came into boxing, a green young boxing fan. We did that all in our living rooms when we were first watching our boxing matches. And he's a rich billionaire that doesn't hear the word no a lot. Okay? And you know how you've ever, you watch these men and they do what the hell they want sometimes, but he was young in the sport. So he didn't know how to control himself. These are his first moments, and he has a lot of power. So I for his young boxing mind and what he makes it look like, he's never dealt with American fans like us. We're all fucking CIA and this. Did you see that? And breaking it down frame by frame, and this. He's just new in the sport, and I get it. He gets excited. You know what I mean? Look at Mayweather. Hey, Tank Davis on the unofficial scorecard. You're down. Mayweather did the same thing. But if Turkey does it, oh my God. Look, to tell you the truth, brother, listen, all he has to do is put the fight together. He's not betting against nobody. He doesn't work for a gambling website. He doesn't need to slide a vanilla envelope nowhere. He's got all the money in the world. Bro, just all he has to do is let the fight go. So what? He's a little eccentric. So what? He gets up and starts raising his hands. He doesn't have to sabotage the fight. He did. What do you think he's gonna do? Collect boxers? I want to make him. Why does he want to make him? What is he? Come on. If that were true, all his fighters would have won.
I got Bo Rogers.
Stop it.
Yo. What's up, fella?
What up?
Tomorrow, Hitchins should handle business. And he should handle business. If he can't beat George, he needs to pack it up and get him out of body. If he can't do that with George, I don't want to see him no more. But after that, if he get past George, I want the fights. I want the fights. Like I told Devin, I can save Devin if he listens to me. Put him in there, him and Shakur, put them in there with other boxers. Let's see, can they cut the ring off? Let's see, can they get there, fight a different way without needing somebody to just come and chase them. Let's see if they can goddamn go and get somebody. Can they track somebody down? Fuck all that damn making these rules and stuff. Make it a fight. I don't want to keep wasting the fighters that I like to see that are action packed. I don't like to see them get wasted in the ring with a guy who's just doing a lot of moving around. The fight don't be worth going back and watching on the replay. I don't like that shit because I like to go back and watch fights on the replay if they good. And that's what we ain't really having. We getting a lot of fights that really turn out to be match matches and shit. Get a couple of bangers here and there, but when it comes to Devin now, Devin needs to be fighting Richard Hitchins, Shakur. Well, he don't even need to fight him because he say he at 147. So he needs to be fucking with my boy Ellis. The only fight that makes sense to me. If you ain't gonna ever have Devin to take them types of matches. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just want to fight guys who showing signs that they can't catch him up with him. Short arm, little. You know, can how do I know what the fuck he is? So with Richard Hitchens, show me something with George Kambosos. Then after that, you gotta be calling out Devin. So what? What you say?
We ain't say shit.
Yeah, that's what I want to damn see. I want to see some. I want to see some technical matches. I want to see boxers in there with boxers. I want to see sluggers in there with sluggers. Y'all keep trying to force stuff on us that we ain't asked for. And Tank do got the best fan base. We buy the fights. Our fight a pocket. We way better than anything coming out of the UK. I ain't never met a UK boxing fan that was better than me. So don't try that shit. PBC, Tank Davis got the best motherfucking fans in the business, and I'm gonna stick to that. And I'm gonna let you know every time I call up here from here on out. We the best fucking fan base in the whole sport. And the numbers show. We don't have to run to a motherfucking dictator to goddamn sell some shit. And
All right, man. You can't be the best fan base when you only a fan base of Tank. That's why I said UK fighters, UK boxing, UK fans are the best boxing fan base because they love boxing. Like you got UK, you had a UK host on here till like 3, 4 in the morning. You had UK Pat from the UK calls in on morning shows and evening shows, talks American boxing and UK boxing. Like, bro, it's okay to admit that they're better fans. Like, you are obsessed with Tank and only Tank, and they sell out an arena or a venue of 13,000 people for two dudes with 13 fights, bro. Billy Joe Saunders had 13 fights, and Chris Eubank Jr. had 11 or 10 fights when they fought and sold 13,000 tickets, bro. Like, you guys just don't really know boxing, bro. Yeah, again, this generation is y'all just rather troll. Y'all don't want to talk boxing.
Let me ask the panel this: Who does the no running rule affect the most? What style of fighter?
The people that run that style.
Yeah,
that's every style in boxing. You know, you keep using this thing like the Mexicans only fight one way. That's a lie. Bam Bam Rodriguez has a very slick American looking style.
Yeah, he does.
You know, there's a lot of styles that merge with each other because the fighters are trying to get better. Your perception about how boxing is laid out by just the countries because of some of their stars is a misconstrued way of perception of viewing boxing.
We're not going to act, okay, first and foremost, we're not going to act like race does.
The runner.
Hold on.
We're not that runs.
Race doesn't affect boxing. Please stop. Race is in boxing. You can't hide from it. You can't run from it. Niggas walk out there with the Mexican flag. Niggas walk out there with the Ukrainian flag. So let's stop.
No one said anything about race.
No, at all. Racism sells fights, bro. What are we talking about? Stop, bro. We got to stop, bro. Floyd Mayweather knew this, bro. What are we talking about?
Where are you going with this?
I'm going with the no running rule affects black slick fighters the most. God damn.
And Puerto
How
Rican
many we
and
got though? Like
Dominican
who
and
does it really
Cuban.
affect? Shakur,
Bro,
Dev,
I said
who
that the
else?
Cuban school of boxing, but the black slick fighter gets affected the most by the no running rule.
So
the black.
Why are you singling out black slick fighters?
Is Keller
Why are you
black?
singling
Bro,
out
that's
black slick fighters,
Ness,
Tone? Why?
how many white fighters fight like Caleb?
I'm just saying, is he black?
That's an
It
outlier.
seems like
okay.
you're hating on them, Ness.
Outlier.
I mean,
That's an outlier.
Tone. I said Ness.
Ness act like did what's the nigga name? Lamana? Does he fight like Caleb Plant?
Huh?
Hell no.
What are we talking about, man? Caleb Plant is a fucking outlier.
Sergey's Ukrainian.
Oh,
No,
Derevyanchenko?
Boychek got his own style. I'm talking about the black slick fighters. We use movement. Sugar Ray Leonard no mossed Roberto Duran by using movement. Roberto Duran said, "Oh man, I'm not about to deal with this. I dropped 42 pounds. I just got done doing some coke, nigga. I'm done. Fuck this shit." Sugar Ray Leonard used running to do that, bro. Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard at the end. Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard won those rounds at the end, but the majority of that round, Sugar Ray was using movement. Black slick fighters. Why you niggas acting crazy? What are we talking about?
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. You're trying to land your plane.
I don't see
you're
Fulton,
trying to land your.
I don't see Fulton being a runner. Boots ain't a runner. Like, I don't know why you think that the slick black fighter it falls into this category. But I got counter punches I got to get to. Go ahead, round one. Get your thought off, and don't let me forget Malcolm. I got a counter.
All right. Yo, Tone. I'm trying to figure out your point. You're using fights that were in the past to describe a situation that's going on now. That wasn't going on back then. We didn't consider it back then. So your situation, and you act like you actually said something and came up to a eureka moment. Like, no, we're talking about today's era and today's time. So keep it here, first of all. Second of all, I didn't interrupt you. So
Chicken Mayweather.
oh my gosh, yo, listen. Once again, using a guy that's not active and has nothing to do with this conversation and why the rule wants to be implemented. It's just people wanting more action. They're saying you can be evasive, you can use your footwork, and then you're trying to segregate it only to a certain race of people. Hey, yo, Ness, you got that super chat?
Counterpunch. Malcolm,
counterpunch.
what up?
I'm sorry.
What up, Malcolm?
Ryan, my bad. We're going to introduce you. Ryan from the 6.
What up, Ryan?
Yo, came in hot, bro. I done let Tone cook. You know, Tone was cooking, man.
Yeah. Salute Ryan, my nigga.
Malcolm,
what
Hey,
up?
yo.
Kendrick out there today, man.
Salute to the panel.
What's the streets like? what's the streets like,
Hey,
nigga?
I heard they having OVO block parties today.
The only thing Tone was cooking was chicken
The
nuggets
city
in the
not turning it
microwave.
back, bro.
Hey, big Kendrick in Toronto. Yeah, LA in Toronto, nigga. Yeah, Crips and Bloods is out there, nigga. Yeah.
Promoting gang, yeah.
Promoting gang
Wow.
banging. Lord have
Yeah,
mercy. Come on,
Tone.
Malcolm.
Hey, yo. I'm a little triggered by this conversation y'all having right now with Turkey Al-Sheikh trying to tell people how to box. I don't really want to acknowledge the topic so much, man. We got champions cherry picking. I don't acknowledge the Hitchins and Kambosos fight. I don't care what happens with. I kind of hope Hitchins loses because I like the whole cherry pick thing gone wrong. But as far as Turkey Al-Sheikh with this little run, this Tom and Jerry clause that he's been talking about, you don't get to tell the fighters how to fight. All of these things are a part of boxing. Moving around the ring is a part of boxing. Tiring your opponent out is part of boxing. Taking rounds off is part of boxing. All of it is part, like Two Tone said, and even more notably with the Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns fight. Sugar Ray was moving around that whole fight
And then once he finally caught Tommy Hearn slipping, he slid in there and finished the job. So you would rob the boxing fans of performances like that and fights like that. This is not rock'em sock'em robots. This is not, if he wants some action like that, then he can go buy that slap shit where niggas just stand in front of each other and slap each other.
No, but he don't got to do that, Malcolm. All he got to do is buy the right fight. Buy the right
or
fight.
He could just make the ring small.
No. If you really got an
names.
issue, if you got a really issue with Tom and Jerry, then just put 2 Mexicans in there. Like that's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for. Stop.
Russell and Matias in there.
Exactly. He got to get better matchmaking if he wants action. You can't put a silk sheet Canelo in with a skull. You got to put who's 100? You got to put Lester Martinez with skull. I bet you Lester knock his ass out. I bet you Lester Martinez will cut that fucking ring off because he's hungry.
My problem is, and cutting the ring off is another part of boxing. But I don't like he's using these fighters with big names. Like Devin Haney has a big name, and he has that name for winning. But we know how Devin Haney fights. Sans the Loma fight, he usually fights with a boxing style. So you want to use his name to sell your card, but then tell him how to fight. That's against how he got his name. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it a lot.
Well, I don't know that he's doing all that. I think y'all overreacting. The man simply said what he's entitled to say. Bro, listen, it's my fucking money, Malcolm.
No, he's not entitled to say that.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Did you watch it? Did you read what he wrote, or you going secondhand info?
Conflict of interest.
Did you read what he wrote, or did you go off secondhand info?
Yeah, I read it. He said something. No Tom and Jerry fights. He wants people to leave it all in the ring or some shit like that. Yeah,
he led with. We are no longer supporting. So that means he is no longer buying that style of fight. That's not what he's buying.
Yeah.
He's within his right. He's the
You can continue to do it. He's just not supporting it.
He's the financier, Malcolm. He doesn't have to buy that. That's what support means. We will no longer support. How the fuck is the fight happening? With his financial support.
Right. That means you can continue to do it in boxing. He's not trying to kill it in the sport.
Exactly.
But he's not going to back it.
Exactly. Now, let me tell you, this isn't new. This is fake outrage because y'all forget. That's what that boxing fans are fickle. HBO did the same thing. They said, we ain't fucking around. We buying fights now. We no longer signing fighters. We buying fights. Why? Because if you sign a fighter, you got to develop the motherfucker. He need his comeback fight, and he need this tune-up fight. And nah, we buying fights. Okay, Tone versus round 1 is a squabble. We'll buy that. We'll give you the licensing fee for that. We'll put it on HBO. But he's within his right to say, you know what? We not paying for that. We no longer looking for that.
Yeah, but that's going to be a short fight. I'm taking him out of there in round 1.
People overreact and they trying to, Tone with the conspiracy. Tone is popular. Showbiz is popular. So the two of them, the conspiracy, people think this is a rule. This is no rule. It's my money. When I go to buy sushi, motherfucker, I don't eat certain sushi. I eat the sushi I like because it's my motherfucking money. It's his money. He buying
everything.
He is the consumer.
He buying what he want.
What Gary Jonas say, Ryan?
What he say? He don't like Turk.
What he say?
He don't like Turk, man.
Oh yes, you know what he said.
What he say?
Why ain't my homeboy, my young black slick fighter? How come he not on pro box? No
exactly.
More?
Gary Jonas doesn't want that style of fight. He not interested in the way Albert Bell fights.
Oh, Merriweather.
It's his.
I'm talking about Robert Merriweather, yeah.
And he said Albert Bell.
Yeah. Big
and
Robert
they said Albert Bell. But listen, it don't matter. The point is, again, you talking about another millionaire that is telling you, I'm buying what I want with my money. It's my money. Lord have mercy. Y'all dudes want to tell people what to do with their bread.
Yeah, that's what it is, Ness. Like, you know what I'm saying? Turkey want the Lambo. He don't want the Porsche, man.
And
What's
then
wrong with
Tone tried
that?
to come up here and lie and said it's the Devin Haney rule. It's the Devin
Oh,
Haney rule.
nah.
It is the
Again,
Devin
Oh,
Haney.
straight hate.
Bro, again,
Bro,
that's how you get popular, bro. You gotta add hate. You gotta add hate. Why? For whatever reason, that phrase was here before us, but the negativity spreads faster.
It is bro. It's clearly the Devin Haney rule, man. It's
Oh
clearly
my
the
God,
Devin
here we
Haney
go.
Ryan. When niggas
Look, he's looking for a lifeline.
What did T.O. say?
Ryan.
Said, I don't want to fight. He said, I don't want to fight Devin because he's going to run around the ring. That's not the sweet science to me. So niggas don't want to fight Devin because either he going to sue or he going to run.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to come in and say
Devin got
Private
to be one of
Ryan
the
from
face of
Tone.
boxing now because he making a whole rule for him. He got the Jordan rule. You got the Tom Brady rule. Shout out to Dev. You're a GOAT too now. They got to slow him down.
Ryan, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Please don't do that.
You know, all this
yo.
does is make fighters lazy, man. Like, you can't cut the ring off. You can't make a square into a triangle. You lazy. But hey, that's Canelo, man. He didn't want to do it. He could have did it. We watched
He
Triple
just
G
got
make a
up.
square
It
off,
was
cut
6
ring
in the
off, and
morning.
destroying
They
dudes.
want him to cut off the ring. He was like, man.
Yeah,
man, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, that was the Devin Haney rule, man. Because Turkey felt that pressure. Why would Turkey come out and say that, bro? Turkey feeling the pressure. If he was just like, fuck you, I got the bag. No, he feeling that pressure.
Maybe he.
Hey,
just
yo,
telling
I
them,
want to
like,
start a poll. We're gonna call it the two-tone rule.
Two-tone
You know what I
rule.
mean?
No,
yeah,
the Devin,
we're gonna call it
Devin Haney rule. This the Devin Haney rule. And Turkey said he don't want that running shit. So that tells me when Devin fights in Riyadh season, he better squabble. Because if he get the running, yeah, he ain't getting that decision. Shakur, don't run against Zepeda, my nigga. You not getting that decision.
I was gonna say that one's signed. That one's next. So we gonna see.
Yeah, but I
Turkey
think the
really
way he's
built
gonna
that.
do away with that is gonna be inside the contracts. It's not gonna be like an actual rule where you're gonna get a point deducted. It's gonna be like,
it
well,
can't be.
if Turk, huh?
Can't be a rule because then the commit you gotta change the sport.
Right. So that's what I said. It's not gonna be like a rule in the actual match where you can get a point deducted. It's gonna be a kind of like thing of in a contract. That's how I'm seeing it. You know, I don't know this to be fact, but the way I'm seeing it in my head, Turkey's gonna say, listen, if you don't do this or X, Y, and Z or make it entertaining, then you don't get this amount. If you know people start booing you, this is a penalty. You know, they're gonna write
Damn, we
something
gonna go
up.
off booze now? There's haters.
Yeah, let's do it.
There's
Let's
haters
do it.
out here. That,
Yeah,
bro,
they just gonna hate.
Bro, I went live to Devin Haney versus JoJo Diaz. They booed the shit out of him here in Vegas. Booed the shit out of him.
That would have been 50 grand right there deducted. Nice.
Bro, for the ring walk. Not the fight.
That's
the
crazy.
ring walk. He walked out for the ring.
The ring walk? The ring walk? That's 30 grand. Let's go.
They got him, bro. Counterpunch.
I mean, what's your opinion on show business rule? Ness, you haven't given an opinion yet.
Basuda.
What do you mean?
Something that's gotta be ironed out.
I mean, first of all, we need to. I haven't never seen. Did he write something out or is it video only?
No, it's a damn, my nigga. I gotta see you.
No, I
inspire
seen
me.
the petition. I seen the petition. No. I seen the petition. That's boxing. I seen him, but I didn't see the text. Like, what is the rule? Because how do you define running? Which one is it? Because Shakur did this. He turned around, right? So what exactly is running?
Showbiz is saying if it's excessive, you get a warning. Then if you keep not engaging,
but what sort of excessive? Like, it's so easy to give me an example of running.
I'll give you one. The truth is, Ryan Garcia did his fair share of running in his match. And when he turns his back and does that Philly shell that he's turning his back, I believe that should be like in the running rule. That's an example where the guy is turning his back and not engaging you.
I got a couple counters. Pat, I just seen your shit. My bad. I'm 10 minutes late. James, go ahead.
Yo,
Benitez?
man, damn, I damn near lost.
Yo,
What's
happy
up, Ryan,
birthday,
man? How you
dog.
doing, fam?
Happy
Appreciate it, man.
birthday, big
Appreciate it.
dog.
Much respect to you, man. Yeah, I fuck with you, man. I fuck with you, everyone from the six and all that, man. So I fuck with you. But nah, man, today's show, man, this shit, like, Ness, you had to be bored as fuck, man, to make this today's show title, man, with all the other shit going on in the world of boxing. Cause like we all know, everybody up here except for round one maybe has common sense to know that Hitchins gonna beat the shit out of Kambosos worse than he did Bowser. Boom, end of story. Everybody put their money on goddamn Hitchins. It's gonna be probably a KO more than likely. That's it. Next topic. What we should be talking about, man, since we want to talk about face of boxing's got such a casual community. Why are we not talking about Jake Paul? Why are we not talking about Jake Paul beating back-to-back champions, back-to-back former champions? Like, let's be serious here. That's a much bigger deal. Jake Paul's actually going to be possibly in line to be maybe a future champion. Like, let's keep the drama going in the sport of boxing, man. Like, we're here to talk bullshit and more bullshit, man. That's what the people want. Like you see so many callers are not even chiming in today because they don't know boxing. That's just being serious, Ness. And this is a morning show. We gotta filter with so much bullshit
Yeah,
and
but
other stuff and everything to keep the low going.
if we start changing the way we create based off the audience, we're not gonna expand. I'm never gonna be an echo chamber. There's plenty of channels out here that do that. They only talk about Tank and only talk about Earl. That's not me, bro. I've been following Hitchins.
Like this.
No, but that's
exactly.
Tone's obsession. That's Tone's obsession. That's why Haney became the topic. And Tone is popular, so he does that often. I think the other day he came in and changed the topic. He made it like about Keyshawn, maybe. I'm not sure. About Tio, one day he jumped in. But I like to talk about all boxing. Like, I'm happy I found Israel Mercado. I'm happy he's back. I want to see Rubikalaba, and how he does, with Dorian.
Well, Ness, if we're gonna do that, then
I
why
watched
we not
Johnny
talking about
Mansour. I talked all that shit about Johnny Mansour having a DAZN 6-round fight, and I watched it live.
Yeah.
I watched it live, bro.
Then why we ain't talking about the return of Keith Cologne, or why we ain't talking about the Kurt Scoobies and shit like that? Who got other fights?
Kurt
Why we talking about them too?
Kurt Scooby, I had him scheduled for an interview. Remember, Brandon Stump is his manager. Scooby, for whatever reason, he just missed the interview. He's I don't know, busy maybe. But yeah, I had it planned to get him on. Remember, I had Avis, that's the Stump managed fighter, and so is Kurt. And then I got the manager on. It's just Kurt missed his interview. He's in camp though, remember. But yeah, man, I'm big, little, small, interview them all, man.
Well, I
Hey
said,
yo, my man, caller. And
James
Benitez. Hold on. Round one. I thought we built a relationship and rapport yesterday.
Yo, the man 50, man, he might forget a name or two, man.
Oh yeah. That's cool. I'll let it slide. What's up, round one?
Well,
what's up, Edwin? Go ahead.
I'm the only one up here that I gave my breakdown and I told the truth, and I said that I got Richard Hitchison stopping George Kambosos in the later rounds. Me and Ness, we all talked about it.
Yeah. He getting the stoppage between 8 through 11. Yeah, I believe that. Because it's not going 12.
Right around. Right. That's what I think.
Believe that. Yeah, we're on the same page, man. We're on the same page. Yeah, so it's all good, man. Round one, I fuck with your boxing knowledge, man. Like, I really think that you really are good for the show, man. Like, sometimes you may seem emotional. Sometimes you may seem this, that, and the third. But you are good when it comes to actually producing good content. Unlike a lot of callers, other people that feel like they're contributing. Even myself, I be on the wagon and be on some bullshit sometimes. But round one, I feel you are good. Also, Ness, man, shout out to Robert Merriweather, man. Like, that nigga duck smoke, man. Like, them niggas full of shit, bro. They're supposed to be in Atlanta for last Friday and Saturday, man.
For what?
Them niggas work. Them niggas work. I mean, shit, the niggas supposed to be sparring in the A, man, but them niggas ain't show up, man. Like, them niggas did a no call, no show. But it is what it is, man. Shout out to them, man.
What you mean, no call, no show? What are you talking about?
I'm just saying. Hey, man, they're supposed to be in the gym, man, because they're supposed to get some work done. You can ask Mr. Merriweather himself, man. They're supposed to be
They're supposed to spar who, though? Spar who, though?
A couple of niggas in the gym, man. They're supposed to get some work from a couple of niggas in the gym and everything like that. And also, man, just some other things out here. But I really do hope that I really do hope that his next performance he does get possibly signed by Top Rank. Because I know if he would have stopped Buddy, he would have definitely got signed by Top Rank.
I
So
mean,
hopefully his
he
next one
signed a
does
he
get him that
signed
big
a
deal.
who you talking about, Nahir?
Yeah, Robert
Bro,
Merriweather.
Robert Merriweather signed a Black Prime. That's the belt. Let me get to
Yeah.
Pat Counter.
Fuck out of here.
He did.
Yeah, it's recent.
Yeah.
Recent news too. Yeah.
We had him on the show. Thanks for paying attention to the interview, friend.
You hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out Ryan. Shout out Ketone.
What's going on, man?
Shout out round one.
What up?
Yeah. Real quick, Richardson against the Kambosos is definitely Richardson's to get the W. The Styles makes fight, as we know. He's too fast for Kambosos. Kambosos, I don't think he's crafty enough to like cut the distance and like to go into like Richardson's body, and he doesn't have the one punch knockout. So I have Richardson's winning, possibly a stoppage, but at this stage I have it as a unanimous decision. However, I think that was like a voluntary pick, but Richardson is my man. But if he's the man, he needs to have Subriel and Matias after that. If Subriel and Matias get the win, because that's gonna be a tough fight for him. Very, very tough fight for him, because we know how Subriel is crafty and how he can go to the body, how he can take punches, and the power of Richardson. I'm not sure it will be enough to maintain Subriel out of distance, and also Richardson. He's not a crafty boxer. He's a very talented boxer, but he's not like a sneaky crafty boxer. You need a bit of that to be able to get down with a Subriel. So I'd like to see that. I think Two Tone was saying some good things though. I mean, he's gone now, but he was saying some good things. I'm not going to too much talk about this, but if we talk about Turkey, I think Turkey's got an agenda that we don't really know, but he has to please certain type of people, probably in his in Saudi Arabia, and also he's trying to get the best, the best fighting the best. But the problem that we have with that is the best fighting the best. People's got different styles, so it's very difficult to have like both of the best of both worlds. Why would Devin Haney jump into, for example, Subriel Matias, like cut the distance with Subriel Matias and taking punches that he wouldn't take in usually. So it's I understand what Turkey's doing, but at the same time it's hard to get super names and to have that super style of fight, or people fight differently. So I think he's gonna have trouble to get what he wants to get. But I see what he's trying to do. But and yeah, Ness, you were talking about running. If you tell me the definition for running, for me, in my opinion, is when you don't disengage in the fight for a certain amount of time and for a certain number of rounds. So you're keeping a certain, like a high distance, like a very high distance, using left and right movement for like a long time, so a certain amount of time, and you're doing that for like a lot of rounds. That's what we call running, because you can do that for 1 round or 2.
Sounds like
if you're doing it for
avoiding.
like 7, if you're doing for 7 rounds, for example, that's gonna be like that's what we call running, because you don't engage into the fight at all. But that's my call, man.
All right, brother.
Keep the show going, man.
Appreciate you. We got Matt $2 TBV. If anything, that's the William Skull rule. Nah, bro, that would make you a knowledgeable and logic boxing fan, you know. But go ahead, round one. I heard you.
Uh,
I thought you was trying to say
shit.
something. You forgot. No worries. Chad, Canada, counterpunch.
My God, Chad.
Jay Billy, don't go nowhere. I see you, man. It's just these guys countering. Got to get
Shout
that
out to Jay
bread.
Billy.
I actually haven't even had my regular call. I just thought today, man, I didn't want to wait.
Yeah, no, it's a big
Yeah,
line too, bro.
no doubt. Salute Ryan, round one. Ness. Last night's show was great, really great, entertaining as hell. But just quickly, before I get on the topic, I want to say I was listening on and off. I didn't hear everything last night. So on the topic of Noakes versus Mason, I think one advantage Noakes has is with his experience. See, most people are looking at his resume and they don't see the names and they're kind of dismissing the experience he has. But if you look a little closer, you'll see that they're inconsequential belts, but he's fought for and defended these belts now probably 4, 5, 6 times. Like he's got a lot of 12 rounders, I would say, for a guy with around 20 fights. And I think that's going to play. That's something the Mason team will not overlook, man. So I'm excited to see the strategy that they use because to end the fight early in the night, well, the more they try and do that, I think the greater the risk it puts Mason at. So overall, I'm excited for this fight. I'm happy to see two young guys in this position again. It reminds me of Ford and Kolmatov. And we know what that produced. So I just hope we get a banger, whatever the result is, man. I think we're going to get a great fight. As far as Cam and Hitchins goes, well, I mean, yeah. What can you say? Like Hitchins, in my mind, is there for Cam is there for Hitchins to beat. He's too slow now. I mean, I hate to say it. I admire Cam, but that's the reality. The thing in my mind, though, that stands out is that Hitchins needs to make this one count. He needs to get in there and make a splash, I think. I think he needs to make a statement and put Cam down. Like especially in lieu of how Cam's been looking in his previous 3, 4, 5 fights. Hitchins has got to do this because I think the fans are going to take a giant crap on his head if he doesn't. He's got to really try for something in there, and if he can't stop him, then he's got to be throwing hands, holding ground, moving forward. So on the topic of Turkey and this whole running rule, well, I mean, sorry, were you guys trying to say something?
No.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
okay, sorry. Okay, so yeah, like the first thing is like it's like really obviously objective or subjective, whichever one. Like, yeah, like what will qualify running, right? We hear it every week when there's that type of fight because all the fans have different ideas about what it is, right? So it'll be hard to formulate a specific guideline, I imagine. But with Hitchins, to give an example, I thought Hitchins lost the Lemos fight, for one thing. And I thought I wouldn't describe it as running, but too much movement and too much on his back foot without throwing enough. So is that going to qualify as running? I don't think it was on the night, but to a lot of fans, it would look that way. I don't know. Also, I see a guy like Tiger Johnson, and to me, he's got everything going on in there except for the friggin' hands. Like, great movement, great everything, man. Pull counter, catch and shoot. He can do it all. No hands.
That's the
So the
bell
last caller.
player.
Okay,
You still get
thanks.
your free call though. You still get your free call. Let me see. I don't think I got any more counters, right? What is this? Pat, we got 2.
I feel like Hitchins.
Hit the chin.
I think he has a lot riding in this fight right here. Not only that he wants to build his momentum to prove that he can beat George Kambosos better than Devin Haney
Mm.
to also get eyes off Turkey. He's also trying to get a title defense and think about the next fight. So there's a lot riding in his career right here. You might think that this fight is really not that big, but for him, it really is. Not probably for a main event or anything like that. I get it. But
Nah, I'm with you
for him,
100% because all the shit that he talk about Haney, he got to do better than Haney because
he's got to
you
do
gotta
better.
perceived different version of Kambosos than Haney got. So you got to do better than Haney. Hopefully, you know, he puts on a good performance. So I get you from that pressure angle, but yeah, I got Jay Billy.
Yeah, I think Haney ended Kambosos' career, so you know, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna give him credit, but I like when guys do that. Crush
Yeah,
dudes.
but that's the thing. That's the thing that he's saying though. Like you already think Kambosos is ended. So imagine if it's a tough fight.
Yeah, right.
And I'm just gonna be like, Kambosos got some magic in New York. That's all I see.
No, in the Garden, because that's where he
In the
upset
Garden,
Tio,
yeah,
man.
that's where he beat Tio.
I said that in my monologue, bro. He pulled from that. You never know
Just
what might
moved to
happen.
New York, bro.
I hate those seasons, man. Fuck that snow. What up, Jay Billy?
That's been on the West, Florida.
Nah, I don't want. I'm
I
never
feel
going
you.
back to the snow. I don't
That's
know how
that
you do it.
Caribbean in you.
Honestly, I
That's
don't
that
know how
Caribbean.
you do it in Canada. I'd have been dipped off. Jay Billy, are you alive? All
I
right.
gotta wait till my kids all get out the house.
Ness's car doesn't drive good in the snow. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Actually,
right?
it does. It does. It got traction control. Me and Danny got caught in a snowstorm, and Danny was actually driving, and yeah, it did all right. It did all right.
Yeah, got the all-wheel drive.
Jay Billy.
Yo.
We hear
What
you,
audio?
man. We hear you.
What up, Jay?
Shout out the whole panel putting in that work. So just to the point of what y'all already talking about with Turk, I understand what you're saying. That's like I'm kind of with that. If I'm spending my bread, because nobody's saying what the head of Pro Box said when he came on the show and said, you know, if we give you the chance and you not it's not high action and you're not, you know, giving out a good output, we might not bring you back for another fight. Turkey just going ahead and putting it out before the fight even happens. You know, if you already about to, if you coming for a shake back fight, you coming back for injury, you just trying to like get your feet wet, this might not be the fight for you. You know what I'm saying? And this is coming from somebody who's like, my favorite fighters are the technical fighters, Floyd, Pernell, Sugar Ray Leonard. And then the new guys too, Shakur, Dev, Richardson, you know what I'm saying? But the difference between those two is those old guys was willing to bang. These new guys right now, that certain crop right there, they not willing to bang. So if you trying to get on a turkey card, and like somebody else said, he probably that's not his bread. He probably getting it from the prince. You know what I'm saying? He just the face of the sports agency of the branch. So you know, you can't be mad at him for, you know, just being an employee. He got somebody to answer to too. You know, you see who's in the audience when they're watching these fights. It's not like just regular fans all the time. Sometimes it's like, you know, his peers. And they don't want to see that shit. They don't want to see somebody backtracking and, you know, not giving out action when we giving out all this bread. So, and that just segues to the Richardson Hitchin fight. Like Richardson, he's gonna have to stop him. Like I know y'all saying it's gonna be a stoppage. He's gonna have to stop Kambosos. You feel me? A lightweight coming up to 140. This is your division. You a champion. You already turned down the Matias fights. I don't know how many times. So you're gonna have to do Kambosos dirty. That's just my point of view, and that's just how I've been feeling lately about these guys. But you know, shout out to Abdullah Mason, because when you do bring that action, when you are that throwback type fighter, you know, you just get blessed. Shit just comes to you. When you do shit the right way, when you fight your 12 6-rounders, Ness, you know what I'm saying? When you're groomed properly, this is what happens, man. You know what I'm saying? We about to get this WBO shot against Noakes, and we're gonna take care of that. You feel me? y'all still got me?
We got you.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, man. So just shout out to Abdullah Mason because I've been pushing that dude since the jump, and it's not about to be no eye test no more. Like people can't. I know people don't know Noakes, but he is. He's the next guy. Am I right or am I wrong? That's why he's fighting him in the WBO. Him and Abdullah must be at least 2 and 3, 3 and 4, right?
I think
1 and
1
2.
and 2.
1 and 2. Like, come on now. Like this is gonna be his toughest test, and we see the steady progression. So hopefully we can get this WBO. Is the fight already set, like fight date and everything, or
Nah,
this
they
is
got
just
30
like
days. 30 days as of yesterday to negotiate. July 11th. They got to have a deal
all right?
or
So
purse bid
so
on.
it's already up for first bid. That's decent. All right, man. Yeah, man. Shout out Abdullah, man, taking care of business. And that's honestly, I used to think you was a narcissist when you would say, "Oh, they listening to me. That's why they saying this and that." But I kind of believe it now because the last Abdullah fight that I watched, what the main commentator said, he said, "Don't blink," and like I said, Mister Don't Blink. So his time is coming. So shout out Abdullah, shout out y'all, man. Keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
Salute. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Abdullah came. He's coming into his zone, I never had an issue. I had an issue with his fans, bro. The overhyping. You feel me? Like you can't overhype when you're doing, certain things. But it don't matter. He got here and shit. Today he's more accomplished than Andy Cruz in the pros, man.
Word.
He got a better
That's not
resume than
even-
Andy in the pros, man.
Yup. Fought better. Better opposition, I'd say.
Hell yeah. Bro, they not putting Andy in with no puncher. Yo, shout out to Top Rank. They truly believe in Abdullah. They put him in there with Nakatani. Andy ain't been in with a puncher since the Moran scandal.
Nah, you know how it is with Top
Look
Rank,
at this
though.
dude right here, Mishiro or whatever. My man got fucking 4 knockouts or some shit. They gonna be real careful with Andy. Let me see here. Looks
But Andy Cruz, he rating the IBF. Like he probably gonna be the mandatory
Andy Cruz
next.
is in an eliminator this Saturday on the Hitchins card. So he'll get a title shot in the IBF, not the WBO where his nemesis was the champ. He didn't want to fight that guy. He wanted to come to the party with a belt and further marinate. But we gonna act oblivious to that. You see, Charlo got ranked in the BC so he could fight Canelo and made Canelo take a franchise title.
Yeah.
It's different, man. But y'all respect the wrong people. Not you. I'm speaking to the universe. Michelangelo. What up? Kevin Diggs, welcome to the prospect level. Cheers. What up? We hear you, Mike.
Because I got my earbuds on. Just let me know if it sounds bad. If not, I'll call later.
They working. They working.
All right, bro. So shout out to the panel. I'm over here working, but yeah. So I mean, bro, it just depends, bro. Like if you're looking at it like that, in every career, bro. If you're a DJ and you go to a party, they tell you, "Hey, bro, I'm paying you. I want you to play this certain type of music, right?" If you're like if I want to keep it about boxing, right? If you go to because I sparred people before. If you go spar like a pro, they usually tell you. Well, there's times where they'll test you out and you'll just spar them once, and if you're not, they don't see that you're gonna help them. They'll just send you their way. But if you're good, they'll give you a shot, and then they'll bring you and they'll tell you, "Hey, bro, I want you to be more defensive. I want you to be more like counter punch more, move around because they're paying you for that." So Turk is the man, bro. Like you gotta do what he's telling you to do, man. If you're gonna fight in Riyadh season, you gotta fucking put a show. You can't be putting a snooze fest. So that's why Shakur's never gonna sign with them. Even though Shakur's my guy, I have my profile pictures of Shakur.
But he is signed with him, and he's the new main event for this July fight.
I know. But I'm saying, what's gonna happen when he does another snooze fest? Is he gonna do it? Like Tone said that it was like a racial thing.
Matchmaking is important. Won't be a snooze fest with Zepeda. Now, there's gonna come a point in the fight where Zepeda's gonna get punched so much that he's not gonna be Zepeda. So don't blame
Yeah.
Shakur when he stops coming forward.
No, it's the same thing. I kind of agree with Tone because I think Tone said that, or was it Tone or was it who's the one that said to cut off the ring? Like, learn how to cut
Me.
the ring off, bro. Like,
Yeah.
honestly, Ryan. Oh, I got something for you, Ryan, too later. Before my clients, I gotta talk to you. And then so like honestly, it goes both ways. Like, don't be a boring fighter. Kind of be like in the middle of Mayweather and Lara. Let's say like the extremists, right? Like, you don't want to even throw one punch. Like, keep it. If you're gonna box, bro, at least throw something, bro. Don't be just running like Skull. That's horrible.
Bro, who are your favorite fighters?
Not bad. My favorite fighters, Canelo, obviously. And then I mean, what do you mean? Like okay, like my top five will be Canelo. It's gonna be Mayweather, Gabriel Rosado, Miguel Cotto, and
Active. Give me active fighters, bro.
oh, active fighters. All right.
Give me
Then.
these
So,
old
all right, then we'll go.
ATGs and shit.
Well, that's what I asked you. Canelo, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. What was something I was gonna say? Gabriel Rosado was retired? He said he's gonna come back.
I don't know, man.
I guess he's retired, right?
He definitely want to come back.
He be pissing me off, bro.
He looking for an
He
opportunity.
bro, he should have got that freaking Ramirez fight, bro. That would have helped him so much. That's besides the point. But yeah, pretty much those guys, like the counter punchers. I mean, I like boxing, bro. I'm a boxing fan. Like, I love boxing. I like when boxers are slick and stuff. But I mean, that's what this guy's paying for, bro. You gotta perform. Like, that's what it is. Anyways, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, who won the beef, bro? On TVV live, Kendrick or
You already know.
Drizzy,
You already
bro?
know who won the
Admit it.
beef.
No.
You already know, bro.
We need
You
the
already
truth. We
know.
need the truth, baby.
We stand with our guy,
It's GNX,
Iceman.
baby. GNX. GNX.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's good, H-Town?
What up, Ryan? Hey, man, the problem is people think that just because you're black, you're a slick fighter. You know, man, there is no slick fighters right now. And probably Inoue, that's about it. Sit in the pocket and make you miss and make you pay. When you're a slick fighter, you sit in the pocket and you make them miss, you make them pay. That's the excitement that people love. That's when people used to love Floyd, when they sit in the pocket and make Canelo like miss 10 shots and then punish him, you know, even though he didn't hit hard, but he's making the guy look like a fool. That's a slick fighter, man. These guys are not slick. Shakur's not slick. Haney's not slick. These guys are movers. They're one jab move, two jab moves, 1-2 move. Get out never stay in the pocket. They fight more like an amateur style. It's not the same thing. People keep on trying to say, oh, this guy's slick. No, even Boots is not slick. You know, that style just doesn't exist right now. It's not there in boxing. That's why we don't have those exciting fights no more, where the guys willing to stand in the pocket and let the puncher swing and be in the danger zone and move and punish the guy. You know, this is make the guy follow you for 10, 12 rounds and hopefully he gets tired because he didn't run enough miles. And if the aggressor decides not to follow, then we just got two guys looking at each other. And then we go to blame game. Oh, he should have cut the ring off. Oh, he should have, nah, you're supposed to be there to fight. When you don't want to engage, then you're a runner, And no, Devin has not been like that in all his fights, but he's been like that in his last fight. Shakur has not been like that all his fights. He was like that the Duarte fight or De Los Santos fight, excuse me.
De Los Santos, Nakatani, Joel Gonzalez.
Yeah, but that's not all his fights, man. The last fight he got a stoppage, and the Herring fight he's got a stoppage. I mean, they're there. It happens, but I wouldn't say that neither one of them is a slick fighter, and I wouldn't say they're runners either. They just had shitty performances the last time, and this is their label right now. And they got to change that if they want to change that. Now with Devin, we don't know if he's psychologically damaged. We don't know what's going on with Devin. So Devin's got an excuse, you know. He went through the whole Austrian thing or whatever.
I
Shakur
can't
ain't got
wait.
no excuse.
All right, champ. I can't wait for that Shakur fight because it's been so long since he fought somebody perceived to
Yeah.
be good.
Right. Yeah, his
Like,
35 resume is kind of, mid.
mm-hmm.
I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'm just saying, like, nobody trying to jump in there with him too, because there was a point Shakur was trying to fight these guys. Like, he went down the list for the WBC. Isaac Cruz didn't want to fight. Was it Frank Martin wanted a little bit more money? So it ain't like he not looking for the smoke. It's just, I don't know, man. Shakur.
Yeah, Malcolm. Maybe you should watch the fights, champ. Maybe you should watch the fights, bro. You know. I can't tell you nothing. You gotta just watch TV, bro. Line
said-
6. Nah, he talking
Yeah.
about I ain't say this before.
Before
that.
Edwin?
I'm
Yeah.
tired of saying that shit.
I just don't know why it's an
Hey,
issue
Ness.
now.
Yo.
Hey man, the dude just say Boots wasn't like I was fine sitting back chilling, but whoever that idiot was that just said Boots ain't slick fire, tell him to shut up. Bro, don't come on here disrespect. Ness, I can't believe you sit here and let people speak blasphemy.
Bro,
There's
that's
only
what you
one
here
Boots,
for.
man. Hey, no, listen, Ness, there's only one Boots. Hey, if Boots, like I always tell you, if Boots retired tomorrow, his legacy is solidified. Period. No questions asked. There's never been nobody like that before. You guys
What?
never seen nothing like that, and I'm sick and tired of. You heard me. I'm sick and tired of you
Nah,
guys
he
not
got to
giving
do
that
more,
man
bro. Come
his
on,
just
man.
due.
Come
Hey,
on, bro.
do more. What do you mean do more? Have you ever seen anything as amazing as Boots? I don't even know who I'm
Is
talking to.
Boots an
Have you ever
all-time
seen
great
anything
right
as
now?
amazing?
Is he an all-time great?
Hey, resume wise,
Based
no.
off
Skill
what?
wise, yes.
No, I'm not. No, we're not
Based
doing
off the
that,
eye
bro.
test,
We're
bro.
not doing that, bro.
That's
There's so many
hey,
guys we can look at and say,
whoever.
oh, they could have been all-time greats.
Hey, listen, man. All you gotta do is watch boxing. If you know boxing, you know
I'm
Boots
not.
is
Nah,
boxing.
man.
Period.
That's why we watch the fights to
Period.
see if
There's
the guy can
there's
win.
no discrepancies. Hey, and when you watch Boots, you get entertainment. And this is what I was gonna say, Ness. Turkey needs to shut the fuck up because if he wants great fights, then he needs to back up the Brinks truck of Boots. Period. He needs to back. Hey, if I was him,
Hey,
I'd make Boots the first $1 billion fighter. Point blank. Period. I'd be like, hey,
true.
listen, I need you to restore boxing. Who do you want next? Hey, but that's my call, man. Thanks.
Fam.
What's up? What's up?
Good, Tom.
Scenario. You ain't had coochie in 3 months. Your wife or your girl is giving you coochie after 3 months, or you get front row tickets to the Boots fight. Which one you picking?
That's a crazy question. I'm taking a Boots fight. If I won the lottery,
Oh,
I would give my lottery to Boots to make sure Boots got the fight to win. Period. No questions asked.
damn, bro.
Salute.
No questions asked. Yeah, he's
Salute.
just that
Boots
nice. He makes
gonna
me
fight more
like
than
boxing.
once.
Salute, man.
I hope so, man. Hey, ask Ness. That's what I always pray for. You know, Boots fighting is a national holiday for me. So, hey, that's my call, fellas.
Salute, bro.
Hey, salute to you, brother.
Salute. That's a
Holy,
fan.
that's wild, yo.
That's a
That is a
fan.
fan.
Man.
You're right, man. That's a real fan.
That's a real. He not throwing Boots away. He not throwing him away. That's a
Yeah.
fan. That's a fan, man.
So he's not you because you say you not a fan.
Oh yeah, I'm nobody's fan.
Because you threw
dying.
away Ryan.
I'm dying on no hill.
No
You
fan,
threw away
bro.
Ryan. You threw away
I ain't
Ryan,
doing
man.
that.
I would throw away Ryan.
I ain't see you do no video on his LA tweet. Why ain't do no video on his LA tweet and be like, look at Ryan, man, out here, riding for the Mexicans. You only promote that negativity, huh, Tom?
Hey, I'm not into Ryan Pauls for political views.
Ooh.
And how you know he ain't throw me away?
Oh,
that's true. That's true.
Deeper, darker
Talk
criminal
about
link.
murder just establishes a darker, deeper criminal
We
link.
ain't falling. We ain't jacking that, as Big If would say. We ain't jacking that, trying to throw us off the trail. We ain't jacking that shit. Mr. BBC, what up? I seen Ryan at you the other day. What are you talking about? The other day he was just like, "Oh, Tone, that don't mean X, Y, Z." I can't remember the exact, but you know what he added you about.
Yeah, man. Get on,
That's crazy.
Ness, get on these dinos, nigga. Get on these dinos,
I'm
nigga.
good off that, man. I'm good off that.
Hey,
Whole
hey, Tucson, I got a question. Because
Whole
you seem
grain.
like you don't give out crazy answers. So when Bill Caney came on here, he said Ramirez asked for 143, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Now,
Yep.
Bill Haney said also that Tio asked for 145. So it just seems like, how you going to have a lesser man tell you where to fight at? To me, it tells me that you actually want to fight there. You don't want to go 147.
Nah, we
Not
just
to the
make
Tom and Jerry
fight
shit.
happens. We make fight happens. If that's what it
Okay.
takes to get you in the ring, then we gonna do it. But you can look at the glass half empty.
Yeah. Well, let me fill the glass up a little bit with my ism. So, with the Tom and Jerry shit, I get it. It's my money. You're gonna fight for me. I don't care if you're a doggy or a dog. You're gonna get in there and swing. I respect that. There's no easy way home. I know there's certain fighters who like an easy way home, a safe route. They collect bus passes so they don't probably have to get in there and do what they need to do. I respect it, man, but I do believe he should come up with a better tactic. If you're gonna listen to showbiz and all this stuff that really portray Devin Haney, because obviously they're not gonna have William Skull come back. Then it has to be this. There needs to be a fight where you do your thumb up or your thumb down like the Gladiator does. In that round, someone got to get a knockout if they want that bonus. If they fought for 11, they need to come in at 2, and that bonus round turns into 11 million. I mean, I think that's fair. I mean,
That's
if you
what I
really
said,
want people to
bro.
bang,
That's exactly what I said. Like, yo, if a fighter got an $11 million purse, you putting $1 million in escrow, your performance depends. So it's like a job. It's like a job. Like, yeah, we starting you at $1 million, but you could earn up to 11 million. So depending how you perform, you get that whole 11. Like, yeah, there's an $11 million purse for Tio versus Haney, but now, brother, you got to perform to get that shit.
and then in that round, let's say you never watch Spartacus, them niggas be like, you want him dead or you want him alive? They do up or down.
I watched Spartacus.
So,
I watched Spartacus.
You never watched Spartacus?
I watched Spartacus on Stars
Network.
Network.
Yeah. So up or down. This is the round 6. Up or down. If you want them to live, they can do what they want in that round. If you want someone to go down, that can be a $50 million bonus. If you stop this fight right now, whoever wins gets that $50 million. Because he got bread, right? He's treating this like a gladiator sport. At gladiator sports, that's what they do. You want to be a free man, you need to win all 8 fights.
Word.
So, I mean, I think we should do that, man. If this dude really got some bread and he kicks it with tigers, lions, and bears, hey, man, that's my call. And I got Richardson, Hitchins.
Another sensible way of doing that, too, maybe with a new crop, with like the Abdullahs, Keyshawn, anybody at that age bracket and at 35, you'd be like, yo, I'm giving everybody $1 million. It's a tournament. It's $10 million at the end for the winner. Easy. Single elimination, too. Single elimination. Abdullah versus Keyshawn, you lose, you out. You advance to the next round. You know what I'm saying? You get your next $1 million, but when you get to that pot, it's gold. You getting that 10. You know what I'm saying? You don't like that, Tone? Or you laughing at people saying that those little nuggets, they gonna call Dyfus on you because of them nuggets, because that's what you giving One Tone. Poor One Tone malnutritious over there with them nuggets. I was gonna ask how many calories them fuckers got.
Yeah. Yo.
The chat is cooking these fucking nuggets.
I know. I've been
Yeah, they cooking for real.
Nigga said EBT nuggets. That's wild. That's crazy. No, these the Terrence Crawford nuggets. This single man right here. This was the single.
Nah, you gotta have some frozen dinners in the fridge if you single. Quest the best.
Oh man. Oh shit. Damn. Salute Albright. He made it. We didn't get to ask him a blind. Yeah.
Nah, we did ask him a blind.
Yo.
Oh, he
Quest
missed it.
asked Albright a blind, man. Don't make me go to Albright's last post.
I watched that interview.
Yeah. Man, bro. Shout out Albright. I wanted to get my question in. You know, I don't know what happened. You know,
what about the first one? The first time we interviewed him before the fight, didn't you ask him a question then?
Yeah, I did. And he won. So yeah, man, come on, man. The shit is over with, bro.
Hey, yo, look how excited. Look how excited he won, man. He won.
I'm not even going to I'm not even going to entertain this shit. You know, it is, bro. Tone can bag it on it. You know, bring it on as long as you want. It's cool. But hey, Tone, bro, you in round one, man. I'm glad to see y'all back on the panel, man. You know, all the stuff that happened, y'all able to put the stuff y'all differences. You know, being grown men. Shout out Ryan, man. You know,
Quest.
But
niggas is breaking the fifth wall. I don't want no smoke, man. You see niggas is getting unalived out here in Vegas at the Bellagio, nigga. I don't break the fifth wall no more, nigga. I don't break the fifth wall no more.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy, bro. Like, that's why, man, it's funny, but like that shit they had on was like a little pile on, you know what I'm saying? Just like it's funny and all, but like just a pile on. Like in that situation, I don't really care for the guy that died, in my opinion. I care for the wife. You know, the wife shouldn't have been in that situation, bro. The wife shouldn't even been out there with the goofball, you know. And the dude that killed him was a goofball too, man. It's a sticky situation, man. That's why, man, Tone, you did with your thing, bro. You didn't really like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just funny, but like shit like that. And these are grown men, bro. These are niggas like these crash out old ass men doing this shit, you know. But yeah, man. But yeah, man, this shit's crazy. You know, stay safe out there, man. But James Benitez, bro.
Question: chat asked you to blind rank frozen nuggets. Your best 5 blind rank frozen nuggets.
Bro, frozen nuggets, man. Frozen nuggets. I haven't even ate frozen. Like,
I don't even got 5 brands. How do you got 5 brands?
Yeah,
that's wild.
Yeah, what? All I know is like nuggets from like fast food.
Who the fuck knows? Yo, that's $1 million question right there. What man knows 5 different brands of nuggets?
You got Banquet. These are yummies. You got Tyson.
Okay, Tone, you need 2 more. You need 2 more $1 million.
Tone on some hungry man shit.
That's another brand.
I couldn't do that. You got to pay me $1 million to do that, man.
Ain't that another brand though? Ain't that another brand though, Tone? Hungry Man?
Yeah, Hungry Man. That's a brand.
You at 4, Tone. 1 more.
Hey, man, let me say this. Fuck James Benitez, though. That's my call.
Damn.
Oh, great value nuggets.
Yeah,
great.
We can't
do that. We can't do that because then everything is great value, bro. Like everything is Walmart brand.
Great value.
Oh yeah. Dang.
Nah, but that is still fair because you know everybody buy great value. You gotta get that value. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Y'all got Walmart out there?
Who?
Walmart everywhere, bro.
Damn.
Walmart kind of getting boycotted though, cause they
what?
be funny with it. They put all the American food at the top of the shelves, bro, and all the Canadian food.
It's because I was more expensive, right? Because it's imported. Bro. Is it more expensive?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's imported because it's expensive, man.
Cheat code, chat. Cheat code. Funny. I mean, you may be a raccoon, but hey, Target right now is the spot. Even though the niggas ain't supposed to go in there, bro, I be up in there. Lord, child, Target lit.
Target's fired.
It's fire. Right? It ain't crowded no more. It's white yams all up in that motherfucker. Go to Target. The niggas is gone.
Yo, Target was here for like 5 years and they left.
Damn.
I got Demo member for 26 months. on that champ level.
My name is Floyd. My name is Floyd.
My bad. I was looking for this.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Demo says, good morning, live from Vegas. Shout out TBV. Got my stuff with me ready to go so I can get some film. How much to go to Real Boxing, Ness? I DM'd you. Set me up. Which I smoking from Hardin. New Leaf was trash. That's what you get for going to a dispensary I ain't recommend. New Leaf. He probably used that little app and tried to get the discount, and that shit was garbage. But listen, Real Boxing is $20. And let me hit up Big Bay, man, because you a 60-pounder. Yeah.
Damn, we ain't. How much? Yeah, how much the Big Bay fund, man?
I mean,
What's the count?
he need at least 500.
Oh, so he got 1,500?
Nah, but he hit me up. He said, see if they give me 500 so I can make this shit happen.
Oh, why he ain't start there?
I mean, he probably was trying to get that whole shit paid.
I mean, he would have started there, and maybe he would have got more out the community. You know, I don't know. That's wild.
Yeah, we got to get Big Bay to Milwaukee, man. We cannot miss Vega, Big Bay. We need that. Salute my man, Bama Bo Mason, management, promotions, Big Bay, Vega, Tip Bayless, Lobo. We need to see them squabbles for the streets.
I'm with you, man.
Right. Alex, he's already booked, right? He's there regardless.
Alex is there. But Alex got a new fight, man.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, damn.
Bro, what you want Alex to do? He got a family traveling with him. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we got to get the 500 for Big Bay, man. We got to get Big Bay down there. He done dropped it to 5. That's crazy, though. But still, we need Big Bay down there. So he not getting bottle service. He just going to get, like, he's going to be at the bar then.
Bro, you know how much drinks you get with 500 at the bar? I spent less than that at brunch with my girl.
Oh, so you off the strip? On the strip? 500 at the bar?
I'm off strip. Bro, don't know Las Vegans go to the strip? That shit hot and nasty. You be having white women walking out there barefoot, bro. They're fucking kidding me? Go over there. Never go over there, bro. We go over there, it's because something is popping, like a show, a restaurant that every goddamn influencer is recommended, but nobody goes to the strip. All that traffic and construction, garbage. Juice, $5. Today's show, 2 fire emojis. Keep this mother effer going till I get off in 2 hours. I guess that's a happy emoji? I don't know. I'm going to go with happy, though. We got, what else we got? We got a few more I got to catch up on. That was Juice. Next one, Pristine Sports Network, $2. Bruh, a bootlicker. Laughing out loud. Taking boots over. Kitty cat emoji. Pristine Sports back with another 2. Two-tone. Them chicken nuggets. Laughing out loud. Ness, not a toddler. Pristine Sports back with another 2. Tone is John Wick card the EBT chicken nugget assassin? Pristine with another 2. Wiggums is Yams City. I don't. Where is that supermarket? I never heard of a Wiggums.
Virginia, probably Virginia.
Never heard of that shit.
What's y'all good supermarket out there, Ness? Like we got AJ Fine Foods out here.
Keem lying in the Border Wars chat saying he fucking 220 pounds. If he got back that high, that's crazy.
Oh, you can fight CY?
Oh. Rematch.
He probably finally coming to get this smoke I've been offering him for years. He just ain't never want to gain the weight. Trees, what up? Dan, he said Fremont was lit last night. Nah, Fremont is all right, man. You got it's a couple dope spots there. They got two spots actually with rooftops too.
Hell yeah, Fremont.
I keep trying to convince my lady not to go, man. I'm dreading going back. Yesterday, somebody called in and said, "Yeah, man, it rains a lot in Florida." I'm like, "Damn, he right. It always rains. You can't have a clean car. You'll wash your car, go in the house to eat, come back. It was a little 15-minute shower, and your shit all fucked up again. It's garbage, man." Go ahead, Trees.
Yow.
We hear you, man.
What up,
What up,
though?
Trees?
What up, though? I ain't know. Shit, I ain't know, nigga. You talking like shit. You ain't hear me.
I am
Son.
sorry.
What's good?
Are you okay?
Shit, nah, nigga. Are you okay? But what the fuck going on with my
Look,
guys?
Juice said it's raining right now. I'm telling you, Florida, fucking Florida, man.
Look at that. You see me? But Ryan, I got a question for you, man.
Yes,
you ever
sir.
heard of a motherfucking name? Alexis Barrier?
Yep, heavyweight.
Yeah.
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 He
Apparently,
just signed him.
he about to be fighting my nigga Ronnie Hines, Midwest Mafia shit. Hold up, gang. Yeah, man, I think your man finna get beat on, unfortunately. I hate to ship him back to you and to Canada and shit in a box and things of this nature. But it has to happen this way. You feel me? Ryan, you still my nigga, though. It's nothing against Canada. We just gotta fuck him up, you know. But I just wanted to ask you, feel me, what you know about him, what you think about him. Is he I see he got a little decent record on him. Is he punching? What you feel us in over here? Not that I'm in, you know, I'm just curious. I'm curious.
Yeah, he used to be on our national team, but nah, he ain't my guy Ricardo Brown from Jamaica, man. He ain't that dude. He ain't hitting like that.
Say less.
So, I mean,
Okay,
he
so it
aight.
sounds like Alexis Barrier about to get his shit knocked loose. All right, so guys, it sounds like some good betting advice. Shout out to my guy Ryan in Canada. But with this Hitchins and Kambosos, I feel like Kambosos finna get beat the fuck up, beat the fuck down, beat the fuck on. You feel me? All the good shit. But who knows though? Kambosos, I like way fuck with him though. I ain't gonna hold you up, man. As much as you be hollering that hating ass shit like he lost to Maxie Hughes or something, I actually thought that was a decent fight, man. Kambosos can box. Them Australians, they pretty slick around yonder. They can fight, man. They can fucking fight. I like Kambosos. He gonna be in the mix. Hitchins might not just walk over a gang, you feel me? And if I hear people talking about knockouts and all this type of shit. When the last time Hitchins got a knock? Like, I don't really fuck with him like that. Like, he be punching like that. I feel like he be boxing. He one of them guys who not violent. Always be. I feel like every time I watch him fight, I'm hollering, where the fuck the violence? But you know me. Somebody tell me, fill me in.
Yeah, I think he only got like 7 KOs, I think.
See, look at that.
I
See,
don't know
yeah,
when
okay,
his
say
last one
less.
has been.
Decision. Let's do it. Say less. I'm really picking these motherfuckers. I'm trying to step. You know, I'm gonna bet my little $2. You know, I don't gamble and shit like this, but I bet a couple dollars on the fight. You feel me? But yeah, man, things of this nature. So I'm gonna put a little $2 on that shit. You know, Kambosos, he fuck around, make it the whole 12. You feel me? Your man's Barrier get his shit knocked loose. And I'm curious, what the fuck y'all think about man Andy Cruz coming up, by the way?
He an eliminator? You gotta stop.
He gotta fight.
Dude.
He on the card too. He on that Hitchins. He fighting, man. Come on, man. Where your eyes at, man? Come on. You know Trees got his eyes on everything. Come on, gang. The Midwest Mafia. That motherfucking Andy Cruz might have to get beat down with a motherfucking stick by my nigga Abdullah Mason. But and by the way, because I ain't get to chime in on that. I feel like his fight not gonna be in Cleveland, but I feel like once he beat the shit out of Sam Noakes, get the strap, he gonna get a title defense in Cleveland. And all my guys in Toledo, shout out to the Midwest Mafia, shout out to my nigga Quan, you underdig? Hands and hooves on that motherfucker.
He's in no condition to continue out.
See, look, Alex Vega said, man, I was just walking the dog in a crazy ass quick rainstorm. It'd be like 15 minutes too, bro. You can't have a clean car out there. You got water spots, or you're gonna have to get a chamois and be out that bitch all day.
Hey Ness, let me ask you something.
Hey, champ, you didn't say it in time. I was already working while talking. Yeah, man, shit is wicked out there, bro, with all the rain. Yo, Vegas don't get no rain. Like when you wake up in this rain, you're like, oh, what the fuck happened? You know, we
That's the
get no
desert.
rain. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's just dusty, but that's better than rain, man. Adrian, $5. Stay your ass in LV. We don't want you in Florida. You transplant. Okay.
Damn.
Juice, $5. Don't listen to him, Ness. Bring your talents to South Beach. Salute. Yeah, I mean, I do miss the beaches, bro. That's the whole reason I went to Florida. I love the beach. I'm Caribbean, but again, there's so much rain out there, bro. It should be ass. Fellas, I guess that's it. We done got everybody.
Everybody gone?
Got to everybody, man.
Where you niggas at, man? Y'all niggas hating on my nigga Richardson Hitchins about to become a star on Saturday? Even though I'm a George Kambosos guy, y'all know that. But I believe this is Richardson Hitchins' time. Since the black slick fighters are being attacked, I got they back, man. I got they back. I got to start rooting for black slick fighters since they trying to create rules to get them out of boxing. The Devin Haney rule, they're trying to do the Devin Haney Act. I'm going Richardson Hitchins, man. I'm going Richardson Hitchins.
You a little hater, man.
How am I hating? I'm trying to protect the black slick fighter.
The Devin Haney, man.
It's the Devin Haney Act. Where my callers at, man?
Devin Haney Act.
Right. What do you think? Oh, you don't like the rule, huh?
Nah, I don't like it, man. I don't like it. It's dumbing down boxing, watering it down, bro. You already got enough of this shit in the other sports. You got football, you can't even touch a quarterback now. Basketball, you can't even touch nobody when you go to the hoop. It's a wrap.
Yeah, you can't hand check niggas at. Yeah, man. That's what they doing. That's what I'm saying. When they tried to what they tried to do to make that rule to protect the white quarterback.
But
Yeah,
they did that in football. You can't even hit the quarterbacks no more.
Yeah,
it's
crazy.
They did that because the white quarterbacks, they like you got to be an athletic quarterback now. You got to be able to move them puppies. You got to be able to move. So the defense was cracking them niggas that just stood in the pocket. Now they trying to protect the traditional white quarterback, man. And now y'all trying to hate on the traditional black slick fighter. Y'all hating on Sugar Ray Leonard. That's nasty.
Shout out to Alley Cat. Motherfucking MVP just announced they're going to be putting him on a prelim card to that Jake Paul fight. Salute. And Scrappy got some Jake Paul love. They added Scrappy getting that Jake Paul love. Okay. Look, we got an influx of callers. They heard we was out, and they was like, oh, no. SDX, what up?
Yo, shout out TBV. Shout out Ness in the panel, man.
SDX, you from Cliff?
As far as the topic,
from Connecticut?
Huh?
You from Connecticut?
Nah.
You be sounding like Cliff
I'm from
sometimes.
Bama, but I live in Georgia.
You be sounding like Cliff sometimes a little bit.
Shout out to Cliff, man. As far as this fight now, I'm going with what everybody basically been saying most of the morning. We going with Richardson, Hitchins, because everybody keeps slandering the damn man name. They called this nigga 1,000 variations of that shit. So we going with him, man. We sticking with, like Tone said, the black slick fighter. Leading over into my next topic, man, the Devin Haney rule. Turkey should create his own Devin Haney league, you know, like Ness was impromptu to, as far as to be able to get the fights he want, you know, set it up, be it give him a bonus. He could set that shit up like the Team Combat League, 2 minutes all out, straight squabble. You feel me? It's a different set of variations he can do to get those squabbles that if he really looking for it.
I think the man got a call.
Oh, you got a call?
Oh, Jerry. Damn, you got to sing, because I got the new Warzone joint too. Hold on.
JP. He got to send it. You
What
got
up?
to
Good morning. Good morning.
tell he got to send it for the show tonight. See if DJ I even like that shit.
Nah, we don't.
What up, JP?
What up, gentlemen? Shit. Yeah, I'm with Tone all the way. And I sniffed this shit out in a skull fight. I said, why Canelo fighting this dude? And dude coming in here, clearly putting on a track meet, clearly putting on a show of how I can not be touched. And to me, that whole display was a precursor and a example just to say, Bud, you will not win the fight if you fight like this. Fast forward today, here we are. And they basically just outlawing Bud's gonna have to literally stand in there and throw them hands. Ain't no skating around using lateral movements. The way Floyd won, Bud cannot win today. And Turkey, man, look, just because he got pockets and shit, he got the paper, don't mean the motherfucker get to change boxing. This motherfucker can't change what boxing has been for 100 years. You know what I mean? Like, what's really going on? We got to have some integrity. Like, motherfucker, you can't change the rules of boxing just because you got some paper. You got to conform to boxing, my nigga. You can come make it better, but you can't change what has been for 100+ years. There's styles of fighting. You can't just say motherfuckers got to stand in a pocket and throw hands. Yeah, we all want to see entertaining fights, but there is a level to that. We don't enjoy two guys just standing there punching each other. That's somewhat enjoyable, but we want to see some craft to it. We do like craft too. We don't want the Devin Haney display that we just seen against Ramirez, but we do like technique, craft, and skill. And you can't fucking change that. That's my call on this.
Alrighty then. T, what up?
Gotta unmute. Oh, there you are.
T.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yup.
All right. Give me 1 moment. All right, let's get right into it though, man. Hey, man, keep doing your thing. I'm gonna tell you that every time. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but look, the panel is crazy, man. You did what I said. I gotta give it to you, bro. You actually created legendary panelists, bro, and I gotta salute you to that for that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the topic goes, you know, Hitchins wins this fight. You know, it's not even a debate. Kambosos, to me, in my eyes, he's done. You know, just hang it up. You know, hang the gloves up. It's over with. You know, I don't really see him standing a chance, man. But what I did want to ask though, Ness, is like on some real talk, man. What is it, man? I sent you the Boxing Voice theme song. You ain't spent it once, man.
When?
Bro, probably 3 weeks ago.
Where?
Like, I'll send you some bread.
Where?
To the email.
I maybe ain't get it, or maybe I forgot. What's your email so I can search it?
It should be T Mafiani 101.
No space?
Like, I'll send you no space. I'll shoot you some bread, Ness, but honestly, Ness, I made that for you, though. Like, that's for the show, just so if you want to throw some music in there, it ain't no cursing, and it's all boxing content. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, professional record, but it's...
Nah, I never even opened it. Look, it say I need access. I just sent you a request. It's from April 26th. You should have been said something, homie.
I said, damn. I said, Ned's doing me.
It went to spam. But because you gave me an email, I was able to search it. But I had the request. It's a Google Drive. You got to give me access. So I don't have it yet.
I just shared it to you.
Oh, let's see. Let me refresh then, I guess.
And Two Tone, I'm pulling up too. Two Tone, I got some songs for you and DJI too. You know what I'm saying? It don't stop right there. You know, it don't stop right there. But Nez, I just want to know like real opinion because you said that you said y'all curse too much and y'all not making no boxing voice record.
Nah,
You
let me
know?
see. We about to play it, man. You know you about to make Jerry jealous.
Hold on, did
Hey,
Jerry
nah,
send me?
honestly, I gotta give Jerry his credit though, bro. Like I really would put Jerry in the studio. Y'all might look at me crazy, but Jerry be snapping to me. I'm not gonna
No, he
lie,
was.
bro.
Yeah, I
Jerry
mean you
put me.
probably my age.
Jerry actually influenced me.
You
He
probably my
influenced me to
age.
make that record.
You probably my age, and you felt nostalgic to his little DMX voice.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Ness. Like that's one artist on TVB that I say like Jerry. I work with Jerry. You know what I'm saying? As far as like Tech, he cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, no disrespect to Tech, even though I was talking crazy about him. It's kind of weird though, but salute to him. I ain't hating on him, but I would record with Jerry, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can fuck with it, man.
Bad.
Y'all
Well,
can hear me though?
yeah, we hear you. He's
Yeah,
supposed to be dropping some new shit. I think he dropped it on
Yeah,
the
hey, tell him
Hatrix.
send that ASAP. Hey,
No, he.
all right,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
but
about
the
to tune into that
file
too.
corrupted.
What happened?
No, I'm saying Jerry. I got the record. I got it on the X, but I need Jerry to email me again the MP3 because the MP3 the file's corrupted. I'm trying to hear that right now. But yeah, bro, come through 7:00, man. I'm trying to hear some new joints.
Yes, sir. I'm automatically. I'm gonna pull up ASAP. But real talk though, man, I just even if I gotta send you some bread, keep it a bug. If I gotta send you some bread, but I just want you to have that record. Just you able to just throw it in there, intermission, whether it's a little interview, whatever. I ain't saying play it every day or none of that, but I really ultimately want to hear what you think though.
I
Like
got
real
you.
talk.
We
Like
about to play it.
honest criticism. Like I want harsh criticism. If it's ass, it's ass. You
Nah,
know,
we about to
there's no
play it.
sugarcoat. All right, appreciate you, man.
I want to play this. I don't know what Bill doing today, but we about to check it out. Check it out. What we got? On the Bill Haney voice.
I'm walking up to Gleason's now. I'm walking up to Gleason's right now and get to the bottom of this shit. How you doing?
Let's see it.
How you doing, brother? I'm here, I'm looking.
Let's see if they're going to make him pay.
Teofimo Lopez, Senior, Junior, anybody that's rolling with him. Huh?
I said, I ain't seen him here yet.
Okay. Good morning, Queen. I'm looking for Teofimo Lopez, Senior, Junior, anybody that's fans of him. I'm Bill Haney, manager, trainer to the youngest undisputed champion of boxing, Devin Haney.
Bill the mess.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna give you a picture, but right now I'm on official business, man. Where's the Teofimo Lopez Junior fans? Oh, I know him over there. I'm walking up to Gleason's now.
Trying to pull up on Tio.
I'm walking up to Gleason's right now and get to the bottom of this shit.
I think there's another one, though. There was
there's
another
gotta be
one.
a part 2.
This him crossing the Brooklyn Bridge.
Yo, Tio, you see it? I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm on my way right now. The Brooklyn Bridge. You see it?
Yo, respect to that man. Did he really walk to Gleason's? That's not close. He really crossed the bridge. This is crazy. He getting them steps in.
I'm on my way. I said I'm on my way. I'm coming to Brooklyn and I'm looking for Tio and the Senior and I'm gonna see what you scared of. And I'm walking so I don't miss nothing or nobody that you know. I'm looking for Teofimo Senior and Junior and whoever condone this shit that they doing.
Tone.
I'm on my way.
He gotta find you in Arizona. That's where Tone ass hiding.
Bill gonna be outside.
I'm looking for Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Jr.
What? Look at her hat.
And she looking at him like, what?
She made that shit out of a cardboard
Well, you see, it ain't
box.
starting out good. You said you was from Brooklyn, so I want to see what makes a man that represents Brooklyn say that he ain't with it.
Shout out to Bill, man. Always working, man. Get you a manager like Bill, man. Get you a manager like Bill. I'm just telling y'all, man. We got
Yeah, I'm
DC.
about to cut out, fellas.
All right,
Appreciate
Ryan in the
y'all,
6. DC
Going
3.
live tonight, 9 p.m. Y'all check me out. Boxing Talk up north. Peace.
Let's go.
Peace. Big Ryan.
Whoa.
Yo, we
hold
going live tonight.
Hold up, DC3. Hold up.
Whole lot of misery, the pain of the memories. Ref waving hands, cause all we do is make them quit. And I'm just trying to get rid of what I'm trying to get rid of. Whole lot of misery, the pain of the memories. Ref waving hands, cause all we do is make them quit. And I'm just trying to get rid of what I'm trying to get rid of. This the fight, this the night. The world's in the ring. I'm hearing the call like the boxing voice brings. Every jab, every hook, every punch that stings. We've been training for this moment, can't wait till the bell rings. Lights flashing, crowd loud, feel the rumble. The fight of my life, feel the power and the poise. I'm in a corner, gloves up, adjusted to the noise. The ring is a battlefield, but I'm built for the war. Whole lot of misery, the pain of the memories. Ref waving hands, cause all we do is make them quit. And I'm just trying to get rid of what I'm trying to get.
Hey, how they gonna say is that Snoop?
Snoop? Yo, wildin'.
What you think, Tom?
Get rid of whole lot of misery, the pain of the memories. Ref waving hands, cause all we do is make them quit. And I'm just trying to get rid of what I'm trying to get rid of. I'm a warrior, hard hitter, they all want more. The boxing voice on blast, got them tuning in for more. This ain't a game, now I'm swinging and I'm ready to score. I hit a hype, hit a talk, they ain't ready for war. Man, you really need to knock it off. When we step up in the ring, I gotta break him off. It's always a sudden change, and you better think twice if you ever bring up my name. Whole lot of misery, the pain of the memories. Ref waving hands, cause all we do is make them quit. And I'm just trying to get rid of what I'm trying to get rid of.
Okay.
Whole lot of misery, the pain of the memories. Hey. Ref waving hands, cause all we do is make them quit. And I'm just trying to get rid of what I'm trying to get rid of.
Tone, you want that feature or what?
I want the second verse and just a hook and shorten that record up, man. Give a second verse, just a hook, then you can put that on the TBV mixtape, man. Yeah.
So it wasn't a 2-pack of ass.
Nah, completely 2-pack of ass? Nah, man. Because
he said be real, you know what I'm saying? Don't hold back.
It was about to get 2-pack of ass, but that second verse saved it.
They said the beat horrible. I kind of almost was feeling a Chinese kung fu-y type beat, right? That shit sound like some Chinese kung fu shit. Right? Like a karate flip.
Oh yeah. What's that shit called? What's that shit on Netflix called? Cobra Kai? Yeah, Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai, yo. Hey, yo, Tip. I'm just trying to get rid of what I'm trying to get rid of.
You gonna let Tip skip me, man? God,
oh, shit. Who that?
Nah, don't
That's
worry about
DC.
it, man. It's
Oh,
all good.
DC3, my bad. I forgot
Yeah,
about
nah,
you.
bring Tip up.
Nah, he
Bring
ain't
Tip
come
up too.
up.
Nah,
I
bring
ain't
him
never
up.
click it.
Nah, bring him
I
up.
ain't never click
Cause
it.
y'all trying to end the show, man. We working and shit. Y'all tripping, man.
Come
We
on.
working. Bring Tip up.
What, bro? Talk,
Mm-mm.
man.
Well, nah, y'all trying to end the show on us, man. And I still got some. I got about 4 hours left, man.
Hey,
Y'all
man,
tripping,
we
man.
needed callers, man. We needed callers.
Nah, but nah, though, man. That song it kind of gave me Kung Fu Panda vibes, man. Y'all see Kung Fu Panda, man? Y'all see Kung Fu? It gave
Damn.
me some Kung Fu Panda vibes, man. You know what I'm saying, man? But nah, I'm gonna keep 100 with y'all, man. I'm finna jump off the cliff, man. I'm taking Kambosos, man. I'm taking Kambosos. And
Damn,
I'm gonna
AI
tell y'all why.
criticizing.
I'm not big on
AI said viewers are saying
what
the
it say,
song.
man.
Damn, it left too quick. It said something about the viewers saying the song wasn't very good. Let me see again. Refresh. Viewers are critiquing an artist's performance and offering suggestions for improvements, such as adding more energy, confidence, and better engineering. This is totally different from the last AI. That's crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It need a little more work, man. I'm gonna have to send something in, but I think Mozzie and Stainless levels above everybody else, man. I'm gonna keep 100 on that rap shit. I think Stainless and Mozzie just levels above everybody else in the community. You know
Hey
what I'm
man,
saying?
that's why we
But
need rap battles though.
yeah,
These
I think
battles gotta happen. We can't just automatically make people the winners.
I mean shit. I ain't heard none better than them two guys. And I've been listening to this show for damn near 3 years, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm taking Kambosos, man. Cause it ain't shit, he ain't behind the 8 ball. He ain't got nothing to lose. Ain't no pressure on him to win this fight. Ain't no pressure on him. Y'all think people saying he gonna get stopped. Man, come on, man. He ain't getting stopped. When has Hitchins stopped somebody, man? And Kambosos has fought at better competition. He fought way better competition. Loma, Devin, T.O., Maxie Hughes. Come on now, man. Who and Hitchins, Devin dog walked him twice. Devin dog walks Kambosos twice, man. Is Hitchison gonna do that? Can Hitchison put on a performance like that? Nah, I doubt it, man. So I'm taking Kambosos split decision. Kambosos gonna catch him with a right hand, and it's gonna change the whole dynamics of the fight. I'm out.
All right. Tip. I'm just trying to get rid of Tommy.
What up, Net? You got me?
Got you.
Shout out TB. Yeah, I ain't hear everybody's song on this shit yet, but everybody trash. Everybody trash. Except for Two-Tone. Two-Tone diss track. Two-Tone diss track was the only thing I fucked with. Jerry trash. That song you just played trash. Everybody trash. Oh, what one nigga did freestyle and say something. I think the dude before me just said his name. So I think I heard he played something or did something I was kind of fucking with, but I think I jumped in the middle so I didn't hear the whole thing. But everybody else trash. Get that shit up. But shout out to Ness for making y'all
Man,
become
your Bluetooth
start y'all rap
trash.
career.
Your Bluetooth
It probably
trash,
is,
man.
King.
Every time you
I'm in a
call,
storm.
why you can't ever get a good Bluetooth?
I'm in a storm right now. It's bad.
That's that rain from Florida I was
But
just talking about. Lord have mercy. Nah, you good. We'd rather take
yeah,
the choppy
yeah,
phone than no call.
type shit. But yeah, hey, that dude from last night from the UK, you pull him to the side and holler at him. Cause all that nigga talk about is your money you getting. I ain't getting none of the money. I'm just like, bro, that nigga, he kept doing that shit. I don't like that pocket watching. Just holler at him on the side though. Richardson Hitchins, I got him winning, but I don't care about this fight. But I understand this fight. Hometown, you got a belt. It is a name guy, so I get it. I understand, but I mean, I'm really more interested in watching Andy Cruz than Richardson Hitchins just because of this, you know. Um, Like, what else I was talking about, man? Yeah, hey, I said a year and a half, 2 years ago, Ness. You know who Line 6 Reed is? I don't know the movie, but what's the movie when the lady kidnapped the dude that wrote the book and tied him up in the bed?
Oh, Misery.
I don't know. I don't think it's
Yeah.
it's an old ass movie.
Yeah, man, it's
That's what it's called,
Misery, bro.
Misery.
It's Misery. She was
Yeah,
old, fat,
and
white, not old, but she was a fat white lady, and somehow she got her favorite author to come to the house and then tied him up, broke his fucking ankles with a hammer.
Yeah. That's Line 6 Reed, and that's Boots in the Bed. I said that to myself, like, when I first started hearing dude, I was like, yeah, Boots better ever catch this nigga in the alley. This nigga gonna throw Boots in the trunk of the car and do whatever.
He talking about Line 6?
Yeah, Line 6.
Yo,
That's his
I didn't know
name.
where you was going with this. You calling Line 6 a boot snapper. He gonna boot snap Boots.
Listen, bro. Shout out to Tone for
hold
on.
Trailer registration and your driver's license, Dan, please.
Oh shit, he got pulled over?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm
pulled you
coming
over?
through the weigh station.
Oh.
Nah, just the weigh station.
Oh,
But,
I thought you got pulled over. I'm about to say, damn.
Yeah, this motherfucker want me to come in the rain. It's raining out here. I gotta jump out and walk in the rain. But yeah, that shit there, that was funny as fuck. That nigga said, hey man, you ain't getting no coochie for 3 months. You going to the boots fight or you getting some coochie? I'm going to boots.
Bruh, he got that cat. He got that cat at home. He only got Boots fighting 2 times a year, man. Fuck that cat. All right, man. You busy, man. Head to that weigh station. Vega.
Yo, can you hear me?
Nah, we don't hear you.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. Yeah, we got another topic here, man. I'm shocked that we're still going at 218 with a Hitchins in the headliner. Yeah, man, not excited at all for this fight. Not looking forward to it. The card in itself is extremely weak. There's not even like, oh, I want to see this guy, that guy. Oh, this is a good. Yo, if you look at it, I think all the odds are like minus 1,000 or greater. Like, it's insane. There's nothing that makes me want to watch this card. Not one thing. It's not even like, oh, can Hitchens get the stoppage? I don't even have that on my mind.
So you taking your girl out Saturday?
I got all the kids, so yeah, we going to the park. We're going to the local amphitheater. We're gonna be hanging out there. You know what I mean? Then there's like a Juneteenth celebration. Yeah, man, we're gonna go to that. We're gonna enjoy each other's company. Maybe I'll probably still watch it though, but I'm not excited. I'm not, you know.
Florida internet. He probably in a rainstorm himself.
Nah, I got a call. But yeah, the only way I see Kambosos getting stopped is if he's just totally washed. If Lomachenko took whatever he had left and punched it out of him, honestly. And the reason why the odds are so wide is because, well, Hitchins is I don't want to say great value, but a simpler Haney, not as twitchy. Straight 1-2, 1-2-1s. Maybe he'll bring, something else to it, but kind of works in straight lines. And movement is not Kambosos' friend. Can he land the punch of the gods? I mean, sure, anybody can, right? I mean, we've seen Bruno Saras with like I don't know, 20% KO percentage knockout Munguia. So there's always that slim to none possibility, but nah, not really, not seeing it. I'll tell you something interesting. Terramona, I think that's his name.
Yeah.
The Olympian from Australia
The heavyweight?
was pulled. Yeah, he was pulled from the Jaya Pattaya card and put on this one. I guess for the U.S. exposure, that's the biggest storyline, I guess. And I looked at
Well,
the
he's from
Japanese
Australia,
guy.
right?
Yeah. He's from Australia, exactly.
I mean, I guess it's just so that George Australian American fan base can see another Australian, I think. And he's
Right.
Australian. He's like Australian Samoan. My man look like Aquaman.
Yeah, he does. But I watched the Japanese dude. Nothing really to him. He looks like he wants to be a puncher and ain't. I mean, he's coming off 2 knockouts. I watched the last one.
Who,
If
Mishiro?
Andy Cruz, I don't
You
know
took
even know his name, brother, man. Sure, if that's his name, then that's his name. I mean, he kind of stands in a tight guard, so you can kind of punch around it. Real susceptible to the uppercut, but comes to fight. But we'll see once he deals with Andy's speed. When he can't see what's coming at him, what he does, because this is a different level. I'm not gonna learn anything from it. I think it's disgusting. Andy Cruz just keeps trying to talk about Keyshawn, this, my son, my son. It's like, bro, if you're so good, if he's really your son, why aren't you sonning him or sonning his? I think his first fight he fought a same opponent, but since then you haven't done shit. You talk about my son. Well, all right, man, that's my call. Appreciate the
at
time.
least somebody else feels that way, because it's like, damn. We got T Mafia with the $20. He said, thank you, Ness. Real talk. Nah, you got it, champ. We appreciate you. So Tone, was that new Jerry Fuego or what?
Yeah, it's fire. I don't have a Discord. Can he send it to you on Discord?
Sure.
Jerry, can you send that?
We read that. Juice, we read that. Juice says, nah, mother effers, y'all ain't going nowhere. That was a while ago when he thought we was out. Chris, the prodigy, says, Ness, you see Chris Lovejoy getting knocked out, going viral? Sorry, off topic. Shout out TBB. I didn't see it, but I seen the report. I read an article. Adrian says, go untitled. Jerry Soriano, $2. TBX. Helicopter emojis. And we got Tip. Actually, Tip, hold on a sec. Quan been there for bad long.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Tom?
What up?
Shoot, chilling, man. Now, what I had to say is on this topic was I think Hitchins should go out there. He should be able to cook George Kambosos, because it's just like way too much homework out there for him to study. I think honestly, all Hitchins got to do, he don't got to run. He can box from the outside, but just jab him up. You know what I'm saying? Up and down. And then start incorporating the right hand to the body, get some good body work in early, and he could fuck around and get him out of there. But the way I'm judging him is that if he don't get him out of there, then he ain't. I don't care if Haney didn't get it done. I'm a favor Haney's performance over him, because I just think George, at this point, George Kambosos is on his way out. It's really might be his last fight. And shout out to his career though. Honestly, I think it's a good mix of it being managed right and not right. See, because I just honestly feel like he didn't have the right matchups after he won the belts. But then again, at the same time, he had 3 different title shots, and even 4 if you want to count the Maxie Hughes. But I'm thinking about the style matchup. Always thought George Kambosos should be in there with somebody who's gonna give him an inside scrap. Even when he fought Tio, the reason why that fight was like that is because Tio actually fought the fight that George Kambosos needed. And since then, George Kambosos ain't been in there with nobody else that did that, except I think his last opponent. His last opponent was like an inside fighter. So you know what I'm saying? You see the best. But when you put George Kambosos in there with any pure boxer, it don't matter the style of that pure boxer should be able to pick him apart. And I mean, that's why Loma stopped him. It's just too much homework has been done already. So if Hitchins don't get the job done, then I mean, I'm gonna view him as Haney's son. And I mean, I honestly how I do view him. When I watch him fight, I see him trying to do certain things, but I just think Devin Haney is just technically more sharp. I think Devin Haney uses his defense better. When if you really pay attention to Devin Haney, it's more than the first couple of shots. He always got to answer for the other shots. Rarely do you see him getting caught, except in that Ryan fight, But any other fights, people not catching him like that. Even when you look at that Benares fight,
when Lamar's clipped Haney, that was like on the 6th shot. So I mean, ain't nobody throwing punches like that anyway. So I always thought Devin Haney was more sharper than Hitchins, but Hitchins should definitely be able to get George Kambosos out of there because, like I said, too much homework done. So it should be a smooth night for him. And yeah, that's all I really got. And if Kambosos is still fighting, I think he should go fight Regis. That'd be a good scrap. But all right, I'm out.
He's in no condition to continue out.
All right, Tip.
Yo.
Dímelo,
What it
manito.
do? ¿Qué lo que? Hey, man, man, what we talking about? Shit.
Hitchins, baby, the biggest fight of the weekend, man. Only TV
Yeah,
fight
man,
to watch.
Black Slick
Yeah,
Fighters,
my man
bro.
George back. My man George back.
Oh, you picking George? You going out like a hater?
Nah, this ain't no hate, bro. You know, bruh, this is stylistically bad for Hitchins, man. Like,
so you really picking him?
Yeah, I got George, bro. Like, I think I called in about this 2 weeks ago. I told niggas I was picking George Campbell. Like, he was gonna give Hitchins problems, bro. Like, George Haney just different, but bro, George got some pep in his step, bro. Like, the nigga quick, bro. He's quick and he's strong, bro. Like that, y'all. Like, don't sleep on Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep on Kambosos.
So Richardson
is busy, bro.
Richardson Hitchins is not on a weight drain Devin Haney's level.
Hitchins ain't got the arsenal, bro. Like he got the. It's really just the jab, and then it's just like solid uppercut body work. Outside of that, you know what I'm saying? Hitchins really don't put a plethora of combination of punches together in any sequence. You know what I'm saying? Like he just gonna have to keep George Kambosos out of reach. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be his key. But I think George's gonna give him problems, bro. George is really gonna get his dude problems come fight night. You know what I'm saying? As much as we shit on George Kambosos, bro, Kambosos is gonna get that man a whole lot of problems on fight night. I believe, for sure. Yeah, hey Tone, man. Did you see the new John Wick?
Nah, I need to see the first John Wick.
Bro, you boy, what?
I've never seen John Wick.
Bro, how the hell you ain't watched John Wick yet?
Hey yo, so Tank taking shots at Hitchins. He ain't saying that Hitchins stole his chain, like physically stole his chain. He's saying like basically you jacking my swag. Now you got a gorilla chain. You know, same thing he did to Kermel.
Where Tank say that at?
Shout out to Tank, man.
On Twitter.
He birthed a lot of niggas.
On Twitter, his exact words were, this is the tweet. This not my, he said, at Hitchins, this not my chain, ? So I hear that said, the way I read it, I hear it said like this, like, that ain't my chain? Like, I'm teasing you, like, that ain't my chain? Because that's my logo. But you got a Hitchins, you got a gorilla wearing a chain to say Hitchins. You believe that?
Hey,
yeah, shout out to Hitchins taking shots at Tank.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, man. Salute Gervonta Tank Davis for helping a friend out and promoting this fight, man. Chilla.
Word, that's what Scooter say. That you know, Tank show real love.
This is real love because now the Tank fans are going to be tuned into the Richardson Hitchins fight.
But they also going to start hating him, though. They also going to start, you know that, oh, look at you trying to be Tank. You ain't no fucking gorilla. You can't punch. You know they going to start hating. Tank know what he did.
Hey, man, we helped a lot of lame-ass niggas, man.
Look at Toya. Facts, Tone. Put facts, Ness. Y'all know y'all about to start hating on that man for wearing that chain.
Oh man, hey, by the way, man, shout out to Toya, man. Shout out to Toya. Shout out
hold
to
on.
Toya. Bro,
Tip Bayless, nigga. I just saw you on TikTok with a girl, bro. Relax, bro. You talk. That's my
You
ball
saw
right
me?
there, bro.
Yeah, we
You
seen
saw
you.
me on
We seen
TikTok?
you. We seen you, bro. You
With a
ain't taking
girl.
your
Who
training
was on
camp
TikTok?
serious.
Yeah, you was
Who
on
was on
TikTok with a
TikTok? What are y'all talking about?
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Oh,
I thought you was
who was
shooting your
on?
shot at Toya. I was hating on you. My bad. I was hating. My bad, nigga. Damn.
Toya don't
Nah,
want you, bro. You out here trying to protect Toya. You trying to gatekeep
nah,
Toya
nigga.
like she
I
down for Tone.
was talking about the real. You ain't see her real?
Oh
She
yeah, it's
going
going up.
viral.
She
No, man, that
talented.
reel was doing numbers, man.
She going
That
viral.
reel was doing numbers.
Yeah,
Bro, check
my boy.
your IG, man.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
the
it.
Devin Haney reel, she doing numbers.
Let me
She
see.
talented, man.
Toya
Any
don't be
girl.
calling in enough, man. She lucky she got that reel. Shout out to the editor.
That's my ball. Of course, she talented, man. She talented.
How long ago was it, Tip?
Let me see, man. That shit was like a couple days ago.
Is it the snack one?
I'm about to check.
On a kid at a
I
carnival.
think
Pretty
I
Yeah,
think
sure I
that
this
was
was
it.
in a.
This it. This it.
yeah,
I
yeah,
seen it. I
yeah,
seen it.
yeah.
This editor too good, man. He too nice, bro. For real, for real.
That reel's so funny. That
He's a
reel's
420,
funny.
right?
Huh?
Are you buying some Adidas?
Damn, you spending all that
Damn,
money?
that nigga buying
400
them new
And those are
Adidas.
420s that came in the other day.
$400
Oh,
Uh,
sneakers?
money Tip got
okay.
that tech deposit, Ness.
Mm-hmm.
Tech.
Out and he
The
swung on a kid at a carnival. He sure was in a squabble and hit a girl in the back of the head and didn't make her fall. So a lot of these boxers go through things, but I just feel like the series of events that led up to Keyshawn crashing out, it might be that snack shit. He might be roid raging, losing his belt on the scale, then he throwing popcorn and hot dogs and shit all in his mouth.
There was
I'm
no
serious.
hot dogs, first of all.
I thought he had a hot dog in the other hand. I don't know. That man
Wow.
probably was high too. Like, who knows? That nigga probably smoked a blunt and came back out like, fuck it. Weed make you say fuck it sometimes. A lot of boxers crash out and go through things and they start.
Wait, who you said punched the girl that didn't drop her? You terrible.
Corey Stevenson punched that Mexican girl in the back of the head. She turned around, thought.
Hey, yo, you heard round one? Shakur Stevenson.
yeah, flying in some hate.
Yo, and then the editor gonna circle around the girl head? Hey, yo, this dude is fuego, man.
It was a fly or something that just flew on the back of his head. Devin punched that kid at the carnival, missed the jab at the carnival.
Yo, he put the fly sound. Oh, man, he is too good.
And he did something that was crazy too. Devin crashed out and he swung on a kid.
Nah. Let me see the comments. How we see the comments? What the fuck? Why I can't see the comments?
Oh, watch out.
Maybe because it's mine? What the fuck?
Devin crashed out and he swung on a kid at a carnival. He sure was in a squabble and hit a girl in the back of the head and didn't make her fall. So a lot of these boxers.
I don't know. I can't see the comments, bro. Blocked out my own comment section. Night, what up? Hey, Toya, you got to call in, man. Get them shorts. Night, you having issues, man. Daddy-o.
Where Tip at?
He did. You know he was buying them sneakers for his boo. Dario, gotta unmute.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
What up, man? First time caller.
Oh, shit. Hold up. Let's break out the first time caller intro, man. You got to properly introduce yourself, man. It's the big fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his professional debut.
Yo, what up, Sal? Y'all hear me good?
What the fuck? You supposed to be like, it's Dario at a big AZ, Maryville, USA. Like, what up, Tone? Show this motherfucker how to introduce himself. He just
Dario my bad, man. It's Dario for Minnesota. I've been listening for like 3 years though, but first time calling, but
let's go.
But yeah,
3 years, salute.
Yeah, I was just gonna talk about the fight. I got Hitchins by split decision. I didn't think Kambosos looked that bad his last fight. Um, but yeah, I think if Hitchins try to bang it out with Kambosos, it might be a little closer than we think. I ain't too down on Kambosos right now, but yeah, man, that's pretty much all I have to say. I was gonna say I might pull up to Border Wars since I'm only like a 4-hour drive away.
Let's
But
do it, champ. Let's do it.
Salute.
Come
Salute.
through, man.
But
Come
yeah,
through.
but yeah, hopefully I go into a fight in the next one, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. What's your weight class?
Shit, right now I'm like 230 right now.
230. Oh,
6'1".
heavyweight. Heavyweight.
Yeah, I'm 6'1". I'm 26, so
26. Okay, damn, we got some heavyweights. You seen the heavyweight we got?
Nah, I ain't see it.
Oh yeah, bro.
Talk about the Walker and the Adrian gym?
Nah, that one is a novice. We got one that's a little bit more experienced than him. His name is Big Will.
Yeah, I ain't got no experience too, but
Okay, nah. So you would have been good to fight the dude Adrian got. That dude is 0 fights. But he's training with Adrian though, so I don't know. Are you training?
Nah, I haven't even been in the gym. I just be punching the bag and shit like that, but
Nah,
but
you just
I
gotta
haven't been
work
to the
to
boxing
it.
gym.
Gotta work up to
Yeah,
it, man.
yeah, hopefully for the next one I'm join. But yeah, man, that's my call. Appreciate it.
All right. How you gonna say that's diabolical, bro? What's wrong with you? Like, that's perfect heavyweight weight and age. Like, you tripping.
Yeah, when niggas say no experience, like I'm talking about niggas who never threw a punch in their life. I need a nigga that's never had a squabble. Cause some niggas be like,
Yeah,
I
but
ain't
that
got
is no experience. Yo, bag work ain't fighting. We've established that. Bag work is not sparring or somebody throwing punches at you. Chin. Pillow.
Yeah, big pillow, big AZ.
We got you.
Yeah. Nigga got power. Niggas got quiet. They saw that power. Now niggas don't talk no more.
They still putting them
You know
snakes
what
in
I'm
the
saying?
chat.
And I'm still putting in work every day, and it's crazy too, cause I see what these fighters go through. You know what I'm saying? Like I just took an injury.
What?
I ain't pulling out the fight. I'm not pulling out the fight, but I got injured. Like,
Kind of
and then
injury.
I got
What
to
kind
deal
of
with this
injury?
shit. I
Shoulder?
was moving this heavy ass. No, not the shoulder. I was moving this heavy ass thing, and then it popped me on the back of my ankle. So my Achilles tendon was like swole. I'm still healing right now. Like maybe starting up next week, I'll be back to sparring and shit. I've been out for like 3 weeks with this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but to keep my stamina, I've been doing the bike, other shit that don't really require me to do my ankle like that. So
Word.
yeah, these fighters go through it, and but it's crazy though with this Hitchison fight, because when I see Hitchison fight, that's honestly the closest thing I ever saw to Mayweather's style. It's his style is closer to Mayweather than Devin Haney's style. Stylistically, he uses the shoulder roll and he knows how to jab. And when you get too aggressive on you, he got just enough power to keep you back. Yes. So he really just got to expand on it. And when I seen this face off with him and Kambosos, that's what made me want to watch the fight. Like I seen that look in Kambosos' eyes, like he was ready to go to war. And then he got Hitchins mad. You know what I'm saying? You know when a nigga talking shit, then your heart get into it and you start getting mad. You know what I'm saying? I seen that shit happen with Hitchins. So I'm kind of excited for this fight. I don't know why I'm hating on it. This is a good fight. What you say?
Nah, I was just pulling up the face off to get ready to show it when you're done.
Yeah, this face off, man. The shit they be talking, the look in their eye, that's what I like to see. And Kambosos ain't got no hole in him. He got beat up a couple times, but he still ain't got no hole in him. He's still doing his thing, man. Shit. Yeah, speaking of this, and I wanted to touch on this one other thing, and that's the Bug Canelo. Cause a lot of people saying that they're the same size because they're the same height, right? I'm 5'8", right? I was at Border Wars. Lobo was taller than me, but this nigga's like 130. You know what I'm saying? Tip. He say he about 5'8" too. This nigga's like 130. So you can't just go off height. You know what I'm saying? That's not really that don't say the whole picture. When I weighed in last time, I was 170. I have to come down a little bit for this fight just to stay in the range. So height is not weight. You feel me? We built different. I'm built different. I'm built like a tank. Some of these niggas is built like string cheese. You feel me? So hey man, that's all I really have to say. Shout out Two Tone. Shout out Ness and Two Tone. Sometimes you need to get on
Yeah.
that nigga round one ass, bro. He be talking spicy, bro. I'm out, man.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah.
All right, let me screen share this. See what we got. I don't know. I see New York Bullet saying when I screen share for that quick second, there was a bit of an echo. So let me know.
Yeah, double.
Now?
No.
You hearing anything? Anything? Check. Mic check. 1, 2. All right. Let's see when we play the audio.
I ain't going nowhere. You know I ain't going nowhere. You know I ain't going nowhere. Run from you? Run from you? You ain't got nothing for me. You ain't got nothing for me. I promise I'm gonna stop you. Right in your face all night, nigga. Yeah, I know. Shit smell real good, nigga. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. Easy fucking work. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. I've been here a billion times. World champ for a reason. This shit ain't going on. This shit staying in New York. Against who? You know what it is. Who you for? Everybody you for, you done lost. Trash. Everybody you for, everybody lost to our beat. Everybody you lost to our beat. You build him a chip guy? Let's bet the 50,000. Let's bet the 50,000. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? You a bum. Motherfucker don't believe that. You don't believe in yourself. Easy work. You don't believe in that. Easy work. I bet you I stop it. I bet you I stop it. You bum. Fuck you. Fuck you, you bum. Fuck you, you bum. Fucking pussy. Show me. Do 100,000. Nah. He's getting knocked the fuck out.
Yo, he got under Kambosos' skin.
He did.
At the end, he got under his skin. I guess it took a fuck you to make him feel disrespected. That's what pissed him off.
Yeah, the F you.
Holy shit. He went under his skin. Now see, Hitchins is calling a knockout. This is the issue. Devin fell in this trap. Why you don't do a fucking video on that? Why? Because Devin is more popular. But ain't this the same Devin Haney unalive you in New York City? This ain't the same, he sent him out there to unalive Ryan. And that's why it happened.
Stop, Ness. You know we cannot compare Bill Haney saying we going to unalive Ryan Garcia.
Bruh, we talking about two fighters fighting outside their style. That's what we talking about. Devin went out there to get a knockout because of his dad, is your claims. And now Hitchins out here trying to get a knockout instead of just being him. Hopefully, it works out.
Flowing the offense.
What up? Damn, we finally hear you, you champ. You made it. 4th time's the charm.
Shouts out, man. Hey, man, I just wanted to say, man, Tip took my goddamn pick. I was going against the grain, too. And, you know, I like you say, next upset's good for boxing. I want the upset. Not on no hater shit. Just, hey, fuck it. We've been getting upsets lately, so I'm going for Kambosos. I guess I'm the second nigga with Tip to say that. I was gonna be the first till you took my shit, but it's cool. Yeah, man, I feel like Kambosos is gonna whip his ass.
Take a fucking hater. Is this shit real?
If he go in there trying to brawl like he fucking T.O., he gonna get his ass whooped. Plain and simple.
I hope he ain't delete these tweets.
George only lost to who? Devin and Loma? Them is only 3 losses, right? want to say them is only 3. 2 to Devin, 1 to Loma. Them
Yeah, man.
class boxers right there. So
Nike. What you think about the Devin Haney rule?
what's the Devin Haney rule, Tom? You know,
The
enlighten
no running
me.
rule.
Enlighten me on that. The no
The
running.
no running rule.
Who he ran from?
Hey, yo, he must have
who he ran
deleted some
from?
of these, so I got to read these. Nah, hold up. They beefing on Twitter. So
Who he ran from, Tom?
So Hitchins answered Tank back and said, "You lame as fuck, nigga. You let me wear a chain that you had to give back to a jeweler." Okay.
Oh, wait. So that was Tank's chain?
I guess.
Chilaquiles.
I don't know because it say Hitchins, so it can be that one.
No, Hitchins just said, nigga, you let me wear a chain. That's Tank's chain. Chilaquiles.
Yeah, but how would it have Hitchins' name on it? Look at the chain. So the next one, Tank says, dirty ass little boy, you had that chain for 3-4 years. So, and then he says pussy. So, Tone, if you want to think of a conspiracy, maybe when Hitchins wasn't on, Tank gave him a chain, right? Put him on with a chain, let him rock it for like 4 years. The jeweler who he did a deal with was like, yo, I'm going to let you wear this jewelry for X amount of time, but you got to give it back. It's like a sponsorship. And maybe he had to give it back.
Hey, I'm still trying to see, Tom, what's the Devin Haney rule, man? Y'all talking about chains and shit, man. Fuck them chains.
Nah. Now Tank said, and when I see you, be ready.
Oh man, he ain't going to 140, so we can stop it. Tank, he's at 140.
And now Tank just said all the jewelry this nigga had on was someone else. Hate when niggas get a little spotlight and start moving crazy. Hey yo, Tone, you gotta do a video. Is this classic narcissist though? Like, does he like lose his friends when he sees that his friends are about to level up? Is this a dude that don't like his friends being on his level? Cause like every time these is his boy. Shakur was his boy when his boy about to fight. We ain't boys. Hitchins was his boy. Now his boy about to fight. We ain't boy. Like what the fuck? We ain't know they was beefing until Hitchins had a fight.
Lamont Rose supposedly was his boy too. Supposedly. You know, they knew each other, supposedly.
Go ahead, Chan. Let me restart the clock, man. That was that breaking Tank news for Toya.
Hey, nah, man, but I was trying to get into this shit. This nigga Tone said, hey, Nike, you heard of the Devin Haney rule. I was like, what's the rule? He said, no running. I'm trying to see who Haney ran from.
The street said he ran from Ramirez. They said he ran from. That's what they said. I didn't say.
No, wait, Tone. Because you brought it up. The streets or you?
The streets, Nike. Go on Twitter.
The streets or you? You part of the streets, though.
Bro, I'm the king of boxing Twitter, but I just be chilling, bro. So I just be looking at the streets, and the streets was saying.
You brought it up, though. You said, I wasn't even talking shit about a rule. You brought it up out of nowhere. You said, hey, Nike, you heard of the Devin Haney rule? I said, what? The no running rule. I'm like,
but Nike, see, you fell for the trap. I told you. He know not to call it the skull rule. He know me and you Haney fans. That's why he purposely hit you with the fucking trap. He wants you to be all off your call. Look, he giggling. He happy to the mother. He got another Haney fan.
Hey, but it's crazy though, cause he brought it up and that Haney ain't even the subject. It came up out of nowhere. Only reason I said Haney, cause I said Kambosos lost to two boxers, you know, premier boxers, which is Haney and Loma. I said if Hitchins go in there trying to act like he Tio, he gonna get beat up. He just need to go in there and box. And then this man just brought that up out of nowhere. I was talking about them. Like, they let you know, man, the young man's the face of boxing, as you can see. Shit, he always get brought up no matter what. It don't matter the division or nothing, because he had 147. Right or wrong, Tom?
He up there, yep. He up there, 147.
What weight class Hitchins and Kambosos at?
140.
Oh, all right. All right, man.
140.
This should be hilarious. But yeah, man. Like I said though, I got Cam, man. I'm throwing a wrench in that motherfucking engine, man. Try to fuck it up. I got Cam. You know, Tone took. I'm not Tone, but what's the name? Took my pick earlier, man. Damn, nigga name at the tip of my tongue. Tip. He took my pick earlier, man. I was going for Kambosos first, but he took that motherfucker. But it's cool. I like Cam to beat him, because if he go in that motherfucker thinking he a brawler, which he not, and everybody thought that shit, even Richardson was like, this ain't no Devin Haney. Young man to face the boxing, man. That's all it is, man. That's my call.
Hey, yo, I don't know what's going on here, Tone, but I got to screen share this, and it's going to be even funny because look at what's on my timeline. Tone nasty for this.
What? Who is that?
You.
Where? Oh.
but I wasn't looking for you. I'm about to play this, but as I'm telling you I'm about to play this, I see you down here with the Devin Haney rule. We gonna get you. Wait till Bill get your ass. Wait. But I got to see what's going on here.
You saying Jim Jones has more hits than Nas?
I'm from New Jersey. We grew up on balling.
That's one.
We did not grow up on one mic. Pop champagne. Summer in Miami. That's.
Hey, yo, preach, young man. Don't nobody go to the club to play one mic. All I need is one mic.
The classic.
If I rule the world.
Hold up.
We grew up on balling.
Uh-huh.
That's one.
We did not grow up on one mic.
No.
Pop champagne. Summer in Miami. That's a classic.
If I rule the world.
Summer in Miami is a classic. Chilling with the top down low. Come on, Tone. Nah, that's not, like, it ain't make it to the West.
Bro.
You talking about Troy? Ain't that Troy Songs and Jim Jones? Summer in Miami. Nah. You a hater, man. These fucking AZ niggas is haters, man.
No, nigga. You not gonna get me on Mark Zuckerberg's internet debating Jim Jones and Nas.
We not debating Jim Jones. We just going off young man's selection. He a 22-year-old. He wasn't even around when Jim was popping. He 22.
Yes, say it's a generational gap then, because there's no way on God's green earth.
He just said he got more hits, man. He got more hits.
That's a lie. That is a lie.
He got more hits, man. Jim got them hits, man.
No, bro, they don't. Why would you disrespect Nas? Even though Nas did go through a period of time where his beats were absolutely disgusting, but that doesn't negate the fact that Nas will wipe the floor with Jim, like literally wipe the floor.
Hey, man. Hey, we got more to listen to, man.
Bro, how's that comparable to those songs you just said?
I'm 22. Every Nas song that my man's MJ played, we said we heard that from what, Doug?
2K.
2K. Those songs are in the video game. Okay. I have never in my life said at a party, yo, throwing that Nas right now. If you did top 3 influential
crack, that's preaching. But let him talk.
People regarding dressing, but swag, Jim Jones is top 3.
But Nas, word is born. Who you see Keyshawn all the way in VA? He just had the whole Jim Jones swag. I was saying that shit like, oh shit. Shout out to Jim Jones. Somehow them chains is still popping. Man, when I was out here running the streets, we was wearing that shit. Bro, most influential. Man. Shout out Jim. They hating on you, Jim.
Jim Jones.
Cap, Chrome Hearts and the BB Simons belts and all that. Jim Jones is like top 3.
So where you put Max B?
Nobody was wearing Ed Hardy. Nobody was wearing True Religion.
That's cap. Whoa. He better say until Jim, like he wilding right now.
Nobody was wearing Chrome Hearts. All that was white biker stuff. He brought that into the culture.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
So Nas first dropped 94, right? So that's a different time period where this is not really even checking for numbers yet. He came in at a period where just checking for the skill of the game. If you're comparing two different eras, and I feel like it's a little bit disingenuous.
It's the difference between being in the game and being relevant. But Jim Jones is more relevant than Nas.
Jim Jones and Nas are in the same era. Jim Jones is 48 years old. Nas is 51 years old. Jim Jones just wasn't a rapper and didn't know how to rap when Nas was rapping.
No, and that's the thing. How he start late and catch up. That's crazy. That's crazy.
No matter what Jim Jones has improved.
Bro, Tone, think about it. Think about it. You got 20 years streaming. You think they gonna compare you to some young nigga? Nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Bro,
and neither is that young dude about to catch up to you and have the catalog you got.
Yes, bro. You like the vibes. You like the vibes, my nigga, which is cool. I like vibes too.
You don't like vibes. You don't even do brunch, man.
No,
you don't even do
no,
brunch.
I love vibes.
You don't even
but you
do
tell
brunch,
it,
man.
bro.
You don't like vibes.
Bro, what? Okay, I'm just gonna chalk that up that's a young man and salute to him being young. But young man, bro, Nas would wipe the floor with the entire
We ain't talking about battling. We ain't talking about battling. Motherfucker, we ain't talking. Yo, Locks will wipe the floor with everybody. We ain't talking about battling. We talking about hits. Hits. No.
Okay, so
shit, motherfuckers want to get DJ I on the phone. Get DJ I on the phone. Get her on the phone. You always want to call her. Get her on the phone. Let's ask her how many times do people come to her DJ booth talking about play that new Nas or play that old Nas?
So Nas, in the function, niggas not playing If I Ruled the World in the function.
What function? What function?
If I Ruled the
What
World,
function? Because at our appreciation night, did Big Tone from Arizona, Maryville, USA, walk up to the DJ and say, "Yo, put that If I Ruled the World on"? Did you? Did you?
Nobody said Jim Jones
Did you ask? Did he ask for "If I Say I Am"? Be what I want to be, man. Get the fuck out of it. We can't bop. We can't bop. We can't get jiggy to no fucking Nas.
Wait. So nobody in the clubs ain't playing "Made You Look"? Oh, shook, "Made You Look." Done with a page in my round book.
He in a less than 1,000 square foot club. It's smoky. That shit, niggas got guns. Man, that shit ain't no club. You in a hole in the wall. You in a hole in the wall. Only a hole in the wall playing. You shook, made you look. Man, get that Doug Timberland boot wearing, puffy coat wearing bullshit, man. That ain't no grown man shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
It is grown man. July 19th, when I be in Las Vegas. July 19th, the Manny Pacquiao fight. That Friday, July 18th, I will be in Las Vegas going to the Nas concert in a full orchestra to hear Nas perform in front of an orchestra. Jim Jones.
Orchestra?
Yes, nigga, fucking orchestra. Nigga, music. Music, nigga. What are you talking about?
Goodness, man. You win. Fuck it. I'd rather not talk music if we about to start talking live performances with real instruments. Them niggas don't never sound the same once they do that shit. They garbage. Even Jay-Z, when Jay-Z did that live concert shit, that shit was ass. You can't be having drummers and that shit don't work, bro. That shit don't work.
You don't have a good music.
Shit don't work. Shit don't work.
You don't have a good musical palette. I respect music, Ness. I respect
I've gone through like 4 decades of music, bruh. What you talking about? I was listening to fucking rap since EPMD and fucking back then, bruh. You crazy. Y'all don't know what music is. Look, you all the way over here. How the fuck you ain't know about Jim Jones? You tripping. You ain't no fucking host. How the fuck he a host? He ain't telling his DJ to put on Ballin'. Ballin'?
This is nasty.
You a fucking host. And you won't tell your DJ what year Jim dropped Ballin'.
Yes, you sounding like
whatever year Jim dropped Ballin' for the next 3 years. If you a host and you ain't tell your DJ to put that on, you should have got fired.
Wow.
He should have got fired.
I can't even entertain.
Hey, yo, Malcolm, you trash. You's a crossover. You move to AC and you don't got no fucking ears for music. Jim Jones trash. He ain't no GOAT, but he far from trash. He ain't no GOAT, but he far from trash.
I'm not even entertaining a nigga, especially your age, as a grown man that's going to say Jim Jones over Nas. As a grown man.
On my playlist?
Hold
my
on.
playlist? Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on. Fight Party Rico. Fight Party Rico.
What up?
Bro,
What up?
bro, on God's green earth,
Why
can
you
you
ain't call
compare
DJ I? Why you ain't call fucking DJ I?
no,
Why you ain't call
no,
the DJ to ask what records they
no,
asked to spin?
No. Nas and Jim Jones. Who better?
Ain't nobody comparing them. He's sandbagging you, champ.
Who is better, Nas or Jim Jones?
That ain't the question. The question is. No, champ. Don't answer that. That ain't the question, champ. He's sandbagging you. He's sandbagging you, champ. That ain't the question.
They're not in the same hemisphere in anything that they do. They're not even in the same playing field in anything that they do. Anything.
Oh yeah. Who got more hits?
More hits as far as what? They both got one #1 album with
Club bangers, man. Shit. Club bangers. Shit, motherfuckers slide a DJ $20, $50. Like, yo, put that song on. Club bangers. Shit that move bitches' ass. That.
I think Nas will.
That motherfucker Nas ain't been popping since Uchi Wally. Nas ain't been popping since Uchi Wally, and he got murdered on his own verse. Come on. Come on.
Did he say Jay-Z or Jim Jones or Jim Jones and Nas?
Nas. Jim Jones and Nas.
Oh, my man ain't have a hit since Uchi Wally.
He's talking about Jay-Z.
Uchi Wally, Uchi Bang Bang. That's the last one. That's the last time motherfuckers played Nas in the club.
The thing about it is Jim Jones in the mainstream area, he's considered a one-hit wonder. So
how you a one-hit wonder with classics?
The song Ballin' is bigger than Jim Jones's career. Nas doesn't have one song that's bigger than his career.
Bro, Summer in Miami is just as big as Ballin', bruh. You forgot Trey Songz? You forgot Trey Songz? Chillin' with the top down low. What?
As big as Ballin'?
Hell yeah. Where you from? Where you from? If you from fucking Arizona, then that's what it is. Y'all on different hemispheres. We on the other side, man. That shit was popping to us. That shit was popping to us.
Who's more famous in New York? Okay. Got it. Okay. So we're not talking about worldwide. We're talking about who was more famous in New York.
Nah. We talking about who had more club songs, more hits that DJs had to play. Songs DJ had to play. We talking about songs the DJs had to play. That's what we talking about. Tone trying to set you up.
One of the biggest one-hit wonders of all time.
Bro, he got more than just that one song. That's what I'm saying. For the club. Like, what was we telling? Hold on. What Nas song was you telling the DJ to play? Tell me, please.
Audience, to you, because you grew up in New York.
No, champ. I need you to tell me what song.
Just went on an arena tour a few years ago. Jim Jones would never miss an arena tour.
My bro, I just need you to tell me what Nas song you was telling the DJ to put on when you was in the club.
Bro, that's an irrelevant argument.
No, no. That's what I'm trying to explain to you from the beginning. Don't let this motherfucker set you up. That's been the argument. That's the only argument.
Yes. Jim Jones to Sir Mix-a-Lot for one hit.
My bro, but you're not getting it. We going off someone else's argument, champ. This is someone else real.
People that grew up in New York and saw that bubble that don't know what happens outside in New York.
Ness, balling is bigger. Ness, balling's bigger than Jim Jones, nigga. Jim Jones just performed at the BET Awards on the 106 in Park section. Nigga, you voided, nigga. Stop.
All right, champ. You mad. Neither you had to tag team me with your buddy. He had to tag team me with his Call of Duty buddy, and neither of these two motherfuckers who's supposed to be in music give me one fucking song. Y'all ain't give me one fucking song that a DJ asked for. Hang up on this motherfucker and call DJ I. Hang up on him and call DJ I. He don't got shit. He ain't bring shit to the conversation.
After that 3 minutes is up. Run that shit, don't get again.
Yeah.
My dude. What about Pop Champagne, bruh?
What about Pop Champagne?
up on this dude, bruh. Hang up on him, man. Fuck out of here. Call DJ I. Call a fucking DJ. Call a fucking DJ. Call a fucking DJ.
You down bad.
No pop champagne. What's that fucking regional ass song? What the
Hey
fuck?
yo, we going to callers, man. We got Cincinnati on the line, man. Get the fuck out of here. You scared to call a DJ. Why you ain't call a DJ? You call DJ I for anything else. Scared to call a DJ.
Yo.
Call her. Hold on. Let me call her.
What's up with it?
What up?
Hold on.
Yo, Ness.
Hold on.
Hey, Ness, Hey, Ness, I got it. You trolling right now, fam?
Bruh, are you listening to the argument? Cause we not talking about.
I'm listening to,
we
bro.
not asking nobody. We not asking nobody to compare. No,
right now,
no. I need to make sure you know the rules. We not asking nobody to compare lyrics. We not asking nobody to compare bodies of work. The only fucking comparison that this 22-year-old made.
Club song.
That's
this is my thing. This is my thing.
That's it.
I go out. I'm in the club outside of DC3. I'm probably in the club outside functioning amongst the people more than anybody in this fucking community. Yeah, we don't ask for Nas at the DJ
You
booth.
from the fucking UK, my man. You don't even got you can't even talk about music. I'm sorry. I just got time this weirdo out. There ain't never been a nigga from the UK good.
I had a call come in, Ness, but let me tell you, I'm outside more than anybody in this community. Yeah, that's true. Nobody's asking for Nas at the DJ booth, but
so that's the end of the conversation.
Let me finish. I don't remember the last time I've heard fucking balling at a club either, bro. It's not like I'm going out on a Saturday night and motherfuckers is requesting balling. This ain't 2010. So that whole point is that this shit ain't, neither one of the niggas is relevant in the club.
Hey yo,
but at the
you still doing it wrong. No, you stubborn. You making your own rules. You making your own rules to the debate. You stubborn.
You don't want to listen. I'm killing that one point.
Ain't nobody talking about Jim Jones today, man. Ain't nobody fucking talking about Jim Jones today.
Hold on, we killed. I'm trying to kill that point you made. Hold on, Two-Tone. I'm killing that point you made that nobody's asking for Nas at the DJ booth today. Nobody's asking for neither one of them niggas at the DJ booth today, unless you had like a 40 and up type spot.
They was never asking for Nas. And
you're lying, bro.
In the 40 and up spots,
you lying, bro.
In the 40,
so you mean to tell me? I don't know. You mean to tell me that you can hate me now? Wasn't getting played in the club. Show me with Genuine wasn't getting played at the club. Uchi Wally wasn't getting played at the club. Ether wasn't getting played at the club when it dropped. The damn show was getting played all over New York radio. Come on, man. You lying, Ness. You lying, brother. Jim Jones has one hit.
New York, though, for sure. In New York, for sure.
He's lying, bro.
I don't know about every club and every state.
Like, nobody's asking for either one of them niggas in 2025 in the club, but Nas definitely had more club bangers, had more regular bangers, had more lyrical shit, had better albums, had more fucking awards. And then Two-Tone just hit on the head. This nigga about to perform with the orchestra, the whole Illmatic album, which is arguably the greatest album in hip hop history. I'm going to see that shit when it come to my city in November. Jim Jones can't perform no album with no fucking orchestra. That nigga gonna do ball. You going to see a Jim Jones show? He gonna perform balling 6 times, Summer with Miami 3 times, and that be the whole fucking show. He gonna get into the Diplomats bag or some feature shit.
He got to.
Nas got albums, bro. Come on, man. You tripping, Ness. You tripping. You showing your true colors.
DJ I, who win a versus, Nas or Jim Jones?
A versus? Now you're talking something different.
Bro, that shit wouldn't even be comparable. How can you compare a nigga with 6,000 platinum albums to a nigga with 1 song? Why would they do a versus? Why would Nas? Jim Jones wouldn't even participate in the versus Nas, bro.
Who the better performer?
It's definitely going to be Nas.
The nigga's not about to perform with the orchestra, obviously.
Who has more hits, Nas or Jim Jones?
Hits? is gonna be Nas. The bangers, I'm gonna say Jim Jones.
No. Let's go
Ain't
with
no
the mad.
hell no. Hey, Jim
Nas
Jones ain't got
soft,
no
man.
more motherfucking bangers than no Jim
Bro,
Jones.
that's
Jim
your
Jones has
bell,
one
man.
banger.
That's your bell,
That nigga
man.
got
Fuck
one.
out of here.
Exactly.
Yo,
Jim Jones. Jim
Nah.
Jones is probably gonna. You're
Who
gonna
the
probably
fuck
hear
is
Jim
that?
Jones today before we hear Nas. We will hear
DJI.
Jim Jones today before we hear Nas, in my opinion.
Say what?
I think we will hear Jim Jones today before we hear Nas.
That's what I've been saying, and this is why Tone was scared to fucking call you. DJI, how many times in your DJ career was motherfuckers coming up to you asking you to play that new Nas?
Well, I've only been DJing for like 6 years, so they never have in their entire life. But nobody has ever asked me to play Jim Jones either.
Damn. Well,
But-
that backfired.
And she from New York. And Long Island stand up.
And guess what else, Tone? Nas soft because Jim Jones smacked the kufi over his head in real life. So
I don't care. I don't care nothing about that.
God.
But hey, like you really can't even put those two in the same sentence. Like it's
we wasn't trying to. You just ain't being fair, keeping the debate in within the parameters of that young man's reel. It was about, he said influence in clothing, and he said bangers. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
We could play it again for DJI if you want.
Wait. You said you think Jim Jones dressed better than Nas?
For that guy, yeah. He's more of a trendsetter. Ain't nobody running around here wearing fatigue like Nas used to on his militant shit. You don't get the fuck out of here with that back to Africa shit.
Wait.
Ain't nobody out here wearing kufis. Ain't nobody out here wearing kufis like Nas. Fuck you talking about? He wasn't no trendsetter. You silly as hell, man. You not from New York. How the fuck you gonna tell me what he trending, what he setting? Like, you funny as hell.
Nigga took that shit from the West Coast. Nigga, wasn't no Bloods in New York till it's from the West Coast. Nigga, shut that goofy shit up, nigga.
Man, you silly as hell. That shit started in New York City. They came from the West.
No fucking New York, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. They came from the West. They came from the West. What is you talking about?
Who came from the West?
The Bloods and Crips. But
Yeah,
that shit
that's what
was in
I'm
the 90s, though. That shit was started in the 90s in New York City on Rikers Island. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, but no, okay. You're okay. As far as influence, no, I know Cam is one of the most influential rappers of all time. He had niggas wearing pink. So I'm Dipset, there was a whole...
But dude, Jim is the one that he brought in the rock and roll gear to urban. The chain that Keyshawn had on his jeans this week is because of Jim Jones. Like, where is the thing that we still doing that Nas put out there?
Haircuts?
What haircut?
The Nas fade with the part?
Who doing parts in their hair? Who got three eyes? Who got three cuts in their eyebrow trying to wild out? Where these niggas at?
Don't make me call a barber. Do not make me call a barber.
Yusef the barber. What's the other barber in the community name?
Fucking barber.
Let's keep it in the community. Where Yusef the barber or the other Joe the barber? Where the fuck the barbers at?
Niggas, I got the Jim Jones braids. No, nigga, niggas we ain't got the Nas haircut with the part. Nigga, facts.
Listen, those half-breeds was definitely wearing their hair braided and messy. And that came from Jim Jones. The half-breeds was doing that.
I don't know what Tone just mad he losing this conversation, bro. Where's Nas swag come from? Like, show me what Nas made us do.
Let me cook both of y'all. Jim Jones got his swag from Max B and Stack Bundles. That's the Chiller Killers. Chiller Killers.
Yo.
Chiller Killers.
Meanwhile, he got more stain than both of them.
People in New York is watching Jim Jones
Nah, Jim Jones got his swag from Max B. Jim Jones got his swag from Max B.
Yeah, and Big L's the best rapper from New York, man. We get you, bro. We get you.
Nah, man, y'all wildin', man. Jim Jones took his... Nas was the nigga... Niggas was dressing like Nas, bro. What are we talking about?
Tell me, what was they wearing? What was we wearing? What?
Nigga, that whole motherfucking Illmatic look.
What?
The nigga with the big ass chunky QB chain, nigga. What are you talking? You're disrespectful to Nas.
But
That's crazy.
You're
That's
saying
crazy.
we was dressing like him, and you talk about a big chain that nobody could afford to get. So tell us how we was dressing like him. Because when Jay-Z was popping, he made niggas wear fitted caps and Mitchell and Ness jerseys. Then he showed you his power and changed it for fitted caps to button-ups. Then he showed you his power and went from fucking the Sean Carters. Sold that out. Sold fucking liquor out. Don't be putting niggas in the same sentence that don't belong in the same sentence, bruh. You tripping.
They don't. They don't belong in no same sentence.
I'm just asking you to tell me what Nas influenced us to do. What Nas influenced us to do.
What's going on?
All right, somebody call in. Somebody please call in. Everybody in this chat, oh, you disrespectful. Please call in. Tell me what Nas influenced us to do.
DJ, this nigga brought up Pop Champagne. This nigga brought up Pop fucking Champagne. That's when I knew I couldn't talk music with this nigga.
22 on the Billboard. 22 on the Billboard means being played in the club. And first of all, this nigga want to talk about music, bruh. Tell the truth, bro. Let's stop trolling. Tell the truth. Since when do real music artists stop in Arizona? And just tell the truth. Because it don't happen. It don't happen. Listen, all the clubs is in New York. All the club, no, education time. All the clubs is in New York, LA, Miami. Now it's a time that some clubs is getting noticed worldwide in Atlanta. But ain't nobody going to Arizona club. So let's stop the bullshit. Nobody's flying from New York City to Arizona to check out your club scene. Niggas is pulling up all around the world. All around the world, niggas is pulling up to live in Miami. All around the world, niggas is pulling up to clubs in New York City. All around the world, we pulling up to motherfucking clubs in LA. End of story.
Let me cook this nigga. When them East Coast
Can't
niggas,
cook me.
hold on.
Can't cook
when
me.
Mason,
Can't cook me. You ain't got name the worldwide club. Name the worldwide club. What's your worldwide club? Tell us. Where's your live in Miami? Where's your club shot up? Where's your BB Kings, nigga? Where's your BB Kings, nigga? Where?
Hold on.
No history. No history. No history.
First and foremost, hold on. First and foremost, there's a fucking reel of Cam and May saying that Phoenix is like that. So shut the fuck up on that.
Ain't nobody talking about hood shit. We talking about music and the fucking club scene. I said, where's your live? Where's your BB Kings? Here he go with his like that. Nobody give a fuck about your like that. Where's your club, nigga? Where's your club? Where's your live? Where's the club that the rappers put on? Where's the club that the rappers say, let's go to Arizona's blank? Where's your Arizona blank club, nigga? Don't nobody got no fucking Arizona song, no fucking Arizona club in they fucking song. Cut the shit.
Let me talk. The nigga that you dick ride, bootleg Kev, he from fucking Arizona, and he owns 11 in Arizona.
So you gonna cap to win an argument? You gonna cap to? You gonna cap? When did I fucking? I don't even know fucking Kev, nigga. That's a fucking he from Hardin. We was in the same room together. We got the same sponsorship. Man, this nigga capping to win an argument, man. You capping to win. Hey, y'all know I don't lie. Y'all know I don't lie. He got a cap to win. This shit weird. Now I'm dick riding a dude I only know because we affiliated with the same weed dispensary. This nasty tone. You done stooped too low. You done stooped too low.
Hold on. You never heard of Pink Rhino?
The strip club?
Yeah. Arizona, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
No, there's a Pink Rhino right here. The fuck you talking about? Here.
Spearmint Rhino. Void it.
Well, there you go. Spearmint Rhino. I never heard of your shit. I heard of this one. I never heard of yours. I heard of this one.
Nose and Pink Rhino? That bitch Khloe Kardashian. You know who was in there?
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Yeah, step your shit up, nigga. Step your shit
up. Never heard of it. So wait a minute. Let's get this straight. We talking about music And again, to win the argument, he brings up a strip club. Because I said, what clubs is niggas naming in they song? We ain't say strip clubs. So you just losing to lose. And you're lying to lose.
Where's Khalifa didn't mention Scottsdale? Who I don't know, nigga. But
I don't know, nigga. Like I said, the man got no lives to mention in Phoenix. He got no motherfucking BB Kings to mention in Phoenix. He got no Planet Hollywoods to mention in Phoenix. He got none of that shit. None of that shit. You got none of that. You don't even got a Dykeman to mention in Phoenix, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Where's your marina at? Where's your fucking marina at? Where's your marina at? Hey, Malcolm, New York City Malcolm, now living in Phoenix. Where's his fucking marina at? Fuck out of here. Man, whatever. Hey, Brandon, come on back, mother. My bad. This guy's cat, bro. I ain't even gonna talk to you. I'm not talking, bro. He capping.
Ness using that New Jersey bias. He thought he had one and comparing Jim Jones and Nas, and he got cooked.
Hey, DJ, he was scared to call you. He called you, and we on the same page. He mad. He gonna be talking to you side texting later. Don't be fucking agreeing with him.
Hey, as soon as I stop him, Azale, you five for this counter punch. But 2 Tones on point, man. I'm currently rocking the ball fade with the half moon in my shit right now. Inspired by Nas's Illmatic cover, bro. So, and this is 2025, man. So he's had some influence on my generation. And I was young. I'm not even that old enough to remember Nas. But the thing is, bro, when you talk about influence, you ain't never heard a young rapper, young MC, young artist say, I wanted to rap because of Jim Jones, bro. Nas is your favorite rapper's favorite fucking rapper. What's more influential than that?
Y'all, you guys continue. Listen, this wasn't our argument. Y'all continue to cheat. The young man gave his fucking parameters. And IVS, if you don't like it, kick fucking rocks, nigga.
The young man gave his parameters. The young man gave his parameters, but he's wrong. He said he don't go to the club and he don't hear people requesting
how you gonna tell that man? Bro, we talking about his debate that went viral, but he wrong. He telling you, in his opinion, as a 22-year-old man, which your old ass isn't, he's saying Nas didn't influence me and my niggas. Nas wasn't getting asked to play in none of the fucking parties we was at. Y'all mad at what that young man got to say. Now we debating his debate. We not gonna change it so y'all can win.
But you agree with that nigga and started saying Jim Jones is popping more.
I agree with what he said in his thing, and since you need to hear it, we gonna re-fucking play.
It's still not.
No. Hey, Nat.
But you know it's funny. But you know it's funny. The last Nas album is not better than the last Jim Jones album. It's not better than the last 3 Jim Jones.
By what metrics?
By bars, by everything. El Capo.
Is better.
The Deluxe is better than King's Disease.
See?
And he's smoking crack rocks, bro. King's Disease 1, 2, and 3 were critically acclaimed, won awards. I didn't even know. I've never heard of fucking El Capo. That shit Nas is doing with Hit Boy, bro, is fire. Winning awards,
the
bro.
Man influence.
Like, who the fuck knows El Capo?
The man influence.
I get it. Just say the nigga Jim Jones got you. Jim
1
Jones
million views.
You to wear.
Hey yo, 1 million views today.
Brandon,
bro,
when you come to Arizona,
Jim Jones got you wearing BB Simon belts. Jim Jones got you wearing True Religion. That's different. Everybody, what about the niggas that don't wear BB Simon belts and True Religion? He sure did.
I mean, we don't wear that shit no more. That was years ago, but he sure did. He sure did. Had me wearing that Ed Hardy. Had me in all them fire clubs, dancing the ball and getting all that punani. Y'all niggas wasn't doing none of that shit. That's why y'all can't relate. Fuck yeah, I had an Ava Rex. I wish my baby mom sent me the Ava Rex picture right now holding my son. Fuck yeah.
Why you acting like niggas wasn't wearing triple fat gooses and shit like that?
Not
beef
me.
And broccoli Timbs
and
all that shit that Nas was wearing in New York.
I didn't wear no fucking
shit.
I didn't wear no fucking North Face. I ain't wear no fucking North Face. I was never a block nigga. Never a hand-to-hand nigga, man. Fuck out of here.
But it was niggas that was block niggas.
I never put on beef and broccolis, nigga.
Bro.
Never put on no goddamn beef and broccolis, nigga. I ain't on no block. Fuck I look like. I ain't hanging off no fucking chain fence. Fuck I look like.
Yes, you didn't wear
Fucking
Willie
boss,
Esco?
nigga. I always been a boss. Read up.
You didn't wear Willie Esco? You didn't wear Willie Esco? You didn't wear Willie
Nah, I
Esco?
ain't fuck with that Nas shit. We ain't wear no fucking Echo, man. Hey, yo, and that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That nigga lying, man.
Man, on mothers,
That
bro.
nigga
I'm trying to tell you,
said he
bro.
ain't have a so Ness, you ain't have a
man.
buckle coat? You ain't have a triple fat goose, nigga?
Hell no.
No Carhartt, nothing?
Hell no. Block shit. You talking about block with? Hey, yo, respect to all you hand-to-hand ass niggas. I needed you. I needed you. But
don't act like Nas
that ain't
didn't
never
have
me.
no influence, though.
That
That's my
ain't
point. He
never
influenced the
me.
block niggas.
No, he influenced y'all little small mind thinking asses. Fuck you talking about? Y'all not on my level. Never wear no fucking Carhartt or no Dickie pants, nigga. Fuck I look like. I'm keeping it real. Find a picture. Find a picture with me wearing a fucking Dickie pants or Carhartt. Fucking $20 Carhartt.
Nigga, you ain't have a triple. You ain't have a triple. Hold on, you ain't have no triple fat goose, no Timbs, no nothing. You ain't have no Timbs.
10 Timbs, black Timbs, Air Forces. Yeah. Yeah,
Man,
ACT,
40, man,
ACGs,
you ain't had no 40 belows,
ACGs, nigga.
Come on, that's all Nas shit.
What you want? Fuck we talking about?
Hey,
Come on, man. Don't disrespect Nas, man. Top 5, dead or alive.
17,
Nas. Nobody's
listen,
putting Jim Jones in that
17
bracket.
years old, clutch down. 17. I'm different. I'm different.
Hey, we may not have
I was 17. I had my own car for my own money. No drugs. No drugs. No drugs. And it was a stick. You motherfuckers just still driving around with your fucking the little what's the shit you get before the license? Fucking permit. At 17. You niggas ain't had cars at 17. Your ambition ain't there. You wearing Carhartt. You want to be the block dude. I want to be the boss. You want to wear the block clothes, nigga. I want to be in a suit. Only time I looked up the Nas is when he did the firm. Only time I looked up the Nas is when he did the firm, nigga. I'm talking firm
you wanna know how you know he capping? You wanna know how I know he capping? On the first Diplomat albums, them niggas was wearing Carhartt. Before the fly shit came around, Jim was wearing fatigue and Carhartt and shit.
I never
Look it
wore
up.
it. I said I never wore it, man. Never. Fuck, man. And I'm from the East Coast. Remember, I went to Sue's Rendezvous. You just heard the song. I went to Sue's Rendezvous. I went there where Cardi B shook her ass naked. I went there. And you ain't getting it in no fucking Carhartt. They know what you block boys look like. And block boys, all y'all want to do is fight and shoot. They don't let y'all in. So we don't wear that shit. Fuck wrong with you, man.
It's generational. This is generational.
That nigga was wearing Jay-Z button-ups. That's his era. What's up, Tom?
Yup.
Hey, Arizona may not
fucking bowling shoes and shit.
Arizona may not have a club, but when they come out here, they go to Scottsdale.
He's still on that debate. I'm out.
No, that's irrelevant, bro.
He's
like
still on that debate.
when artists go on tours and shit, they don't just stop in New York and Miami and Houston. They go on 30, 40 city tours.
Hey, Brandon.
Phoenix is one of the cities they gonna stop in. That's a big market.
Hey, Brandon, tell this nigga at least Cam put y'all in a song, right? What the fuck?
He had a club here. He owned a club here.
Cam got packed out. Mace got packed out here. That's
nothing to do with Cam. Nothing to do. Here you
Bottom
go.
line is, man, before I get off here,
here go Tone always go back to violence. Tone always go back to violence. All you telling us is that Arizona, you going to get robbed. Don't go over there. Thank you for telling us. That's all you keep telling us. That's all you keep telling us. Cam told y'all Phoenix like that. Mace got packed up. Thank you, Tone. We know that ain't no club spot. That's why y'all don't get no songs played. You get shot over there.
Tonight, y'all here, come through the live stream. Y'all gonna hear some new talent, some great fire, and we telling you if your shit's trash too, respectfully. Make sure y'all pull up tonight, man. Yeah, man. Nas, Jim Jones, bro. I never thought in my lifetime I would hear those compared to each other. Never in my lifetime. That's crazy. I seen Jim Jones get destroyed by Jadakiss. I seen the entire Dipset get destroyed by Jadakiss. None of those Jim Jones hit songs you did work. Jadakiss destroyed them niggas by himself. And he rapped every single word. No lead vocals,
Jada,
nigga.
shout out to Jada from New York, man. Yonkers, stand up. Trendsetters. Yeah. That's us, man. East Coast shit.
Yeah.
East Coast shit.
Y'all done arguing?
Who's your OG? Who's your OG in Arizona? Who's your OG rapper? Like who's your Cam? Who's your Nas? Who's your Jay-Z?
Oh, we got CC Peterson. What's her name?
What?
Jordan Sparks.
What? Jordan Sparks?
Who
Ain't that like some fucking American Idol winner? What the fuck?
Yo homeboy, Boule Kev. We got a lot, man.
Yo, salute. Tone, you the best, man. I swear to God. Hey, DJ, why you lying to? You know when you be doing them fucking wedding parties, they ask you for that balling. Don't you lie.
No, they don't.
It was better to say you don't do wedding parties because you capping now. If you do wedding, if she do wedding parties, she know they asking for that shit. Ballin'.
No, they give me their own. They give me their own list, and I do it. And then balling is never on there.
Chassis, you know you be dropping the top down low, playing fucking Summer in Miami, man. Everybody love that song, man.
I gotta hear that song, man. I gotta hear that.
What, balling?
No, Summer in Miami.
DJ, did you ever date a nigga that wore a Carhartt jacket? I'm glad we got a female co-host.
No.
Thank you. When you see a Carhartt jacket, what kind of flag that raises? Red or green?
What's Carhartt? What the fuck is that?
Block boy attire like a motherfucker. If a nigga got a Carhartt jacket on, best believe he wearing long johns under his pants. He prepared for the long winter to be like this, hand-to-hand ass fool. Hey, yo, these niggas is crazy. Stop inspiring my fucking youth with this stupid shit. See what I'm saying? No. They don't even want to be the boss. They want to be out here hand-to-hand like this, doubling up their clothes. They got long johns under that shit. I swear to God, man. It's sad out these. It's sad in these streets, man. I tell you, DJ.
Y'all supposed to be married.
How is it acceptable for some beef and broccolis? If you see a man and he got some beef and broccolis on, do you know what those are, by the way?
Are those Tim's?
No.
Yes. They're the green and brown ones. They're the green and brown ones with the mesh sides. Okay. They got the mesh sides with the suede brown leather with the green mesh. Because those is like, you feel me? You got, hey, Tone, those the type of boots you got to grab your gun anyway. Because you don't know. A nigga could just be trying to be fly or he could want to get down. That's why I asked her, like, you know what I'm saying? How she look at a nigga that got those on? Because he could still be Brandon. You got to be careful.
Like, East Coast, I can't win no debate with East Coast fashion influence. That's the East Coast. I can't like we got West Coast culture here.
Yeah.
And what is that? Slippers with jeans?
Oh, Dickies. No, nigga, Dickies. What niggas wear out here? I don't know.
Bruh, but this is what I'm saying. When I see Dickies in West Coast music videos, niggas was in the fucking projects.
Yeah.
What?
And look, so why am I wearing that? How is you influencing me to wear block boy shit? Like, this is what I'm saying. How am I gonna bag a shorty? Cause I'm listening to end up. Who was it over here? What West Coast was wearing this dumbass Dickie shit? Like, y'all niggas is tripping. Ain't no girls want you wearing Dickies, let alone introduce you to her moms, unless you got the broom with you. Cause the only nigga that wore Dickies in my area was the janitor. That's janitor clothing. You go to the surplus to get that. You can find the army jackets in there and the fucking reflector clothes for the construction workers where you get that shit. I'm lost. On mothers, I'm lost. This is what I'm saying. I'm also telling you the truth. As a youth, I was lost. That's why I was in and out of jail. I was chasing pussy. Pussy, but you can't get no pussy in Carhartt. You getting dirty pussy. Bitches with mad tattoos and baby fathers and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? These niggas is tripping, bro. I'm being serious, bro. I'm being dead ass. Like, y'all think I'm being funny.
Who wearing car? Damn,
Yusef the barber. Yusef, how many niggas want that Nas cut? How many? How many? I'm sorry, Chastity, you right. Nookie, my own mother-in-law is watching because my wife is watching with my mother-in-law. My bad. Nookie, Yusef, how many dudes want this fucking Nas cut? Please tell me.
Yeah, man.
You talking about the ball fade with the hook?
Nah, the part in the eyebrow with the part in the head.
Nobody said eyebrow.
What? Three cuts in your eyebrow trying to wild out. That's what Nas is. What the fuck? Trying to steal that from Nas too?
Bro, Jadakiss said.
I'm confused. Wait.
What's
So
this?
y'all talking about y'all talking about the ball fade, right? With the hook part at the top, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably one of the best haircuts of all time in general. A nice simple ball fade with the hook.
So you saying as a barber, barber, you feel that Nas influenced people to get that?
Let me see. I would say.
Where you from? Where your barber shop at?
I'm down here in San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, you in
Texas?
Texas? In Texas.
But down here in Texas, like a ball fade is like ball fade can work in the streets and it can work in the corporate world. So
for sure.
You know what I'm saying? But
what's one? UGK? Rest in peace. The who passed away?
Pimp C?
Pimp C.
He had a ball fade. Yeah.
Yeah, Floyd had the early pretty boy.
Bruh,
Floyd
everybody,
had the ball
but that's
fade,
what I'm saying. You can't blame that on Nas. Listen, remember, Jay-Z say, when I crop to the Caesar, ma, I don't need you. From the V to the hot two-seater. Meek got a verse on Caesars, and but like that's low fade, excuse me, like that's a New York thing. You can't give that to Nas. That's why I said three cuts. That's Nas. 3 cuts in his eyebrow. That's Nas.
Yeah, but he was dissing. But I think particularly that song, because that's Throw Their Hands Up.
Yeah.
He was dissing Mace and that. He was dissing Mace in that verse.
Nah, man, everybody got a little bit. Remember, nobody ever got a whole verse. Remember.
You're right. But I think that part specifically was to Mace. But why this topic occur? Like, what happened to where
this
I heard
this
y'all calling
happened
for me?
This happened.
This is generational gap.
You saying Jim Jones has more hits than Nas?
I'm from New Jersey. We grew up on ballin'.
That's one.
We did not grow up on one mic. Pop Champagne, Summer in Miami. That's a classic.
If I Rule the World. How's that comparable to those songs you just
said? I'm 22. Every Nas song that my man's MJ played, we said we heard that from what, Dub?
2K.
2K. Those songs are in the video game.
Okay.
I have never in my life said at a party, yo, throwing that Nas right now. If you did top 3 influential people regarding dressing, swag, Jim Jones is top 3.
But Nas influenced Jim Jones.
Cap, Chrome Hearts and the BB Simons belts and all that. Jim Jones is like top 3.
So where you put Max B?
Nobody was wearing Ed Hardy. Nobody was wearing True Religion. Nobody was wearing Chrome Hearts. All that was white biker stuff. He brought that into the culture.
And how old are you, real quick? 23.
23.
So Nas first dropped.
Facts, man. And that's all we was talking about. These dudes get emotional and they want to make it about music and art and lyric. Nah, it's what young man is talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like they were talking about the fashion.
Yeah, but he also talked about the hits, though. Remember, he talked about the hits.
Okay, well, I feel like Nas is definitely someone who's from the South. Like Jay-Z is my all-time favorite rapper, all time. But I ain't gonna lie, he got fried by my nigga Nas. You know what I'm saying? Nas is definitely.
Whoa! You losing service, bro. You losing service, yo. You there? You there? Oh.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Nah, yo.
Nah, B, we here. Damn, you cut his call? Lord child.
Yeah, bro. How you talking about he a Jay-Z fan, but Nas cooked him? You better get out of here. Yeah, we hear you, Yusef. I was joking. I was joking. You never lost service.
Okay.
I'm fucking with you.
Nah,
It was
okay, my
supposed to
bad.
be a
But nah,
joke.
I
It was
just
supposed to be a joke for going against the
yeah,
grain.
I got you. I feel you. Hey, I understand, but I feel like that ether, well, it is what it was. You know what I'm saying? We can't deny it. But
That shit was ass.
um, no, it wasn't. You can't lie on that one, Nas. You know Nas went in on them. But but yeah, man, Jay-Z my all-time favorite rapper. So Nas, he did influence a lot of people. He definitely did. Lyrical wise, the fashion shit, that's a different subject. You know what I'm saying? But someone who's born and raised down south, I'm very into the culture. I'm 29 years old, so fashion, dressing, anything I can talk about. But um, I feel like that clip was more about fashion. So
I mean, he spoke about the
Jim
songs, man. He
Jones,
spoke about
I
the
mean,
songs.
he did. Yeah, but I didn't hear the whole shit. Like
You got a radio in your
where y'all went with that
barbershop?
fat.
You
You
got a
know what I'm
radio in
saying?
your barbershop? Or you be having the TV playing when people walk in? What's going on in the barbershop?
I either got so it's three. So it's three of us. It's only three. So we got one. We got one. TV plays different music like R&B and everything like that. Just so
So
the
you be telling motherfuckers throw the Nas playlist on? Hey yo, put that video Nas playlist on. I
it just
know
depends
I
because
am
if it's just
be what I
it just
wanna
depends if
be.
it's 90s R&B.
If you work hard at it,
Hey,
you be
July
what you wanna
18th,
be. Man, what the fuck?
Nas.
Nobody playing that
July
shit.
18th, Nas in Las Vegas, full orchestra. Going to be
Garbage.
crazy. But Yusuf, how much y'all charge? How much y'all
Yeah.
charging for? How much y'all charging for a beer down there, bro?
Damn,
Because
just
it's
the beard?
nasty. No, the
Just the
price. I want to
beard.
know what y'all
Damn, they
charging
do
down there.
that? They do just
So
the beard?
Yeah.
yeah. So me personally, like me, I'm a barber. So a haircut. I ain't gonna lie. Haircut and beard with the razor, no enhancements. No enhancements. We'll charge $40 flat.
Damn,
God.
for just the
But
beard?
no, not just the beard. I said haircut and beard together. I charge for
Wait,
it. Yeah,
wait.
I
So if
charge
I go
$40.
in there, if I go in there and be like, "Yo, I need my shit bald," so you just got to get the electric razor and make my shit bald
Right.
and line the beard up. How much is that?
Oh, that's 40. A haircut
Probably
is a
about
haircut, man.
35.
You ain't giving him
Yeah,
no
cause
$5 off. The haircut is a haircut. He cutting your shit.
nah,
You really gonna give him $5 off?
I would say 35 because I have a cousin. Matter of fact, Two-Tone, if you go to my page right now, you can see that exact cut that you're asking for. And my
Yeah.
cousin, he just owed me 40 every time for that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's your
If
cousin.
the
He
light
trying
skinned
to hook
bald
you up.
dude, but nah, if somebody walked
Nah, I'm
in just
fucking
wanted
with you.
just a haircut and a beard, that's considered a haircut, honestly.
Damn, man.
All
But
right,
it's
shit. Let me get
inflated.
to some other callers, man. I done gave you an hour and a
Yeah.
half. You the man, though. Dom. Oh, I thought you had your hand up, Dom. My bad. We got El Tanque.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you.
What's up? Hey, man, shout out to Turkey, bro. I just seen he wanted June 2 on the card.
Cat.
That's fucking shit, bro. You confuse Keyshawn, Devin, and Shakur and really create a super ninja, and he still won't be better than June 2's performances, bro.
June 2 ain't
Hey,
fighting
what's
nobody.
wrong with Carhartt, bro? We're talking about $100 fucking clothes just to go get it dirty.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
That's
baller money,
work.
bro.
That's working
I mean,
clothes, bro. Like you
y'all
said.
can stay with your fucking Fruit Loop color matching shit. I mean, that's cool. Y'all looking like kindergartners, bro.
Hey,
I mean,
man.
y'all as the
Like I
culture,
said, they
as
sell
the
that shit.
culture,
They sell that shit
motherfuckers
in
be
the
wearing green
surplus.
shoes, purple tops, looking like Barney and think that's cool. Fucking 40-year-olds. That shit is weird. Just ask James Benitez why he's still hopping from bitch to bitch to bitch. Maybe he should wear some fucking Carhartt, bro. He might get
Shit.
something more decent.
Shit.
Shit, because all the other shit he's pulling ain't working out.
Bro,
And
I
that's a
guess
fact.
you gotta
That's
consider
a
that
fact.
maybe in different places that shit means different things then.
I'm assuming, shit. I'm assuming, bro, because out here it's different.
Yeah, I don't know
But
how
yeah,
different.
man.
I don't know how different they sell that shit in the surplus stores. That's you get that the same place you get the clothes if you're a fucking construction worker, where you get your neon yellow shirts and orange shirts. Like, I don't know what we talking about.
Man, I don't
That's
know, bro.
work,
Y'all look like
bro. That's
y'all end up looking
workman
like
clothing. I
y'all
bet you.
look
I bet
y'all
you
end
if
up
I
looking like a
Google.
fucking
I
box of
bet you if
Fruit
I
Loops. That's
Google
a
right
fact,
now.
bro.
I bet you if I Google right now, what is Carhartt clothing for? Is workman clothing. It's
Yeah,
like,
so what?
so it's not fashion.
I don't give a fuck about your fashion, bro. Y'all be dressing like fucking LGBTQ flag
It don't
motherfuckers.
fucking
And
matter. The
that's a fact.
conversation is
I think
about
y'all deal
fashion.
with that shit. Cause I got a fucking bright yellow shirt with some bright green pants. I don't give a fuck. You look like my fucking kindergartner, bro.
I mean, I don't
Joker,
know.
What?
All you doing is talking about hypothetical situations that we can't
It's not
even envision.
hypothetical, bro. Y'all think that shit is fashion.
Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. What the fuck is you talking
The
about?
culture, bro. I'm talking about the culture.
Joker,
And
well,
then
tell me,
fuck,
Joker.
you know what? Fuck
What?
Africa too. I'm
Damn.
tired of these black fighters picking on these fucking shitty ass motherfuckers, bro. God damn, nobody talks about that shit. Ain't no one trying to see him fight fucking Kambosos. Man, these
If
black
we said
fighters
fuck
either
Mexico,
bring you up and weight or drop you down, and nobody fucking says a goddamn thing. Keyshawn did
we
it.
never say
You
fuck
wasn't gonna
Mexico.
fucking roll with that. No,
Tonke,
Africa
when you
on
go
it
to the
too, bro. Fuck that.
Tonke, when you go to the party,
Fuck that shit.
Tonke, when you go to the party, what you put on? Tell me what you put on, Paul. What? Give me what you put on, bro. What do you put on?
Putting some leather boots, some jeans, a gold belt.
Okay.
That's what I'm putting on, bro.
What's the shirt?
I don't know. Whatever I got in the motherfucking thing, bro. I don't go off of brands, bro.
No, I'm just saying, is you putting that shit on? Like, what are you putting on, nigga? Like, what you putting
Yeah, I
on,
just
nigga?
told you. Some fucking Levi's, some
Okay.
$200-$300 fucking leather boots, a fucking
Okay.
$1,500 fucking belt.
Okay.
That's it.
Cool.
A button up.
All
That's
right.
it, bro. That's all I need. That's all I need.
You ain't wearing no
Cowboys.
Carhartt, that's for sure.
I got some Carhartt boots. I got a vest too that I'll put on with the bitch and a cowboy hat, bro.
You ain't wearing that shit
Why
to
these
no
motherfuckers be
club.
rocking Carhartt with the cowboy hat? You talking about fucking $300-$400 cowboy hats, bro?
You ain't going in the club with no fucking Carhartt jacket.
Shit, I've done it before. What you mean?
That's nasty work.
Hey, but fuck this fight. I'm tired, bro. This dude should be fighting something
Hey,
better.
yo, y'all gotta show me the Carhartt line that y'all talking about. Cause I'm about to screen share what Carhartt is to us. I don't know what the fuck y'all making up in your head, but Lord.
But yeah, man, fuck this fight. Africa, you better demolish this dude, man. I'm expecting a performance that I was expecting from Devin against fucking Ramirez, bro.
Tone, this is Carhartt, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
So I don't,
hey, some of them shit hot. Some of them coats is hot right there. Going to a little R&B event.
man, if you don't smack yourself, man, 90% of them, 90% of them shits are like mesh, tightly woven mesh, or fucking even corduroy. Like, bro,
You see the collar?
this is
The
this
collar
is
had
this
the-
is like workman apparel, like for the UPS man and the FedEx man and the construction worker. This is what, like, I don't even understand how this shit became fashion, bro. That's listen. Block boys use that because it kept you warm in the winter while you're on the fucking block. Like, I don't get when this became fashion. But
Bro,
hey.
I'm saying, look at that. They had one of the brown jackets with the dark chocolate collar that was kind of fluffy.
No,
you
you're
that
looking
on.
at a small pic. I'm gonna go ahead and screen share it bigger because you wilding right now trying to shoot this shit some bell. You better stop, man. You keep your
Let me
pea
see.
coats on and don't transfer into this world.
I can't even see, man.
Yeah, I'm about to make it bigger for you. I'm gonna just go to this fucking one right here. This one, the one you talking about. Brown collar, look. Here you go, brown
No,
collar.
with the darker collar, maybe like a darker brown. That's not, bro. That's kind of oral. You going to a little
Bruh,
function,
look at the
baby?
mesh. Look at the mesh, bro. You wildin'. This is workman gear. This is like, the dude that the janitor at your school wears this is his coat with the brown dickies underneath, and he's cleaning outside. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not fashion gear. You can't have a dude from Cincinnati come on here and tell you, what you mean, yo, it was cool to wear this. This wasn't cool to wear. This is sending a signal. And you heard me ask the young lady, when you see a man in this from the inner city, what does it tell you? She said it tells her to run. Can't wear this shit. Not where I'm from, where I was from. Can't wear that.
Wait. So, Brandon,
Dom, you trying to talk or what?
TBV, I'm here. I'm listening. This is just a real out of touch conversation that we're having right now. And when it comes to fashion, TBV just seems a little out of touch. We had Saquon talking about Chelsea boots are still fashionable. Like, that didn't go out of style at least 5 years ago, pre-pandemic. Nobody's rocking the Chelsea boots. And now you guys don't know the wave that is workwear, how that's the next wave sort of in fashion that's sort of taking over right now. I mean, I get everything you're saying, Ness, but
point me where I can look at this stuff in the fashion world. Like what rapper or whatever, so I could just, while you're talking, I could screen share.
I can't name off the top of my head, but I will say that like a Tyler the Creator maybe is rocking more like workwear. I know he has a line with Louis Vuitton.
Ain't Tyler, just for education, because I'm older than y'all, isn't Tyler kind of in that common sense Talib Kweli lane?
He's definitely a little bit alternative, so what he's wearing wouldn't dictate what's popular per se, but it's definitely found its own pocket to where you see somebody wearing Carhartt or Dickies, you're not gonna like wonder where they're going to clock in at. We're kind of past that. But I get what you're saying. It's definitely not like. A lot of people
disagreeing with you in the chat.
How old are you?
Your point was it's not club attire. I would agree with you there, but it's definitely night on the town. Weather's not the best. You're gonna throw on that monochrome. Everything else that's in style nowadays is the same colors. It's all black. It's all solid monochrome colors. So it's worked its way into fashion.
Search Carhartt, then Marnie.
Wait, I got to do one for Mozzie. Mozzie just asked me to do one.
Carhartt Marnie.
Yeah, in Carhartt, they have been collabing with people. I think I know the one that Two Tone's referencing. But I think the fact that they got like a small logo, you don't really know it's Carhartt unless you're real up close. I think it's just.
Oh, so this is like their new brand. It should still look the same though, Mozzie. Lord have mercy. I mean, it just ain't me. Hey man, Mozzie from New York. Maybe this is his thing. I don't stand outside. Like, yo, check this out.
Isn't it a little bit West Coast influence?
I don't even own a. But listen to me. I don't even literally right now in either house. I don't own a coat. I don't own a coat. I don't have a pea coat like Tone. I don't have a bubble coat.
That's not a flex. What are you trying to say with that? You don't own a coat.
I'm about to tell you. So, I live in two different places where the climate is always great. So I can walk out my door and don't need a coat. And if it ever drops to like a 60 or below a 60, bro, I'm going from my heated home to my preheated car with remote start to my destination with heat. I literally don't own a coat since I left New Jersey 7, 8, 9 years ago, bro. Like, what do you need a coat for?
Okay.
I guess that is a flex. Hey, you got me. That's a flex.
When niggas start saying,
and when I go on vacation, it's to a tropical location where I don't need a fucking coat. I'm just keeping it G.
Okay.
Since I left the Four Seasons, I don't fuck around. It's only spring attire and summer wear.
Okay.
There was a point in time that's when you couldn't rock basketball shoes. those weren't fashionable. You know, like everything changes. Just because it's meant for one thing doesn't mean it can't work its way into fashion. Like athletic wear was real big. It's kind of out now for work wear, and that's just what it is. But let me just say, I got Kambosos for this weekend. I'm not huge on Hitchins. He's pulled off an upset before, so I'll be tuned in. I don't think he's giving us terrible performances the way TVV might say, but I think it'll be a good fight. That's it for me. Peace.
Bro, you know what I got, Tone? Hella hoodies. Hella hoodies. I got a Hardin hoodie, super heavy. Like for them cold days, it's like, yo, get that Hardin hoodie for me, babe. But I don't got no coats, bro. I don't got no coats.
See, you invest more in like stuff that you do every day. Like I see you got expensive fucking bags. You got expensive fucking
I was sponsored by that. Shout out to Spray Ground. Shout out to Spray Ground.
3,000 bags. Your damn Gucci fucking watch band and
that was a
big money.
That was a Temu watch band, and it cost $3.99. And guess what? Now they don't even got that silicone Gucci strap no more. That shit out. That's just been out of stock. Nah, bro. I don't do. Yo, I've been stopped doing names since I left the game because it's a vicious circle. You chasing these name brands for what? Tomorrow they make a new thing. Look, Chrome Heart was 10 years ago Ed Hardy, and 15 years ago Christian Dior. Like that shit is. They getting y'all. They getting y'all. They getting y'all to believe that you need to have everything that is quote unquote fashionable. I don't need that shit. I'm good.
Hey, shout out.
I bought this 20 pack of Temus. I'm actually mad because these are a little bigger, man. They make me look skinny as fuck. But hey, 20 pack of Temus and I'm good, man.
Hold on. Salute the legend Prince. Prince was getting bitches with the butt cutout pants. Prince always said, he always said, when you go somewhere, put on a jacket because you never want to look like the audience. So when I host an event,
that's why you say what you said, because they roasting your peacoat. They said don't wear the peacoat in the desert. Yo, that's fashion.
At your party, there was more people asking who was that guy in the jacket. So I'm already standing out.
Yeah,
I'm a superstar.
You stood out.
Everybody, who is this guy?
What was the day that you came with no shirt though?
Oh, that was the next day.
The nigga Tone came with no shirt, and he taped the jacket to his chest. That shit would not open. He just was shirt. I'm like, bro. Tone is all the way different. I'm like, Tone is all the way different. He got that confidence for sure. Yeah, man. That's that
there.
Rick Ross shit, man. Rick Ross, you know, who else? DJ Khaled. You got to embrace your shit, man. Embrace your shit. Fuck it. Oh, look. Chastity said, huh? Oh, you better go watch the videos. Tone was superstar, man. Superstar. Only a superstar could pull that shit off, man.
Yeah, that was right after the Crawford squabble. Hold on. I'm about to send you that video.
Major Media, why you always hating, man? Damn. These dudes, y'all dudes that just be happy to hate is weird.
They love Tone, man.
They only get joy out of hating. It's crazy wild.
Yeah, man.
Shit. We got, what's up?
I said, no, those is my trolls, man. I love them.
All right, let me catch up on these super chats, y'all. We got El Frio upgraded that membership.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Juice back with another 5. Let's go, Juice. He said, not gonna lie, when I was at JIT, me and cousin used to look at Jim Jones fits for inspiration. I'm in Florida, but his music trash though. Hey man, you still part of what the young man said, man. He's more influential, and he did more with the clothing. We got T Mafia. Tone, stop it. If I ruled the world, is not in the function.
Man, well, it's an age gap, man. I'm not.
But what in the function? Because I'm out the whip, man. So is in the function me like the cookout again, and y'all changing it?
Yeah, barbecue, like background
man.
music.
We not fucking playing If I Ruled the World, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, get off that Million Man March shit, man. We not trying to. That's not what we trying to do when we having barbecue and playing dominoes and motherfuckers is trying to vibe. You talking about If I Ruled the World? Yes, I did. Yes, no, I free all my son. That we can't dance to that. Don't know. Ain't no girl throwing booties back at that. Yo, Tone the worst host. Hey, yo, hire the man to make boxing content. Do not hire this nigga to do your show. He's not a host.
No, I'm not.
I was considering this nigga hosting the appreciation night. How the fuck he ain't gonna know what to tell the DJ? No. What? If I ruled the world, why would we?
Where Adrian? No, at the last appreciation night, I was telling Adrian to play some joints.
I hope you ain't give him no fucking If I Ruled the World.
No, I
He said If I Ruled the World goes hard. Major Media, you must just be here to get mad to go back and forth with me. Get the fuck out of here. It go hard as a song. It goes hard as a song. It is not a song for your cookout. Bruh, when they finish with this pool, we not playing no Nas at the pool party, man. Y'all, what? Imagine being in the pool party, somebody, If I Ruled the World. Y'all crazy. Y'all don't know how to have fun.
So
y'all don't know how to have fun.
Hold on, man.
Y'all don't know how to have fun.
Hold on, man. What's Nas hits, man? Nas hits. Let's see what Nas got.
Yeah, find some hits. Like I said, when Brandon when I walked away, I heard him still talking about Uchi Wally. Like, that's what I said. Y'all just don't listen to what I said. The nigga ain't been popping in the club since Uchi Wally, man. And it's okay to say that. 702 Boxing, member for 17 months on that prospect level. Hitchins by KO, round 6 through 8. Direct predictions. H-Town, $2. Ness, that ether still burning slow in your heart. Bro, ain't nobody care about that shit. That's a classic thing that you won the fight, we won the battle type shit, bro. Like, you know, if we talking like some fan shit, like as a Jay-Z fan, like look at Jay, bro, and look at fucking Nas, bro. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. So you could give him that win if y'all want to give him that win. He won. Jay won overall. Like, I mean, even down to the fucking, you know, no disrespect, down to the women, like Beyonce all day over Khalees. Khalees getting fucking Nas for $50,000 a month. 50. Man, Beyonce all day.
I'm not gonna lie, man. It looked like Khalees might have better yams. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they dangerous, man. They cost $50,000 a month if you fuck up.
No,
and let me tell you, what the fuck is the difference between Khalees and Keisha? I'll take Keisha Cole all day. That's a better version of Khalees. Khalees look just like her song, Crazy.
Nah, but Ness, nobody like Holly Berry. I have to believe Holly Berry has tainted yams. Nobody really tried to wife Holly Berry like that.
No, that's not true. Wasn't she married to Billy Bob Thornton? She was married to Billy Bob Thornton for starters. And secondly, Holly Berry, Jennifer Lopez, rich women, they don't need y'all, man.
Toxic baby mama's got the best yams, and it's sad.
Bucky Rogers, you wilding right now. Khalees has 300 acres of farmland in Africa. Damn. Yeah, she bought it off them $50,000 deposits, direct deposits, every goddamn month. You know what I'm saying? You could buy a lot of land with that shit too. New York Bullet, $2. Simple Google search says Nas has more hits. And you from New York, man. Where you from in New York? Jeff Trimble, welcome to that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Bruh, don't make me Google this shit. Yes, she was. I know she was in a movie with him, but she got married to that dude, or at least had a whole relationship with him. Oh, maybe you're right, Damien. Yeah, maybe that was Angelina. My bad. We all make mistakes. Jerry Soriano, $5. Drop that TBX anthem. Did you send it to him? Did he send it?
Hold on, let me check.
I got it.
Some live effects, you know, snapping next for some live effects. When you hear the horn and you hear the crowd scream, TBX, yeah, you know, snapping next for some live effects. You know, snapping next for some live effects. What the fuck you gonna do to me? Ain't been done before. Mama stuffed me in a garbage bag, dropped me off, had to stand 10 toes down before I could crawl. Had to prepare for war before I could walk. Had to eat that pain, shit out that pain. Sleep with that pain, get up with that pain, fight that pain, crush that pain. As time went on, shit started to change, young bull. And now I dish out that pain. Look in your eyes and watch the bitch crawl out. Yeah, yeah, drag you out to where it's cold and dark, spark you out. Now you know what I'm about, yeah. 6'4" southpaw with a glass jaw, yeah. You like to run your mouth, until I touch that boca like a Tony Talker. The new terror squad in the house. Who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? It's TBX. Yeah, yeah. Who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? Snapping next for some live effects. Yeah.
Who next? Who next?
So you got sponsored by Jerry?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
What do you mean? I ain't got no money from Jerry.
So why you ain't play the soundbite?
What's? Oh, you want the
a 2-pack of ass? That shit stinks.
You ain't like it? Damn.
Oh, you liked it. You liked it. Hey, yo, you see this nigga lying right now. Let me get my boy on here, man. He ain't gonna fucking lie, man. Hey, yo, East Coast shit, man. Hey, yo, dímelo, que lo que?
Yo, ya sabes. Yo, that shit was hard, bro. That shit was hard. Yeah, run that shit back, bro.
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
Shit back.
There's no way you thought that shit was hard.
Man,
There's no way.
You ain't hit a hook?
Yeah, he stole it. I'm from his era. They want some They want effects. Some live effects.
Man.
Come on, man.
Jerry TBX, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's an anthem right there, man. That shit about to get played in the clubs.
Yo,
bro.
I hope he gonna super chat and say that it's not.
Oh, come back to me, Nuts. Hold on.
I hope he gonna super chat and tell us that it's not mix and master, because that shit sound way too messy. Way too messy. It's hard to fucking even listen to. It's so much shit going on. I feel like I'm in like a spaceship just shooting that shit. It's mad shit going on, bro. Nah, for real. That shit is messy as fuck from a production standpoint.
You think the mix need to be tightened up a bit?
That's what I'm saying. Because you can't barely hear the vocals. Barely hear the vocals.
Yeah, get that mix and master.
Look, they don't even want open. Come on, man. Shit, corrupt files.
Some live effects, you know, snapping next for some live effects. When you hear the horn and you hear the crowd scream, TBX, yeah, you know, snapping next for some live effects. You know, snapping next for some live effects. What the fuck you gonna do to me? Ain't been done before. Dump me in a garbage bag. Drop me.
See, he got some other shit playing underneath it. Also talking. I don't know, bro. You got to tighten that shit up. No bullshit. Is not. If I'm wrong, y'all tell me and y'all request it then. I don't know. That shit sound like it needs some tightening. Yeah, it sounds a little messy, bro. See, look, even AI said viewers are reacting negatively towards Jerry's new song, calling it trash, cheeks, and straight basura, and a sophomore slump. Many are saying that the first song was better, and some are even saying that the fuck?
What?
Jerry is washed.
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, AI is wonderful, man. I can't make this. Wow. Bro, shit gonna get scary if AI is getting like that. They said saying Jerry is washed.
Nah, AI nasty, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? That's brutal. They even called it a sophomore slump. That's literal music talk. His sophomore album wasn't as good as his first one. Yo, god damn, AI is a monster.
Yeah, that's hate, bro. We about to play that in KODs tonight, man. We about to play that in KODs tonight.
Never.
For sure, man.
Never,
Jerry, we about to go up, man. We about to go up. Matter of fact, we about to be installers with that tonight, Jerry. What the fuck is they talking about, man? We gonna be installers, bumping that new TBX anthem.
Why you naming all this shit nowhere near Tone, man? You trying to take shots at Tone.
Damn.
Oh shit! Nah, that's hilarious. I ain't even peep game. Yo, what is in fucking Phoenix, bro?
Don't do that.
Yo,
hey, yo, Wale put DC on. You better chill.
I've never seen it.
I think Wale started the Nike boots, didn't he? He might have started.
Nah, that was a DC thing. Yeah, that was a DC thing, man. Yeah, that was a DMV thing, man. We started Nike boots, foam posits, and New Balance. That's us. Nike boots, foam posits, and New Balance is us.
Tone said they started peacoats in the desert.
No, nigga. No.
Tone said Phoenix made wearing peacoats in the deserts.
I've never seen an East Coast. I've never seen an East Coast nigga come to Phoenix and not say, "I need to move here."
I mean, yo, let's be real, bro. Housing is super duper cheap out there. Like, I thought about moving there. Like, when I picked Florida, I didn't pick. Obviously I picked because of the weather and the beaches, but it was looking for a cheaper price of life because obviously New York City is crazy, bro. That tri-state area is expensive, man. You know what I'm saying? Gas, everything. Rent, leases, mortgage, everything, bro. Car insurance is cheaper in Florida. But Arizona it's cheap. It's cheap, bro. Housing is cheap out there. Nice big shit, too. They selling y'all big shit for cheap.
Yeah, and it's simple.
Don't make me put a Zillow up right now.
It's simple, too. Our freeways is ranked the best. Obviously,
it's just hot as fuck out there. I think it's hotter over there than over here, or what? Is it?
Y'all Vegas heat like directly hits you. Like that shit is directly. Phoenix is just dry, but it's hot as fuck. But not that Vegas heat different. That shit different.
I know that river was cold as fuck. That heat ain't heating that river up enough. That shit.
Oh, the Salt River? Yeah.
That shit is for a reason. But I enjoyed that. I want to do that with like a group. I seen people had like big ass 30 people rafts just chilling, motherfuckers smoking, drinking. It was pretty dope. They had like waterproof radios and shit.
Yeah, it's a vibe. It's a vibe.
I liked it.
Yeah, it's a vibe. Tip need to come out here.
Tip be hanging up quick. Miami Mark, what up? Then they say Arizona
What's
the
good,
hottest
fellas?
state. He said Phoenix don't have grass. I'm good. We chilling, Mark. What up?
Y'all talking about that heat? I spent a year in Missouri. That heat was a different heat, just in the middle of the United States. It's like that shit is just dry. Like it's like at least here in Miami, like when the wind come, it's a good thing. Like you got a nice cool breeze. In the middle, in the Midwest, man, it's like somebody turned the heater on your ass. Like in the middle, like that shit is just difficult. But you know why I'm here, man. Richardson, Hitchins, man, you know what time it is, man. If you want to see the pure form of the sweet science, tune in Saturday. You know what's gonna happen. Man, to be real, like watching them interviews with him, I'm surprised. Like I didn't know some of the things he was going through. Like he was talking about how he came up with everybody else. He's watching everybody else get paid. And I know you love Berlanga, but shout out to Berlanga. He put him on, man. He told him, yo, he's got you. And now, he on. It's his time now. He is a little bit behind from the TOs and the Devins and whatnot, but I feel like he's going to catch up to them guys. And shit, we just waiting for him to get the big fights, like against the names, the TOs, the Devins. And it's weird because, like, I'm watching these interviews that he's doing, and he's saying nothing but good things about Tank. And now him and Tank going at it. Tank saying, you wearing my chain? Like, what is all that about? Like, what's the beef about? Is it because he's cool with Shakur or what? Like, it's just...
I don't know. But if you look at the chain deeper, it is Tank chain. He got 2 chains on, Tone. So the Hitchins name is on a second chain in the Tank. The Tank Gorilla's a separate chain. So I guess Tank ain't lying. That's his chain.
Then shit start getting nasty. Hitchins talking about man, you let me wear jewelry that you still owe to the jeweler. I'm like, oh my God.
Hey, yo,
motherfuckers
motherfuckers really, I wonder who sent me this shit. Let me look at my DMs. I can't believe it.
Wait, who still owes something to the jeweler?
Hitchins was saying that Tank let him wear the jewelry, but he still owed money on the jewelry. I'm like, come on, bro. Like,
yeah, but Tank said you wore it for 4 years or 3 or 4 years, so probably 3.
Oh Lord. Let's just keep it boxing, man. Let's just keep it boxing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all leave what y'all do for each other. What y'all do for each other, man. But for sure, man. I don't know. Of course, I got Hitchins with the dub, and that's pretty much my call. Y'all boys be easy.
Hey, yo, Tone.
Yeah.
Look at what they done sent me. This is what I'm saying, man. I'm just glad I'm out this game, bro. I'm so glad I got my baby boo. And we gonna do what it do. Y'all out here wilding, bro. So this is what it looks like to wear Carhartt in the street.
Oh, I don't like that outfit. No, I don't like that outfit.
This you? This what you doing? This what you doing in Arizona? That's what you doing in Arizona.
Nah,
now
that
tell
ain't.
me this motherfucker don't look like a whole pack of fruity booty gum.
That's crazy because that jacket is fire, but that outfit is trash.
Man, don't ignore the fucking question, man.
No, man. Hey, that's Virginia, man. That's Keyshawn Davis in there. That ain't me.
This
that's
nigga
Keyshawn.
ducking the question, man. Y'all motherfuckers is wilding out here. I guess you're right. It's generational, man. Look at this old fruity balooty shit. What the
he a
fuck?
grown man. He a grown man wearing that. But hey, like that's
no.
Hey, man.
Holy shit.
That jacket
is fire. This what they sent me to justify Carhartt.
No, check your
texts.
This
is what y'all sending me. Like, think about what y'all just did. Y'all sending me this to justify Carhartt. Brandon in Cincinnati, I hope you looking. I hope you fucking looking at what niggas with Carhartt look like. This shit hilarious, bro.
That ain't lit. That ain't lit.
Never in my life, man. Never in my life, man. Yo, never in my life, bro.
I'm not rocking the purse, man. I'm not rocking the purse.
Bro, but man, you know what? I'm moving on, bro. It is what it is, man. That's y'all justification. I ain't send that shit to myself. Niggas sent it to me. That's y'all justification. Pharrell wearing Carhartt, Ness. You out of touch. Pharrell looked like he liked to be touched.
Hey, I'm at an age where I could just Some niggas is saying they putting that shit on. I don't know what's considered putting that shit on in this era. So I just dress like an old nigga. I'm cool with that.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
I'm cool.
What my man? What was that? Murder. What's that dude? Murder Moot is not Murder Moot. What the fuck is his name? I think he locked up right now. But anyway, crazy shit, crazy. Wow.
That ain't me, B. Yeah, them Kendrick Lamar bell bottom jeans. Nah,
I was gonna say that. That's why I said let me move on from these flared jeans. I didn't even want to bring them shits up. At least you did. Lord, he looked like a whole. Hey, he looked Dominican. If he was Dominican, I'd be like, okay, that's what they do. That's what the Uncle Murder. Shout out to Earthquake. That's what they do. You know, they'll put them shits on and dance bachata all night to some Aventura. But Pharrell, the way he holding that damn purse, Lord have mercy. That shit hurt my soul.
I mean, they do say
I grew up on, I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know. I mean, all his hits, I mean, beautiful. I just want you to know. Like, damn, man, when he, that's wild, man. It's wild. Shit
but I'm
sad.
saying, ain't fashion a self-expression? Like, if you still want to rock Nike Tech, rock Nike Tech. If that's you and that's your style, that's your fashion.
For sure. Ain't nobody looking at this picture of Pharrell and thinking he on the block. Absolutely not. Toya, what up?
What's up, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what up, Toya?
Hey, Tom.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby. I like that deep voice. All right, let me cut it out on that show. But yeah, man. I swear. I mean, all the guys wearing female clothes now, so I don't see why y'all get mad about us wearing y'all clothes. Y'all wearing ours.
Toya, where you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Okay. So you
baby.
you dated a motherfucker with in your time with a Carhartt jacket?
Well, I have a child, so the father of my child is from out west, and that's what type of clothes that they be wearing. They wear that Carhartt. It's fashion now. Like they bringing back, like, if you look, a lot of the stuff from the 90s and all that stuff is coming back. Just like the baggy jeans. Now you see everybody wearing the big baggy jeans now with the tank tops. They wear tube tops with baggy jeans. That's fashion. The men is wearing that.
Wait, what the fuck? The men wearing tube tops?
Yeah.
Yes, with baggy jeans.
The big old sweats, like the baggy sweats now.
But ain't tube top
is back out.
Ain't tube top like a form of a bra?
I mean, it show your belly. Do you remember Ness? So I know you from the area. You remember the 90s, right? So you remember when the females used to wear the baggy clothes, right? They have the tank tops with the baggy pants.
Yeah.
Like Aaliyah used to wear. She had a tank top with the baggy pants.
Yeah, but you said tube top. Like that's different.
But that's what it's called though. It's like, well, that's not what it's called. It's tube tops for the women, but the men are wearing those.
Tube top don't have straps. Tank top have straps.
Tube top don't have straps. Yeah, you're right. Tube tops don't have straps. But the men now are wearing the half cut shirts where you could damn near see the belly button with the baggy jeans.
Now there's a lot of metrosexual shit going on right now.
Niggas
is losing.
And I gotta correct you on that. What you said about Nas. Girls dancing to Nas. Older yams dancing to Nas.
What
I don't
song?
know what you talking about.
What song?
Facts.
Uchi Wally. What you mean, Uchi Wally?
Yo, but that's what I'm saying, Toya. You and Brandon not helping y'all argument because that's what I said. I said Nas last club song, probably last and only, was Uchi Wally, and he got murdered. He got murdered by Horse. Horse had the I'm about to pull up the lyrics to Horse shit. Everybody saying Horse shit instead of Nas. Uchi Wally was popping because of Horse. Watch.
Well, if a man named Horse, he's gonna definitely be popping. But I'm gonna get up out of here and let y'all fellas rock out.
All right, peace. Hey, Nez, niggas is not trying to have the best verse on a club song, man. What are you talking about?
Man, get the fuck out of it. Bro, of course you do, because if you don't have a good verse on a club song, guess what happened to you? You get forgotten like Jada. You know how many fucking times Jay did a remix, did a song that Jada did, and they shelved Jada shit?
Well, which verse is Horace on
With
that
Maya.
song? Which,
huh?
Which song? What verse is it? Because in the club, the DJ only playing the first verse and the hook.
Man, they really only playing the hook. Let's be real. Because they know girls ain't trying to hear all that fucking bullshit block shit. Girls trying to hear popping bottles, taking them on a yacht, and fucking their brains out. Nobody want to hear about no block shit with Carhartts and Panasonic radios and hand-to-hand drug sales. Like, y'all crazy, man.
Yes, you'll be in hell at a West Coast function, huh? You wouldn't know how to act. Huh?
I'm
You'll
not
be like,
going.
Oh my God! Look at them playing that. Look at them playing that SIBO. I'm like, look at them playing that dog pound.
Bro, if I go anywhere and they start playing CeeLo, me and my wife getting up, we out, man.
I said SIBO.
Well, CeeLo, ain't he the one? I like the way you move. Ain't nobody dancing to that.
No,
y'all wildin', man. This shit is crazy to me. Hey, yo, we about to get flagged. We about to play Nas' only hit. Nah, it ain't his only. I'm slandering that. I'm slandering.
You slandering.
Where horse verse, man? Nas, nope.
When his verse?
Hey, yo, wasn't that Shaheem from the Wu too? That's one of the first times he got some shine too.
I think we don't hear Horace verse in the.
Man, you crazy. Horse, there you go. Bro, you don't remember this? I wish I could just tap and play this, bro. What timestamp is this? They don't got a timestamp?
I don't even think
I'm not about to rap this, but everybody know Horse had the best verse.
What number verse was it?
4.
Oh, we ain't. Yeah. Hey, we not hearing that in the club chat. Just
hater. Horse had the best verse, and he know it.
First verse? Ness, who got the first verse?
Let me see.
Nas?
Let's say chorus. Nas, yeah, Nas.
Yeah, so when the DJ's in the club, we're never getting to Horse's verse.
First of all, he stole Snoop line. We got chicks in the living room getting it, stealing. Same shit he tried to criticize Jay for. Look at him stealing. Come on,
it's called
bro.
paying homage, bro.
Oh, you mean like Jay said, when I say a big verse, I'm only bigging up my brother, bigging up my barrel. I'm big enough to do it. Come on, champ. Come on, man. Don't do
Nas,
this.
Nas
never can hold that candle. He's a bum.
Uchi Wally.
If you fucking around.
If you in the club, y'all never heard Horace verse, bro. You only heard Nas in the hook.
You a hater. Hey, yo, somebody send me Horse verse, we getting flagged. You send me the timestamp in the video, we getting flagged, man. I wish I could just go straight to
acapella. Look for the acapella. Get the acapella, man.
Hell no, acapella. Horse, man. Let me see if Google give me that.
It's gonna
Probably
give you the
AI
acapella.
and shit can give me the timestamp and shit. I'm about to go to AI.
Nigga, Horse verse, nigga. We ain't never heard that in the club, nigga. Ever. Niggas only heard that Nas verse. And Nas got a song called Brunch on Sundays too, which is a vibe.
Brunch on Sunday, man. Get the fuck out of here.
You wildin', man.
You just putting up anything now, bro.
No, chat. Look that up.
Approximately at 2. I hope they gave me a fucking video. Oh yeah. Oh, this live. See, look, his verse so dope. He made it the Sway to perform just his verse.
Nasty.
Nah. Let's see
what's
we
Horse
got.
Say 4 5. Yeah, we about to do this last verse live.
Let's go.
He's here with us right now. Come on. Everybody go down right now.
Ladies, come on.
You ready, Horse?
Ladies,
let's
you
do
hear
it.
it?
Only on Sway in the Morning Shade 4 or 5.
When it comes to sex, I'm similar to the Thriller in Manila. Bitches call me Horse, the pussy filler. I fuck a big bone or slim bitch. I beat the pussy up real quick and send on the bitch. It ain't no sleeping in my bedroom when Henny's in my dick. When Green drop the bomb, I bust a nut on this bitch. I give proceeds to those groupies at shows who like the way I thug and the way I flow. I like head in the Benz, the 4-door or the coupe. Head in the staircase.
I ain't gonna front. See, that's why I don't like live music. Didn't I say that earlier? Let's be real. Let's be real. I said that earlier. They never sound the same live. I said that earlier.
Well, Horse ain't an MC like that. But when I go see Nas,
Here we go with the hate.
When I go to a Jay-Z concert, he sounds exactly the same. When I go see Nas, the same, bro.
We hear you, man. We hear you with the hate. Listen, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up, get this breakfast brunch going.
Brunch on Sundays, Ness. While you eating, look up Nas Brunch on Sundays and let me know the vibes.
Damn, Saquon said he got an interview with Bill and Cameron together. That's dope.
That's lit.
Word. But what you were saying when you what?
No, right now, look for Nas Brunch on Sundays in your Apple Music. Nas Brunch on Sundays.
Nah, man. Y'all be recommending shit I can't get jiggy with, bro. Like, right now, this about to be my me time. Y'all about to make me lose 5 minutes because Nas song's always long, too. Motherfucker always got too much to say, man.
Brunch on Sundays a vibe.
He always got too much to say.
Brunch on Sundays. And Nas wrote that Horse verse too. That's crazy.
Hey, yo, he funny as hell. Yo, let me make sure I got these super chats. My bad. I was about to dip. Dippity dip.
Horse verse too. That's crazy.
Shout out to Hitchins, man. He a star. We had a 7.5-hour show, man. That's a star. Big Hitch. Damn, my bad, y'all. I'm glad I ain't dipped. We got New York Bullet. The club isn't the only place to listen to music. Where you going to listen to music at, man? Your house? Shit ain't the same. You got to at least be at a lounge. See, I ain't in no club anyway at this age. We do a lounge. Feel me? Chilling. We chilling. You get the occasional you want to get up and maybe dance. You know what I'm saying? What you say about brunch?
You at the brunch where they twerking.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nasty.
Hell yeah. You don't want to come through. They do it on Saturdays, man.
Saturday brunch?
Saturday and Sunday. Get that little Southwest flight. You know what I'm saying? Introduce you to the owner. Maybe Tone got a gig out here because, I don't know. She had that shit. She had that shit jumping. I don't know that you could host better than her, bro. She had that shit jumping.
Who, me?
Bro, she had that shit jumping, bro. I sent James the shit because I was like, James on that baller shit, maybe he want to fly out for a weekend, go with the shorties to the brunch, man. That shit lit. Lit. You know what I'm saying? We got...
Is the food good?
The food is good, actually. We've gone for like evening because they do brunch and other shit. Like, they do karaoke. I ain't never do the karaoke or partake on a night where they did karaoke, but we've gone on an evening where I did order, I think I ordered fajitas. That shit was phenomenal. First I'm chilling, drinking, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to eat. So my girl, like, ordered some guac and chips. The lady next to me ordered the fajitas. It was a wrap. I'm like, yo, come back, man. Let me get what she got. The smell was just perfect. They could actually cook in there. I ain't gonna front though. Them waffles, excuse me. Them waffles is for little kids. This time around, so first time I went, I ordered the chicken and waffles. That shit was for little kids. And now, when I went last week, I'm like, let me get the chicken and waffles and the French toast and waffles. I can't just do the chicken and waffles alone. Them shit's too little. That's for little kids, man. So Bakram put September 13th. Hopefully that means Turki Al-Sheikh putting him on the undercard. Because he not expensive. Remember, they offered him 1.5 to fight Virgil, and he said, yeah, he not expensive.
Damn, Lubin? So Lubin getting on that card? That's bad.
I don't know. IVS Time Nest out. He lost his mind with this shit. Laugh out loud. KL Chapo, $2. What's Summer in Miami's highest chart position? Yo, everybody got AI, man. Get your life together. H-Town, $2. How Jim a trendsetter when he stole Cam's style? Bro, you tripping right now. Bro, like, let's be real, bro. Jim was the muscle. That's why y'all, like, I guess y'all don't respect that. I respect anybody's hustle and grind to the top. Jim is the gangbanger with the superstar rapper, giving him the street cred. And then he like, man, fuck it, I could do this shit too. So years later, after Cam done dropped SDE, Sports, Drugs, and Entertainment, what was his next album after that? Confessions of Fire? What was his fucking next album after that? Like, how many fucking albums did he have until he popped?
Confessions of Fire was first, bro. Confessions of Fire was first.
Well, you say the order. It don't matter. The point is, he popped as a group, as the leader of that group for sure. But he popped. Listen, bro, I had all them albums, bro. I played all them albums. I heard Beyonce on his song. I played all that Horse and Cap. Like, bro, I'm from fucking I'm from the East Coast, bro. I played all that. I went to the Tunnel, like all these clubs, like I did all that shit, bro. Like, come on. Cam ain't start, like, Purple Haze was his moneymaker. Dipset as a group was his moneymaker. And all that had to do with Jim being part of that. And again, I'm not saying Cam is not the leader. I'm just saying Jim was the muscle. And he muscled his way into music. And then he got a historical Koch Records deal and started independent shit. Like, I don't know, man. I respect what the man did. Again, I respect everybody's rise, man. You make it.
No, there was a period where Jim Jones was making the best music.
How he not the fucking muscle? Didn't he smack Nas? Who was out here smacking motherfuckers for Cam? Who was doing any row shit for Cam? But like, tell me.
Freaky Zeke.
But that nigga, that's fucking Jim.
No, it's not. Freaky Zeke is his own guy.
I know, but I'm talking about that he fucking parted 9-3 with Jim. He ain't how he with Cam. He from Harlem.
I thought Freaky Zeke was the muscle.
Man, I mean, you gonna go down that road, then Freaky Zeke the muscle, Max B is the Ghost Rider, man. There's always haters out here, bro. Pristine Sports, $2. Here we go. Oh my effing God. I promise you I ain't see this. But look, he said Max B wrote Ballin' and Stax helped write the album. Meanwhile, what year Stax Bundle died? What year? This is what I'm saying. Anyway, it don't matter, but I listen to all that music. I loved all them dudes. I even listened to J.R. Ryder, Dominican ass. He was fire. I listened to Hell Rel. Like, all that shit. All that shit. AZ, Core Mega, Nas, Mobb Deep, MOP, like all that New York shit. They was dominating. I even came up on Smoother Hustler. Smoother Hustler. Broken Language is a classic. That's a one-hit wonder. He ain't never do nothing else as good as that. I listen to all that Max B shit. That's why it makes me laugh. Like, oh, Max B wrote that. How you Max B write it? Okay, let's say he wrote this. Nigga went to jail. How Jim keep blowing up? You know how many albums Jim dropped after Ballin'? This shit retarded. Yeah, DC3, $2. Life, I guess you meant to put Life After Death, because it ain't Live After Death. Notorious B.I.G., the best album ever. It's all right. It's good. It's definitely a classic. King Counter Tip from Tevis. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Carhartt is legit today, Ness. Google Carhartt. What you at with WP? They got a whole new designer line. Yeah, I mean, I screen shared it. It still kind of look the same to me, champ. I'm good off that. But hey, look, man, I'm not into fashion, man. I'm done with the fashion. I'm done. Like, yo, that's hilarious to hear Baby Joker say he got a $1,500 chain. That's a whole mortgage payment, man.
Belt. He said he rocking his $1,500
belt. I said chain, but I meant belt. But it's cause it's shocking to me. Shocking. Like, the fuck I need a $1,500 belt for? Salute and God bless, though. King Duke, $2. You're doing hand to hand in 2025. You in the way. Word is born. Word is born. El Frio, member for 10 months. The champ level, 3 cuts in the eyebrow, is Big Daddy Kane, not Nas. Ooh. H-Town, $2. They the middleman, bragging Ness, laughing out loud. So I don't understand, man. I even listen to Paul Wall, bro. Paul Wall had a time where he all the way in Texas and he made it to us, man. Mike Jones, he made it to us.
Salute, Mike.
I got a very wide palette, man. You know Jay put me on Limp Bizkit, man. You know I listen to that. Come on, man.
Now, what's the other group? The Jay-Z did the album with. The rock group.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Linkin Park.
Okay. What's that? Is that Numb?
Yep. And the Rest in Peace
Become so numb.
Big AZ. Yeah. Big AZ.
Oh my Lord. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but she is a woman, I think. Oh, okay. So it's Micah, and the rest is like her name, like Micah Lovem. She says $2. Teen son asks for Carhartt for Xmas, $140. Shout out to you, Micah, for partaking in the conversation, and salute. You lucky. $140. Shit. I'm glad Carhartt coming back as a parent. Because $140 ain't bad for a coat, let me tell you.
What you got the fear of God? You got the fear of God shit?
I ain't got nothing. I told you I don't own no coat.
No, I thought you said, didn't you say you bought your kids fear of God hoodie or some shit? Or
no, my daughter asked for an essential hoodie.
Oh, and essential, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I said no. Yeah. I don't do that funny shit. But I gave her money. You know, you do what you want with your money. Here goes your allowance, and here goes a little extra. If you feel like buying your hoodie, that's on you. But I'm not about to give you allowance plus buy you an expensive hoodie. You got to learn that if you want that nasty, crazy name brand shit, you're going to be spending all your money on that.
Right.
I'm not about to help you do that. But shout out to my honey, man. She about to start college. Malcolm Emmanuel, member for 12 months, the prospect level. At what age y'all went from J's to hard bottoms? Whoa. I don't even like hard bottoms right now. He wilding. That's that Tone shit. Tone, the one, what's them shits you had on that you was capping for?
The Chelseas?
The Chelseas, man. My girl, but look, my girl want me to get some hard bottoms and shit like that for certain occasions. I try not to even go nowhere where I need that shit. I'm going to be real. I'm not in the hard bottoms. For real. Give me some soft bottoms, man. Some, I had some Pradas in my day. Not them regular Pradas everybody had. Not them shits. Not them patent leather ones. And I know they made the black ones. No, not them shits. But I had some Prada soft bottoms. I don't like hard bottoms. It's just not my thing. You can't even get no traction on them shits, bro. I'm not no lawyer. Yeah. Fuck, I need hard bottoms for. I'm not no lawyer. I'm nobody's prosecutor.
Yeah, but those is good for the grown up vibes, man.
What grown up vibe? You ain't even dancing if you in hard bottoms. Unless you a salsa dancer, what function you went to that you need hard bottoms where y'all actually got to dance? You doing ballroom dancing in hard bottoms.
You never went to that thing called R&B Now that's a tour where they just have the R&B DJs?
I think that came to Vegas and me and my girl missed it, bro.
Yeah, that's where you get your grown because they playing all R&B hits like the real R&B.
I'm gonna Google it because we need more shit. But we in like right now it's either Spanish or R&B for us, and there's no Spanish out here. That's another reason we might not care about leaving. This shit crazy out here. There's no Spanish out here. This shit weird. Not our Spanish anyway. Not our, Caribbean vibe music.
When I was on Fremont, I was in some place. I don't know where I was at. I was just
they play it sometimes in Fremont, but that's the problem, bro. They'll give you like hypothetically, just to give a popular name, they'll give you like 2 Bad Bunny songs and then slide in some weird shit like a Limp Bizkit or something. That shit is too weird because they know this is a tourist spot, so it's like they got to give you a little bit of everything. So it fucks up the vibe, man. Fucks up the vibe. That's why I just go to my R&B spot. I know they ain't gonna do nothing but do R&B. They start playing that funny shit. I'm looking at the motherfucking owner like, oh man, you said this was R&B night. Yeah, nah, I'm right away. I'm telling on that DJ. Hey yo, man, you told me this was R&B night. Don't be advertising this shit as R&B night and then playing some other shit, cause I'm not with that. I can't hear for that, cause it's hard to find what you want out here, man. I miss the tri-state for that. This shit crazy over here. Hey yo, yeah. This a little Carhartt look a little better. Hey, this look a little better. I can see Tone wearing this and Brandon.
What?
Probably not Tone. More of Brandon for sure.
That's fire.
Yeah. Look a little better. Look a little better. $59. They keeping it cheap for a motherfucker. I like that price.
That's fire.
See, and nobody ain't sent me that. That was the algorithm. They know more about fashion than y'all. Y'all sent me the ugliest Carhartt that ever made.
Yeah, now I remember what I was calling in earlier. Yo, there was a caller that called in and said Jim Jones inspired his fashion. Yo, niggas gotta chill, B. I ain't ever heard a nigga say, yo, Jim Jones inspired my fashion sense. Like, that's nasty, bro. Like,
that's the truth, bro. How old are you?
4. Ain't nobody, bro. Jim Jones ain't inspired nobody to wear anything fashionable, bro. Cut it out.
You cap.
Cut it out.
You from the East. You gonna tell me there wasn't motherfucker wearing the loop chain to the wallet or to the back of the jean, the chain that you just seen Keyshawn wearing?
Nah, that wasn't Jimmy.
Man, you bumped your fucking head, man. You tripping right now.
That was Jewel. That was Jewel, bro.
Man, you tripping. Jewels was still wearing big ass coats, remember?
Bro, Jim Jones don't even know where he from.
Bro.
He from the Bronx, but he want to be from Harlem. Like,
all you gotta do is think back. All you gotta do is think back to Jewel's first hit song, which is what is that shit? I be with a hammers bang, orangutans, bang, that shit. What's where he walking down the street with the fucking red bandana on and stupid ass jersey.
I know that. This is his first album.
Come on, stupid ass jersey. He what the fuck? Jim gave all them niggas swag. You tripping, man?
You bugging out.
Hey, bro. I mean, did you even watch Love and Hip Hop? Did you see how he was dressing in that shit? He was always a Jersey dude. He never was Jim.
Come on. And then you could say Max B inspired him, bro.
Here we go with a nigga that's still doing like 30 years. How the fuck you inspire niggas for like you inspire me? You inspire me to when you out here. Okay, how the fuck Jim keep moving?
Free the wave, man. Silver Surf, Gang Green, man.
But how he inspiring from behind bars? Tell us, bro. Like Max B was locked up like before Jim blew up. Motherfucker was around for mixtapes and shit.
That's cap, bro. That's cap, bro. Cause bro, in like 05, in 05, they released the joint with him stacked bundles and they released the Dipset Bird Gang album. That shit was like 2005.
How many features he had on there, bro? How many features? Bro, he had a little bit of features because he got locked up, bro.
Bro, that's that. And that album, bro, that album inspired Wayne, bro. Because Wayne started fucking with Jimmy and them, bro. Come on, bro. Max B inspired them niggas, man. They got their wave from Max B. That's why they call Max B the wave, man. That's a wave guy.
I hear you,
that was all Max B. Yeah, man. Jimmy thought he was from California or some shit. You seen him in the Certified Gangsters video?
Yeah.
The nigga was wearing bandana, sandals, and Dickie suits.
Yeah, because he's a gangbanger. He's a 9-3 blood. He related. You silly. Y'all don't even be knowing what's going on. That's what I'm saying.
I know what Jim is, man. But
the dude Roz is crazy. Like y'all just hating. Look. Is Whack 100 Roz Jims? No. Just compare him to other gangbangers. Is Game Roz Jims? No. Like, bro, compare him to what he is. The nigga made it, and he really became a trendsetter. Y'all hating.
Yo, y'all really in the comments, Captain saying Jim was the first rock star rapper, bro.
Bro, he brought that shit in the box. I mean, into rap.
Oh man, yo, y'all are out of pocket, bro.
Think about it. I'm gonna Google his album and see what year it is, and then watch we find out Tip's age. And Tip was a kid, not off the porch.
Nigga was wearing what's that UFC brand that niggas used to wear with the crosses on it? I started with an Affliction.
Yep.
Niggas was wearing Affliction and
Ed Hardy, Christian Dior. Yeah.
Y'all
Bro. How old was you in 2004?
04.
On my way to church.
I had to be like 9. Yeah, 9 or 10.
Shout out to him. He laughing, but he ain't lying. Vamp Life. He laughing at it, but bro, On My Way to Church is a classic for me. Who give a fuck? For me?
Yeah, that's a fact, J Kid. Niggas forget Pharrell and Chad did that first, bro.
Pharrell? Man, Man, you tripping, bro. I came up on Pharrell.
For a reason.
Bro,
he called them
no, he didn't.
Like,
bro, shout out to Pharrell.
Kid.
He created ice creams. Different whole different style. Nothing like Jim. Nothing.
Culture,
he was a skater.
Didn't start dressing like that till Pharrell and Nerd, bro. That's the point. Skaters was dressing like that.
Not like Jim, bro. Not the way Jim was putting it together. You tripping,
bro. Street skating and fashion made that shit popular. That's why Pharrell and them was so hot. That shit wasn't because of Jim Jones.
Hey man, you can hate him now. But it won't stop now.
Y'all terrible. Y'all giving Jimmy too much clout, man.
You hating.
Y'all giving Jimmy too. And then at that, niggas, bro, it was Cam.
Cam
was the standout. Cam was the standout nigga. He had the pink mink. Cam had the pink mink and the eagle with the motherfucking the leather Pele.
Play it.
Come on, bro.
It's wild.
Y'all wildin', man. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. Y'all niggas can dress like Jimmy, bro. Niggas always saying Jim Jones inspired they fashion, man.
Hey, man. I don't care what y'all niggas say, man. Man, put some respect on Bill Haney's name. This nigga took over the press conference. This nigga's a mastermind. The Richardson Hitchins. This nigga down there wild. Nigga. And I don't care because I have a son, my nigga. I'm riding for my son too. I don't give I wouldn't give a fuck you internet niggas would say. I'm riding for my fucking son, nigga. I love my son and I'm a fucking cap for the nigga. I'm not gonna enable him. There's difference.
Tone trying to get that Devin Haney interview now. He slandered Devin the Devin Haney rule. Now he want an interview. Here you go.
You know nobody's
Tone, I got a question, bro. Who inspired the Rockstar look, bro? Who inspired the Rockstar look? Nerd, Pharrell
Bro, you
and
asking a
Chad
nigga,
Hugo
you
or
asking a
Jim
nigga
Jones,
from
bro.
AZ, man. You asking a nigga from AZ. How you gonna ask him about New York shit? You tripping.
I don't know who's. I don't know. Who did?
Come
Was
on,
it
man,
Lil
bro.
Wayne?
You ain't,
And shit.
Yo, what
nah,
was
man.
that song too? He had that song with that lady like gospel singing it. I'm in love with the gangster. Come on, Tip. What song was that? You too young, man. Where my old heads at, man? What song was that? Shit, y'all don't know about fire music, man.
That's wild. Yeah. And matter of fact,
man.
damn,
Oh,
bro.
this
Like,
one,
now
this
that
was
I keep
this
looking
was
at
fire.
it.
Got this problem with these niggas on the other side of town. Plus my little homie pop.
And again, this is block
Well, we was
music.
not bumping Jim Jones,
This is
brother.
block music. You gotta be living a different life. You gotta be living different type of life. Different type of life. Different
That
type of
shit
life.
horrible.
That was
What
a
was
different
that?
type of life.
Who was
can't-
that, Jim?
What? Stop hating, man. Stop hating. Don't do that.
A 2-pack of ass.
Yeah,
That shit's
but you ain't play that soundbite for Jerry. I see that TBX sponsorship. I see that TBX sponsorship. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. I see that.
Yeah, I'm a small channel. I'm looking for a sponsor, man. I'm a small channel.
They got you with that TBX.
Yo.
That's how they drop Warzone over there.
Yo.
What up, champ?
Yo, what up, man? I get on Twitter, man. The niggas talking about niggas wearing other niggas chains and shit.
Oh, yeah, we
Fuck
seen
they got
that.
going- Fuck they got going on. I mean, but that ain't surprising. Niggas wear other niggas' clothes and all kinds of shit. I mean, I ain't even shocked at that. But Hitchins, man, they were saying he only sold like 1,500 tickets for the fight.
Damn.
He got worried about some other shit, man. He got worried about other shit. He shouldn't be calling out niggas' names. He shouldn't be calling out niggas' names.
1,500
and all
tickets,
that.
that's nasty. You sure that's true?
At the Hulu Theater.
Hold on.
Theater. I mean,
Yeah, but that's worse because if like it's a whole card, that means nobody sold.
It's the whole card. That's what I'm saying. I'm
That's
thinking
crazy.
like, damn, yo, you in your hometown, you can't even sell half of the Hulu Theater? That's bad,
Hold on.
man. That's
I need
bad,
that
man.
same slander. I need that same slander y'all gave David Benavidez. I need that same slander.
Whoa, what slander? David be doing his thing. I don't know what you're talking about. But Hitchins should win this fight though. Hitchins should win this fight. Kambosos is a bum. He a bum. Hey, Nut, what you think about what you think about your boy Turkey, yo? Talking about the no running shit.
The Devin Haney rule?
I mean, it's not a rule. It's not a rule like we talked about it. Until he say it's a rule, to me, you know, he's the financier fast. So he's just saying I'm not buying that shit.
That's what I was saying. Like I saw niggas was in the uproar on Twitter the other day, like, y'all want people to kill themselves and all this. Is like, bro, this is a contact sport. Like, in any contact sport, that shit can happen. Like, I don't want to hear all that crying and shit. But that go to show that Shakur kind of had a point, like when he was saying that he need to have boxing dudes around him. Like, I get it. He got that you know, he got that A-Rab money, so I get it. But he tired of paying niggas $10 million to run around the ring. Like, I get him. But at the same time, like, he gotta realize, like, bro, like, if you was a sucker, I'll lick you too. Like, I run around the ring for $10 million, $15 million. That's what you gonna pay me to fight these dudes? Yeah, I do it. He gotta stop overpaying these niggas to get in the ring with like who Devin for? Ramirez. Even though Devin don't run like that. That was the first fight I seen him do that. But I don't think he necessarily talking about him. But yeah, he just gotta stop throwing all his money at niggas and shit like that. He gotta really, you know what I mean, make them fight for it. Like just giving these dudes the bag and they not going out there and putting it on the line. I feel him on that. I feel him on that, but other than that, though, I don't think it's a rule neither. Like, these niggas getting scared and shit. It ain't no real rule. They just, you know what I mean? Nigga want to see entertain a fight. I don't want to see a nigga like he's scared of somebody in a contact sport. I don't like seeing that shit. You get what I'm saying? That shit whack, though. But I don't know what's up with Tank and Richardson Hitchins, man. I don't know why they beefing and shit. I thought they was cool. At one point, but Hitchins should beat the shit out Kambosos. Kambosos is washed up. He washed up, man. But I'm gonna keep on tuning in. Appreciate it.
Hey,
Salute.
This card fire, man. Shout out Mozzie for this, yo. This is a nice card, bro.
Who?
I'm out the screen share, bro. Damn. This nice. It's not great. It's a decent card. This shit ain't gonna be pay-per-view. It don't look like it. This shit a decent card, bro. I mean, it's for hardcores though. You know, y'all ain't gonna know these names. These ain't for casuals. But this a fucking good card, bro. Why can't it? All right, whatever.
No, my nigga Toma on there. Let's go.
Look at this.
Ayatoma.
So, and it's on the same tank date, August 16th, bro.
Ayatoma.
Moses Ayatoma versus Dillian White. Nick Ball, Sam Goodman. That ain't really the greatest scrap. This a scrap.
Yes.
This gonna be a fight.
Yes.
This gonna be a fight. It's Kakase versus Raymond Savage Ford. That's gonna be a fight. And then you got Pop fucking Smoke versus Hergovich. Hey yo, he might get stopped. And I'm talking about Pop Smoke. This is step up. He might get stopped. He might get stopped. But Hergovich ain't got no tank, so he might get stopped. Hergovich, hopefully. But this a step up. This a fire fight, bro. Somebody going to sleep. And it's probably Pop Smoke. And I ain't never see Susami or whatever. I ain't never seen neither of these dudes.
Yeah,
so whatever.
He was on the that horrible card in New York.
Who? Oh, that was the debuter.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he went like 6 rounds, right? For a debut?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was lame. I wasn't really off that. But this card is decent, bro. Decent. That shit better be on DAZN, free 99, man. That's decent, though. That's a good little day of early afternoon boxing on August 16th, man. This decent.
Ayatoma. The Ayatoma.
Tyrant. Decent little scrizzap. Bunch of them, too. I like that.
Yo, what's
I'm
good,
interested in that Adelaide Bird. I ain't gonna front. Ooh! Him and Hergovich, I like that.
Yo, what's good with you, Ness?
Chillin', B. What up?
Not much. What's good, Two-Tone?
Chillin', B.
Shouts out TBV, man. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Hope everyone having a good day. Just want to chime in real quick as far as the topic goes. Great show, Ness. Shouts out to you again, man. You and Two-Tone, y'all been doing y'all thing, man. So shouts out to both of y'all, man. Y'all two together is unstoppable duo. But as far as the topic goes, the Hitchins and Kambosos, I think Hitchins can possibly stop Kambosos. Given the fights that Kambosos has been in with the war with Tio and, the back-to-back fights with Devin and recently, just getting stopped by Loma. Boxing, you can't play boxing. And, it's a saying, you go in the ring, you come out with something taken out of you. Less and less you go in the ring, you come out, you're not the same. So I just think Hitchins is too fresh, too young, going to be too fast for Kambosos. Possibly a stoppage. I just seen the press conference. It was like a little scuffle. I think one of Hitchins' members almost picked up a chair or something like that. But, I like the energy for this fight. Looking forward to the fight. And I just saw Oscar drop something talking about Canelo and Bud fight is supposed to be during the day. And I guess their UFC card is supposed to be at night. And I forgot about that too because,
bruh,
right.
You know that ain't gonna happen.
you
know that ain't gonna happen. Ain't no way Canelo gonna have a fight in Mexico, in Las Vegas in the morning. Think about what you're saying.
No, I get what you know. I know what you're saying, but I was just scrolling and it kind of caught me off guard. Was like, wait, what? And you know how Oscar is, man. Oscar a fool, so you got to check that video out. But he was like, yeah, man. So he's supposed to be fighting during the day and letting UFC take over on Mexican, and you got to check it out, man. It was hilarious, but yeah, it just kind of caught me off guard. I was like, wait, what? But you know, Oscar is always Oscar. But yeah, man, I just wanted to chime in and get my 2 cents about that.
Bro, remember, he don't even like Dana, bro. He beefing with Dana. He wanted to fight Dana. Dude, come on, I'm not gonna believe Oscar on that.
Yeah. Oscar always got a little hate in his bone for certain people, but yeah, man, I just wanted to tell you that it kind of caught me off guard, man. But yeah, man, shouts out TBV, man. Hope everyone blessed. Still tuning in. Peace, champ. Appreciate you, man.
All right.
Wait, you gotta. I just text you that video. We gotta react to that in real time, man.
Which video?
Oscar De La Hoya video. That might extend the show 9 hours though. I don't know.
Bro, you wanna talk about this? You believe him? Is this a clapback Thursday?
Nigga, if they got this fight in the daytime, Lord child, Lord,
they want to believe that. That's what Tone want to believe. The hatrix in full effect.
Lord child, come on, chat.
That's what you want to believe.
So it's been a month since my last clapback. And that's because there's very little news to clapback too. Because the boxing media...
Why he got a cane for starters?
...isn't reporting on anything these days. I wonder why. Has anybody else noticed this? Well, I actually did some digging and confirmed many members of the boxing media have been paid off by certain people and essentially muzzled. I mean, these are the facts.
You ain't asked me no questions. Why he ain't asked me? Did he ask you, did you get paid?
Nah, man. What up, Oscar? Damn, bro. You don't even get niggas interviews.
For example, 6 of Eddie Reynoso's fighters have tested positive for PEDs.
Damn.
The latest being Jaime Munguia 2 weeks ago. 6 fighters and nobody is questioning this? This doesn't seem suspicious.
Yo, that's foul, bro. He really dislikes Canelo. He's trying to like lead suspicion to the Canelo, you know, like who else is with Eddie Reynoso? Canelo.
Yeah. And look, Jaime was his fighter. I told y'all, ain't no friends in boxing.
Or out of the ordinary to you? We just accept the explanation that everyone is eating tainted meat?
Again, Jaime ain't pop for meat. See what I'm saying? See what he doing? Relating it back to Canelo for that hatred.
Come on. Jesus Christ. Doesn't this warrant an investigation of Eddie's camps?
Wow.
I mean, look, I've known Jaime for over 10 years, and he always tested clean up until his last camp with Eddie and his fight in Riyadh. How is it ethical that you have 6 fighters testing dirty from the same camp, and we don't have questions or consequences? Where's the boxing media?
Hey, yo. I guess he don't care about, like, Reynoso. I guess the world ain't that small. Like, you know, I guess they don't cross. Like, he's like, fuck it. I don't really care if I cross paths. Like, because you definitely insinuating Reynoso is doing something. And you want him investigated. Yo, hilarious.
I mean, they crucified Ryan Garcia every fucking day for a full year over a tiny bit of Austrian.
Oh, a tiny bit, you fucking fucker.
Yeah, just a
So why are they so quiet now? I don't know, man, but when something stinks, it's usually shit. I'm so disappointed, man, in the media, who I've treated like gold for 30 years. I didn't realize you guys could be bought that easily. Now, what the media is reporting, and it's circulating, is that Canelo Crawford is the biggest fight of the decade. I mean, to a purist and a fighter, it's laughable. Because you have Crawford jumping up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo, who's a natural light heavyweight. Crawford, who couldn't push back Madrimov.
Yo, natural light heavyweight. Yo.
That's crazy.
Life and death with Madrimov. What do you think Canelo's going to do to him? Run him out of the ring. You know what's laughable also? Dana White being named the promoter of this fight, considering he's never been in the boxing space. Has no stable of boxers. He didn't negotiate shit. And is being handed this fight on a silver platter and called promoter. He's the trust fund baby of boxing. That's it. The trust fund baby of boxing. And get this. The fight will take place during the day on September 13th in Las Vegas. During the day. So Canelo will fight during the day on Netflix just to accommodate UFC Noche later that evening on a different network. So does that mean this fight isn't important? Do they not give a fuck about the fans or viewership? Why is it that Canelo has to fight during the day on Mexican Independence Weekend? And UFC with a roster of names I've never heard of is going on prime time. Cinco de Mayo. He's fighting in Riyadh and now he's fighting during the day on the biggest weekend in boxing.
Wow.
Yeah, Canelo will fight anywhere. Anytime he's told because he doesn't give a fuck. All he cares is about the money. Doesn't give a fuck about the fans. About tradition, the Mexican weekend tradition. Oh, and Dana. What, now you're turning your back on the UFC? I mean, we all know you've been trying to get into boxing for years on your own and you couldn't do it. Remember Zuffa? Oh, but now that Daddy Turkey negotiated a big fight and he paid for it, you're seriously proud to be the trust fund kid presenting to be the face of this fight. I mean, this whole thing's a shit show. Aren't you embarrassed?
Oscar needed his editor.
I mean, it would be just like me promoting John Jones versus somebody else in the UFC. You guys would fucking destroy me for me walking into another sport and acting like I know the fuck I'm doing. I mean, insiders are aware that UFC's hundreds of millions of dollars in debt and in a bad spot. But that's no reason to switch sports and leave these MMA fighters hanging, Dana. And don't abandon the fans. They've been begging you for months now to make a great fight in the UFC. Oh, and don't even think of bringing your pathetic pay scale to boxing, because these fighters won't go for it. The boxing media is trying so hard to hype up TKO, getting into the boxing space, but the truth is they have no fucking fighters. They have 0 fighters. TKO? More like TK no. Oh, and guess what? Nobody will ever put a muzzle on me. I'll always give you the facts and keep it real. And I've never been happier to trade calls with Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman because guess what? We ain't going anywhere.
Ooh. It took Turkey to get y'all niggas together. Lord child.
Now he want to do a co-op with Al in Matchroom. Lord have mercy. These people, I mean, hey, listen, that's how it is in business. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Ain't that how the phrase go?
Yeah.
Like, motherfuckers link up when they need to link up, and only when they need to link up. That's the sad part, man.
Yeah, and look, guys, this isn't personal because Oscar's working with Turkey on the Shakur fight.
Word. No, it's personal. He sound tight. I mean, I would be tight too if I was Frank, Eddie, or Oscar. Like, you been fucking with me and you gonna get this fight to them? The
Yeah,
fuck?
that is nasty.
Mr. Quick, $5. I think we read this. Search Carhartt whip. It's Carhartt work in progress. It's their fashion-friendly branch off from their workwear line we've been accustomed to. Okay. DC3, $2. Jerry make WWE wrestling ring walk music. Crying out loud. Jerry's going to be sad that nobody liked that, bro. We got to be careful. Jerry, it's okay. Try to remix it. Try to remix it, bro. Don't, Aaliyah status, baby. Get it. You dust yourself off and try it again, bro. Don't give up. Don't give up. Everybody can't be Mozzie, man. I got Bandalorian, $2. Bill pulled up to the presser and Africa spazzed. Lake County, $2. Tone play Nas, quote unquote, spicy with ASAP Fergie and Fabio Foreman. Ooh, I might check that out. I fuck with Fabio. I fuck with him. I'm into that.
What happened to him?
I don't know. Mr. Quick, $2. Ness, Pete DM, Carhartt whip overcoat. Bandalorian, $2. What the fuck happened? I DM'd you Africa spazzing on boots officially to 154. Oh, excuse me. I DM'd you Africa spazzing and boots officially to 154. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie. Damn, them bells about to go vacant. Motherfucker, bro. Rolly's super champ now. That's wild. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $2. Jim Jones wasn't doing nothing but copying Jules. Bro. Totally different style, bro. Jules was wearing oversized fucking leather coats and the bandana like perfectly around his head like it was some sort of fitted cap. Come on, different style, bro. Different style. It's crazy that people can't admit it. This is wild. Wow, 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 wow. Bob Saget, $2. DC Ninja emojis mad because they think they started Nike boots. I thought they did, bro. Didn't Wale have a song like "Fly in My Nike Boots, Fly"? Right?
Yeah, he did.
I thought they started. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I wore them. Some shits was crispy too. Shits was official.
Damn. Brian Norman.
Brian Norman or Brian
his
Norman.
Time. Brian Norman Jr. It's your time.
And Bell's vacant now.
Yeah, it's your time.
Gotta take over, man. But he gonna have to fight Polanco and shit. Because they going to do in-house over there for sure. Unless Norman Sr. and Adrian could get it done. Bob Saget, $2. Jim was wearing Affliction. That was Chrome Hearts. Oh, he said, and then he came back with another two and said it wasn't. Bro, Jim was wearing all that fire shit, bro. I don't know what you mean, but hey, haters gonna hate. D. Smith, $5. Jim Jones started the Rockstar look. Wayne copied it. Jeffrey, $2. Oscar has a point about Reynoso camp. Ryan Frazier, boxing talk up north, Canada. Oscar sounds mad jealous of Canelo. Oh, yeah. Nothing new. Nothing new. We always knew that for sure. Man, I haven't said it in hours, which is nasty. But if you haven't already hit the thumbs up, get and do so. It's free. If you're watching this on X Live streaming video, I need you to hit that retweet, repost, so we get more people watching. We got, we read that, and we read that. We got Juice, $2. Oscar versus Bud in their prime. Who you got? Oof. Tough, man. Golden Boy was that dude, but, with the documentary, we found out my man was doing a lot. Oh, they said Fabio locked up. Man, one of the movies. Motherfuckers out here living them lives, man. One of them movies, man. That shit nasty. Let me see. I got a video here from Saquon. He want me to play.
Damn, niggas really grabbing chairs. I gotta see that. I don't know what's going on in boxing right now. Nigga done been on the boxing.
I hope this coach's defense. This soldier's gonna
Damn, bro. Is that media only?
Ain't nobody in there.
Holy shit. Hey, you hear George? Tell him, Bill. Tell him, Bill. He thinks he's better than your son. He thinks he's better than your son. George like, yo, Bill could fight this battle for me.
Did your coach teach you the defense? Because Jim Kambosos just slapped him upside the head with the microphone. That's an indication.
Oh, shit. Coach Lenny about to throw the chair? What the fuck?
Did I embarrass you?
Oh, shit. Jim said, did I embarrass you? Oh, look at Jim with them Louis Vuitton sneakers spending all that damn money. Y'all crazy. Shit is crazy. Oh, he getting escorted out. No, they didn't. That's fucked up. I bet you they ain't take Jim out.
The IBF World Championship live at Madison Square Garden. Before we go, one final word. Where's Bill Haney? Hey, Bill. What's up, man? Prediction for Saturday night. Who wins? Oh, listen, let's go. Bill, that motherfucker. He already knows. Jim, but just say it, Bill. Just say it, Bill. How about that? Over and out. We'll see you for a huge show Saturday night. You think there's something? I hope this coach's defense.
You know, Bill has to ride with Jim because it looks better for Devin if Kambosos wins. Two-time champion on your resume, it gives you the pedraza, the tank has. Yo, on that note, though, I'm out, man. I got to eat. Even though I ate, it ain't my birthday. I got my name on the cake. Who said that?
I don't know.
Fucking AZ rap music over there, bro. That's Lil Wayne, man. Lil Wayne.
Ain't washed.
Wayne
That last album trash. That last album trash.
We out.
Peace.